Welcome everybody to day 2 of the Tournament of Doom quote-unquote regional championship. I'm sorry, it's Doom Champion Series. We're live here today as we're getting ready for a new action. Oh, look, it's Littlest Doom. Hi, Little Doom. You're like, what am I doing here? You're being my buddy. He'll be co-casting with me probably today at certain points. We got a lot of good decks going on. Swirl Edge being the deck, it seems like yesterday, doing its thing, making sure it's winning, which we'll look at the standings real quick here. But first, let me introduce our two casters here for the first rounds this morning. You probably know them. Let's just let them speak, and you'll probably guess who they are. Yeah, just speak.
he was like, he almost said my name. I knew he was like,
I was right there. Right there.
What's going on, Doom Nation? It's your boy Frodo HTX
and the one and only Ryan Ferry, back at it again.
Ryan, I'm so excited we get to do this again together. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday, but I'm available today, and I'm really hyped.
I saw what you were doing yesterday. You were killing it over there.
He was betraying us.
You know what? Thank you. Oh yeah, betray for my own brand.
For your own brand.
Under Doom, another subsidiary of Doom Gaming, because I just put his stuff big on the on the starting soon screen. I'm like, yeah, get some Mega Gengar mats. He's the man. He's the dude.
Did you see I did a full rebuild of the site. The whole thing.
We Shopify now, boys.
Yeah, Shopify now.
Shopify doc. Oh, let's go. It is clean.
I'm getting the name transferred to Shopify. It takes like a week. But I'm like, the old site was having so much issues. Like, people were having issues checking out, and then it would crash and all this other stuff. I went, I'm moving this. I'm done.
Are we doing Shopify ads now? Because I've always wanted to do a Shopify ad.
Probably.
Hashtag shill.
But it looks like we are about ready to go. Hey, Perfect Penguin. We can get Frostless Monkey Dory on at some point. I figured it was going to get on like later rounds, so I left it off yesterday intentionally. But I'm going to announce to them that it is going. Round 9 is up, and we are going. There we go.
All right, round 9 pairings.
Let's see. And we got the double Swirl Edge.
Yep, we got the Swirl Edge mirror. Our spotlight decks yesterday, the ones that really kind of charged ahead yesterday, were Swirl Edge. We saw Cynthia's Garchomp. There's even a Crustle here within the first 8 seeds. And then Goldengo got some new rocks to play with.
Yes. I was going to make a dirty joke there. I'll leave it for later. I'll message you guys.
I've been calling them all on the rocks. So like Goldengo on the rocks, Swirl Edge on the rocks. I've been calling it that.
I think that's a good way of saying it.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. I've been kind of just calling it that because I just love it. Because I love the rocks. Dude, on TikTok, I have not stopped talking about the rock engine, and just how good it is.
All right.
But can we smell what it's cooking?
I think we'll start off with Hunchback and Mysterious Player, because Mysterious Player is there, and this is already a winning in for Hunchback.
Yep.
Right off the bat. So let me
Who's the better Swirl Edge player?
It's not Swirl Edge. I forgot Mysterious Player's on Garchomp.
Oh, it's on Garchomp. Garchomp is even better.
Yeah, this will be a great opening because they're both gunning for top cut, and
2 decks that we don't ever commentate.
Yeah,
2 decks that didn't really have much of a spotlight going into this set.
I've all of a sudden gotten it. All right, go ahead and join me on table 2. You Ryan already knows. Frodo, you can now jump to tables with no issue. I no longer have to move people.
Time to teleport.
Table 2.
I gave all casters. I gave casters all the ability in the voice channels. I'm like, you know what? That works.
He's so trusting now.
Here's my stream. There we go. There it is.
There it is. Just give him a moment. As soon as the game gets going, we will get up, and I'll hand it off to you two, and I will go to my Doom Tower, my Doom Thank, I think it is, or what do they?
All along the Doom Tower.
All along the Doom Tower.
Get you the bacon, egg, and cheese, buddy. Let's go. Let's get started.
Dude, I had French toast and sausage this morning. It was so good.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Mrs. Doom.
You guys are getting my. Oh, go ahead.
Mrs. Doom. We have a family breakfast every Sunday. And
love that.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I'll post in the I'll just let me see, where is it? I was going to post in the caster channel, but I was also going to show chat because it's so good. This is not the biggest one we've had. Like, I've had Mellow Magikarp can attest to that. There's been some really big ones. Oh, here it comes. Game 1.
Do it.
Yo.
Have fun, you two. I will be off from my tower, and maybe I'll eat some more French toast, but I think we're out. I think we ate it all. So,
All right. Talk to you soon, Doom. Let's get it, Ryan.
Let's get this.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say you guys are lucky we get morning voice Frodo, so it's more like it's definitely bassier, right? So
There's no mileage on it yet.
Yeah, nothing. I don't know. Oh well, Last night was something. After I finished, dude, I celebrated. It was awesome. Last night was a feat for me.
So what won the cup that you did yesterday?
Gardevoir.
Gardevoir?
Yep. Just
Can't say I'm
Gardevoir.
surprised.
Not shocked. It Gardevoir into, guess what? Dragapult Dusknoir. So,
yeah. No Terrabox ripping through the field?
So Terrabox was third place. That was Jay Alamo on Terrabox. And
okay.
Yeah, he Jay's great. It looked like he got bricked by the Guardy player a lot. And he was really good at the Ionos, like opportunistic Ionos. She knew exactly when to Iono him, which was pretty much every turn. I mean, he dead drew into a lot. Once you Wellspring, and because he had to Jewel Seeker like twice to get going, but yeah, it just he was definitely not drawing into anything and felt stuck. So
because I've been making Terrabox my personality here, I took it to pit. Went from need to win the last 2 rounds to make day 2 to finishing 3-4-1. I hit Ross Cawthon playing Magneton box, and then I hit a Joltik box directly after that. And I'm like, huh. And then I started Water Pond against Ross's deck, and I'm like, huh. This isn't good.
Shot. Like, not good. No, man. Yeah, it's and like I said, there are certain for a while it felt unbeatable, right? The box decks, they just seem so good, right? But then once the engine is dry,
that 2 Roselia prized,
that's rough.
Yeah, that is 2 Roselia prized.
So they go Gibble, TM Evo here. I imagine that's just how early game works.
Yeah, I think Gibble evolve into double Gabite feels right.
Yep.
That way you can get your engine going next turn. And you can even Lily before you Champions Call.
Gabite. That's what it's called. It's called a Gabite. I couldn't remember the second evolution for the life of me. I mean, the first evolution for the life of me.
I just remember it as Dragon Call. We get Fluffy Chomp all over again.
Fluffy Chomp.
Except instead of Altaria, we get Flowers this time powering it up.
So the Lilies really comes in clutch for the Cynthias, huh?
I just like Lilies in general in a lot of these decks that have like stage 2 evolution lines. Because you really don't want to burn those resources. And you'd like to hold on to your Ionos for late game if possible.
Sure, and then a follow-up, right? Like imagine follow-up from a KO, go Lilies into Fez. Insane.
And then thin out your hand, and then Garchomp's first attack lets you draw it back up to 6.
Yeah.
It just feels like you're always consistently having a halfway decent hand. But the question is, how long do you make it exclusively single prizers? We see the Ceruledge deck evolve early. And could that be the thing that leads them to struggle here? Because we saw a lot of the Goldingo decks and Ceruledge decks yesterday attacking with Soul Rock early, keeping that single prize exclusive board. Who's the first person to evolve, the first person to take 2 prize cards?
Right. And now, forgive me, still learning Garchomp. Do they have any fighting acceleration, or is it just from the Garchomp itself?
There is a Neo Upper that's played as the Ace Spec in this list.
Oh, yeah. They have that. That's really good.
So you can attack out of nowhere with that. This list also plays 4 Premium Power Pro to boost the damage.
Oh.
Along with the Roserade.
Dude, I love the Orange Gatorade. What a great card.
Don't you know it's Powerade?
Oh, right.
It's Powerade.
Oh, it is the Powerade bottle. Yeah. Huh.
No brand deals.
Well, that looks like infringement then. I was like, because that looks too much like the Powerade.
All right. This is I dropped this yesterday. Creative director stuff. It's meant to look like a dumbbell.
Mm,
I didn't see it until Doom pointed that out yesterday.
okay.
So, and also now, one of you gets to be me and one of you gets to be Poseidon because I forgot to update the caster thing.
Cool.
Who wants to be the VTuber and who wants to be me?
We both know I
Ooh.
want to be Poseidon, so. But Ryan could definitely do it. I'm a big fan of her. She followed me back last night. I was happy. I was like, yes.
Yeah, I think the corkscrew drive is fair here because Cerulege does have to discard a lot of energies to get to 400 damage.
Yeah, no, it's the entire deck. Like, I think they max at 410 if it's the same list that I've been using. Let me go in 10, 17, 19, 20.
It's 20
So,
energy.
No, 20 energy. So 19, they max at, I think it's 410. Let me do quick maths, as in getting out my calculator. Times 20. Yep. Plus, oh no, it's 400. No, it's 410. Yeah, 410. So they max 410, and again, they have to just straight up. So Tool Scrapper, for those Cerulege players watching, might not be a bad inclusion. Maybe Jamming Tower needs to come back for them. I noticed they're not playing a stadium. So Cerulege players foregoing stadiums, foregoing the Jamming Tower. This is just straight gas, actually.
I mean, who needs stadiums when you can just floor it?
Yeah, I guess that's true. No Monkey Dory. No, yeah, it's
yeah, and I do think if you're Hunchback, going after the Gabite makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Trying to remove that engine, slow it down. Of course, they don't know what we know.
Two Gong in hand.
The help calculating. Oh, that's dirty.
What happened? What did I read? Was that a message or what?
Yeah, it's in chat.
Oh, it's in chat? Okay.
That's wrong. It's really funny, but it's wrong.
It's true, man. I can't do all that. If you make me have to do math, it's awful. What's up, Wargamer? Hey, this Garchomp is
Poseidon sure sounds a lot like Frodo. Can confirm.
Can confirm. So if you're Cerulege, what are you just hacking at this thing?
So, anyways, I started slashing.
It's probably good they play the Legacy Energy. The Legacy Energy is gonna offset the price trade for sure.
I mean, I almost wouldn't want to corkscrew here, or I almost wouldn't want to use Draconic Buster here. I'd almost rather use the Power Pro and corkscrew.
Yeah, exactly. Just it'll be right on target, so you don't have to. Or it's a little over. Did they use it twice? I thought corkscrew driver was only 100.
130 with Rose Raid.
I gotta lock in. What am I doing?
130 with Rose Raid, 160 with Rose Raid and Power Pro. Record of these players: there's an 8-0 and a 7-1. Diego.
Got a quick update. Lost Tina Go Burr was our only player who didn't show up, so we are going to see some more jungle dumping as Mega Venusaur EX is now 6-2-1. They just need to win 3 more games to make cuts. They've got to win out. But hey, taking a free dub early helps.
Oh, we take those.
Yeah.
It's jungle dumping time.
But everyone else showed up for their matches. I was the only person who didn't. The 5-2-1s are playing for their lives. 6-2s have at least 1 loss, and 6-1-1s, all that. Everyone else, you get to 9, you're in. So.
All right, 9 is the magic number. The magic number is 9.
Or alternatively, don't just drop anyways. If we only have enough for a top 8, there's only going to be like say 3 27s for whatever reason, then we default to a top 8. So don't drop unless it seems very obvious we have a clean cut at 27.
Not trying to sit here and backseat game, but I almost wouldn't have evolved that bench Charcadet.
Yeah, no, to keep the single prize board for
Just
next.
strictly keep single prize.
Yeah, because
That
now
that prize exchange is how you're going to win this matchup.
Exactly.
We see the rose rate go down.
Yep.
Now
the Cerule Edge is climbing, Ryan.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're down to 11 cards in deck.
Now the question's going to be, can the game end before they deck out?
True. And this is Doom, and this is why you need to push for that spectator mode. Because I would love to know how many energies are in that discard right now.
I've been clicking to check that discard pile the last 2 days.
I actually did that.
It's like they heard us.
No, John, that's not funny. 10. It's 10 energies.
Like literally, I've done that. Like if you're watching, like I click on it and it goes, "Oh no!" And there's 5 of us all of a sudden.
Yeah.
40,000. Yeah.
Oh, there's the Power Pro.
Yep.
I mean,
you could just Oko here, and
I almost want to boss and take out that other one just to show them no, don't do that.
They got double boss in hand too.
Maybe put Roselia down, maybe.
The suspense is killing me. This was all day yesterday. I was like, oh God, please.
What are they gonna do now?
Yeah. The bench char cadet. Interesting.
Interesting. Was that a misclick or
are they lagging on your end? Because they're lagging
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad it's not like exclusive. Oh, they wanted the other Roserade, maybe. No, but still, wouldn't you want I don't know.
Wouldn't you want to put the Roselia down if you wanted the other Roserade?
Interesting. I would like. you know what? I would really like to know why they did that.
Yeah, I'm curious.
My guess. Now they took it out, so they didn't have to have more stuff they need to be able to take out 2 of these. Because
they know they're gonna have to go through 2 Cerule Edges anyways.
So you might as well take out one of them that's not it, so you're not having to go through 3.
Yeah, the switching.
Playing around Briar. Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah,
that too.
Playing around Briar. Yep.
Because we just saw them palpat it back in. Yep.
Mm-hmm. They know that's
and that's why we're here and not there.
Yeah.
Offset the prize trade, but.
And that's also why we talk to chat, because sometimes we miss things, and you can call us idiots.
Yeah. No, I got called it a bunch last night.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
And
I'm not above being called out if I'm doing something stupid.
And then I do this button thing here. I click right, and I click on your name, and I go time out. No.
Me yesterday, almost. I was hovering over it. I was talking to
the Garchomp player doesn't play Vitality Forest. They play 2 Town Store. I wish they did play a Vitality Forest just to slam down the Roserade.
Would go kind of hard.
Double checking the resources, making sure they have what they need here.
And it's crazy. They haven't used Neo Upper once.
Yep. Haven't needed to.
All right. Boss
yep. Take out the one that's 2 prize cards. That way we're playing around Briar. And then use the Powerade.
Yep.
There we go. Profit. Draconic Buster, I hardly know her.
Yeah, so they what was I gonna say? They essentially have game here. This is checkmate.
This is in fact checkmate.
And we're starting to see the issues with the Cerule Edge deck. God, Cynthia's Garchomp might have some play in Milwaukee, Ryan.
I think it does have traction.
The believers. The Cynthia's Garchomp believers. They're there. They exist. I know. I've played against them.
I'm not looking
been
forward
waiting
to
for
trying
this
to find full art lilies before the event.
Oh, full arts, dude, you're crazy.
Well, that's because all the other supporters in my deck are full arts.
Oh, you got to keep the bling bling. Gotcha.
It's not even the bling. It's like when I search through the deck, I can see them better.
I personally, unironically, love min rarity now.
If there were like non-hollow Lunatones and there were like Psyducks are hollow too. The fact that the Psyduck promo is only a hollow upsets me greatly.
Okay, honestly, there is a way to remove the hollow. It takes a lot of time and effort, but then also you get disqualified for modifying your card.
Nah, I'm good.
So.
I ain't getting DQ'd. We have a Garchomp gone, and now just evolve into Roserade Buster for game. Turo up the Roselia, then play the Power Pro. Oh, you're no fun. Market manipulation before an event, copium. Look at that, 1,400 damage. I did like the Shrouded Fable reverse hollows, Wargamer. Is everybody here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. It was quiet, and I'm like, I'm the only one yapping, and I'm so scared that I lost signal.
Oh, that's totally fine. I understand. Like, I realized it too because I had myself on mute. I was like, oh, wait.
Yeah, you're doing all this yapping while you're on mute.
I did that earlier yesterday. I totally forgot I was on mute.
Ryan Ferry. 3 R's. Love it.
Question is, did we actually lose Frodo?
I'm back.
Okay. Let me see what's going on. Why they haven't started game 2 yet.
Oh, we're back. We're back on my other end. Okay. No, I thought we were going to permanently lose internet.
Oh, I mean, like how it happened to me was during Worlds. Well, so I had no internet.
They just cut me off randomly, and I'm like, that's not funny.
Didn't have to cut me off.
Okay.
I was mid thought, and I thought we all died. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, and Ryan's like, where's everybody? I'm like, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm like, hello?
Okay, so at least update. They're just taking a second for like bathroom breaks, so they will get going again here.
Yeah.
This
All
is
right, sick.
This is why you communicate with your opponent. We've had issues where like people taking bathroom breaks haven't communicated with their opponent. And then I get
like, hey, I'm going to be AFK for a few seconds.
Yeah, I'll be back. And then I will always give an extension for bathroom breaks. They do it in person. I'll do it here too.
Yeah, no, definitely. You know what really gets me going in the morning is
what gets you going in the morning,
energy. Rogue energy. Buddy, let me tell you, some rogue energy early in the morning. Yeah, dude, rogue energy gets me going. I'm firing off like a firecracker. And, you know, I'm running to the restroom also because let me tell you, rogue energy with a lot of water could probably do that to you. Use code DOOM this weekend. Save 20%. Doom has the best code. Okay? Doom has guaranteed me free shipping. Okay? When I order my rogue products. So, check them out. RogueEnergy.com. Promo code Doom.
Hashtag shill.
At this point, I should just record Frodo and just have it as a soundboard.
Yeah, just have it as a soundboard button.
Yeah, we'll do. I was like, hey, we'll take a quick break, and then just play the bit.
I got it already. All I gotta do is get back in the recording here, cut it out.
Just go take a bathroom break while the ad read's happening.
Okay, someone redeem random fact real quick. I have a random fact. Actually, you know what? I'll just do it myself because I have all the stuff. There it is. Okay. The band Rush got its start because the song Working Man is about 7 minutes long, which is the perfect time for a radio DJ to go take a bathroom break.
That's awesome.
Wow.
So yeah, because it was back when they had to, oh my god, this start's horrible. You guys can have fun with this start.
Zoink Scoob.
He's like, holy crap, that's terrible.
I think
bad.
it's time
This
to
is
put a
not a
power
good
weight
hand.
on a Roselia and pray.
Pray. Yep. Good pass. Yep. Not much you can do here. I don't know. Could be epic top deck, right? We don't know.
We don't have. Could happen.
Get the bell. Get the bells ready. Get the top deck bell ready.
We got the fire on the Charcadet.
They're licking their chops. They're licking their chops, bro.
Oh, and you know, mysterious players sitting there like, oh, come on.
Mysterious player, a Doom veteran, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping, I can't remember the last time Doom mysterious player won one. I could probably look into it, but definitely using. Well, they could top deck Buddy Buddy, right? They could top deck Arvin.
Yeah, we do need to check the back of the baseball card for sure.
There's a lot that could happen, but yeah, mysterious player, Doom veteran. Here comes the top deck. It's a fighting energy. Oof.
Yikes. Let's see. Lunatone retreats for 1, right?
Yep.
I mean, I guess we boss up Lunatone and Poison Sting? I don't know. Can't think of a stronger play.
Oh, I had to make sure I didn't lose you again because I'm like, we're freezing on the Soul Rock. Are you froze on the Soul Rock?
I am froze on the Soul Rock. Oh, now
Okay.
we're back.
Oh, and we're back.
Attach fighting to Roselia, boss up Lunatone. Because you don't want to boss up Soul Rock because Soul Rock can kill you.
Right. But and evolving to the Zero Ledge here.
Roselia, go get him, bud. Yeah, that's game. On to game 3.
Team.
Is that like a non the moose? No, it's the igloo, it's the walrus, whatever the Beatles said.
The walrus. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
You guys are just saying words. What is this? What's going on?
I'm interacting with Twitch chat while making song references because that's what I'm good at.
What's the song reference? What is this? What's
Cuckoo, cuckoo? I'm the igloo, I am the walrus.
Have you never heard I Am the Walrus by the Beatles?
What's the Beatles?
Disconnect.
All right.
So you've never seen Lord of the Rings. You don't know who the Beatles are.
It is with sad news today that Frodo_HTX has been removed. Has been removed from the.
Everyone thinks it's like a bad statement. Like it was like, you know what I mean? Like these are horrible accusations, which I am denying immediately.
Look, in the times we're in right now, those jokes might not be the right ones to make.
Look, dude, I know, right? Don't drop that on the. Don't put that on me.
The Pokemon community has had enough this weekend.
Yeah,
dude. No, yesterday when they were telling me to shout out Pathetic Girl Hotline, I was like, what is that? I can't just say it. I was like, all right, well, they gifted, so now I have to. Yeah, shout out Pathetic Girl Hotline.
Yeah, it was like someone once here gave like a gift sub, like 5 of them, and their name was like Dog Sniffing Poo. I was like, oh my god. And now I said it anyways.
Email addresses we make when we're 12.
Yeah. All right. At least they got to start this time.
Yeah, we at least get to play the game.
Crazy way to go into game 3. You know what I need to start mentioning in my TikToks about the regional? I need to start remembering to say that it is a best of 3. And anyone that thinks that this is just some best of 1 garbage, it's not. This is a best of 3. This is how a regional is run. And this is how Carmine, amazing.
We see the Carmine.
Wow.
Let's see. Is there a basic Pokemon to go with it?
That's a lot of energy in the discard.
We don't see anything slammed down immediately, so either a hard decision or absolutely nothing.
Or the frames are dropping again. That's what I'm seeing.
Fix
my stream quality. Like make it
well,
worse
there's
so
another
this
basic
faster.
Pokemon.
Yep. Another. What are we looking at? Charcadet.
We see Briar hit the discard. I think it might be squawk time. Just so you have
if you're gonna
something.
Yeah, if you're gonna play it, I think this is fine. Not much you can really. I mean, even though it can get KO'd by corkscrew, which kind of sucks. You know, it's rough playing squawk. You know, you're taking the risk there. You know.
Yeah.
But you do play a Turo.
Well, Turo's gone too.
Oof. They play.
We saw Turo go away on the Carmine play.
They do play a Palpad. Are we refreshing? Okay, there we go.
Another Charcadet, so they're not risking the squawk.
Yeah. There was a long thought, and then into
The
a
Will-O-Wisp for 20. Oh, the Premium Power Pro, which you're going to need to play to take the knockout anyways, unless you hit Rare Candy.
Imagine knocking them out with Rock Hurl. They're thinking about it. I know they are.
I think you would play it anyways, because Gabite's attack only does 40. There's no Gabite in that hand.
Well, you get the Arvin next turn. So Arvin, Rare Candy, more than likely the play there. You also have Hilda. Probably go Hilda.
Jeez, this hand.
Yeah. What a hand. And then we're just going to Rock Hurl. Hurling some rocks.
Rock Hurl for 50.
All right, what's in the hand? There's 3.
Cerulege having 270, that 50 might actually be relevant.
For sure. There's some rocks. There's some rock. That's a rock play. There's a gong.
We got some rocks. We got the gong. We got the lunar cycle. Let's see what these 3 bring us.
Huge gongs. There we go.
That gong, gong.
That's a good one.
We see a Cerulege come down.
So are you a fan of this, Ryan? Don't you think they should probably keep the single prize board, or how do you feel? You feel like they should put the pressure early?
Well, I would prefer to be attacking with Soul Rocks here early, but I understand. You know that your opponent didn't play anything last turn after they lilied, so you don't know how good their hand is.
And the play here, I'd imagine, is Rare Candy Power Weight.
Rare Candy Power Weight, yep.
Oh wow. Nope. Okay.
I mean, there is a world where you use your Neo Upper to take the knockout on the Cerulege.
There is.
Oh wait,
world.
they have a fighting in hand. Never mind. They don't need to waste
do
Neo
all that.
Upper.
Yeah.
They don't need to do all that.
And they got the Power Weight.
You don't need to counter catcher here.
Well, they also remember they play around Briar.
Yep.
So if they want to do that early, fix your prize trade now.
We see a flying fighting energy.
So much anticipation. There we go.
Anticipation.
Okay. Rocky Horror. They're doing a bunch of near midnight showings on this Saturday for the 50th anniversary.
Yep.
Oh.
I got to partake in a showing at GalaxyCon.
You guys get to do a lot of cool stuff up there.
Yeah, Seattle does a lot of cool stuff.
You were awesome. That's why.
Draconic Buster for knockout. We see the 2 fightings go down. And let's see what Hunchback has to follow up. Mega is legal for this event, Wargamer. It'll be our little secret. We have Mega.
Grabs a Charcadet off the nest ball. 2 cards in hand.
You see the Palpad, probably for Briar and something else. Yeah, Briar Turo.
Mm-hmm.
And then an empty hand research. Oh, man.
Insane. High five.
High five.
John Hunch. Wow. There's the gong. They're about to get more cards in hand.
That gong.
Wow.
Mr. President, a second Sarah just hit the board.
$400 HP on a 2-prizer.
We did have a few Alakazam players have early runs yesterday, Wargamer, mostly with the Dunsparce and EXP share. Not many of them obviously had the lasting power to make it into day 2, but it was fun to watch.
It's a lot of draw, too. It's an insane amount of draw. The Dunsparce engine with so I was playing Conqueror last format, and just the draw that I was getting was insane. To have the same amount of cards as a Goldango player in your hand is insane.
Oh, yeah. And now there's an interesting spot here for Mysterious Player. We see Legacy
play
on
the
the
Neo
Sarah Ledge.
Oh, they got the boss too.
Grabs a nest off the Charcaball. Yes, exactly. Nailed it.
So
Look,
you
man,
won't
we're just here to talk. Who's to say if we talk correctly or not?
right. We don't do that. I don't. I know for a fact I don't. So if you want something accurate, that's not me.
Ryan, how do you fail English? You speak it.
Joke's on you. It's not my first language.
It is mine. I don't have much of an excuse. We see a champion's call for another Rose.
They're going to want to KO their legend here. You would think, well, I mean, they didn't have many opportunities to set these up, and here we are.
And you don't want to waste the
that
Neo
chance.
Upper yet. If you're using the Ace spec, you need to get maximum value out of it.
Exactly. But then next turn, if you champions call, what are you champions calling for? You know, if in fact this Garchomp gets knocked out this turn,
Oh, I'm champion's calling for another Gabite.
to champions call again for another.
For a Garchomp at that point.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, you do have, yeah, because they already have the Roselia in hand. They go Neo Upper KO. Well, they don't need the Neo Upper for next turn to KO. They could just they could Corkscrew Driver next turn. Ew.
We see the Jet to promote Retreat to get another energy in the discard.
Wow.
And that is
Plays.
exact math.
That's insane math. That's not Frodo math. That's crazy math.
That is some galaxy math right there.
Frodomatics. We make it look easy.
Yep, we see Gabite for Gabite. And then we see Gabite for Garchomp, potentially?
Yep. And again, you don't need your Neo Upper yet.
Nope. Maybe you do. Because right now
think
you're
they'll-
doing 130.
Yeah, but I feel like in this matchup, they're not going to hit the math. They won't do it. They won't. They'll get close. But without things like Monkey Dory, see, this is why Monkey Dory's so good, especially in like big. Oh, there's no weight. I'm stupid. Nope, they probably could hit this number. Actually, I'm dumb. There's no weight. I'm so stupid. I just assume, I don't know why they've done so well getting power weights on these Garchomps, and that, I guess that's a testament to Mysterious Player. That I'm over here thinking that the Garchomp has 400 and it does not. It has 330.
No, it does not. It has
so
330 currently.
Yeah, and the Cerulege could definitely hit those numbers.
Which is perfectly hittable.
Yep, this is a turn to go after the moon.
I see it.
The moon.
Yeah, we need to time our ad breaks there, Doom.
I work on that. I forget I can like manually set them to go off earlier, and then they get all like happy about it. So I will attempt. That's right now. It says Mysterious Player is up like 6 games. I will attempt to run those before instead of in the middle of games. Like, I don't know why I just realized that, but I did. So
we had an ad break run during our most insane turn ever yesterday.
Yeah. So, or you could just subscribe and not ever deal with the ads.
Yeah, and then you can rewind too. That way, if you miss something or if one of us says something stupid, you can rewind and clip easier.
Yeah,
that's right. Yep. Also, it's the last few days of September. It's 25% off, chat. Subscribe today for $4.49 or free with a Twitch Prime, which
I'm a big fan of that Twitch Prime sub. I do toss it around to as many different creators as I can.
Sure. Wait, hold
Here's that exclusively single prize board that's going to give us some problems.
Now.
Yeah, not evolving the Cerule Edge now.
Very correct.
Definitely the move. Yep.
I guess you retreat Champion's Call for Garchomp.
And that's another
Ledge because they can't boss and Briar in the same turn.
That's true. That's another thing about this Garchomp deck, right? It has free retreat. That's some things that a lot of people don't look into. Yeah, instant pivot, and it's just so good at that. I mean, I was actually shocked when I looked at it, and I was like, oh, that's free retreat. They could get that out of there. And that's what makes this deck so powerful, Ryan, coming into this format.
Yeah, I definitely have been, I don't want to say surprised, but I've been very entertained by the performance of this deck over the course of this weekend. And we saw them grab a third Rose Raid?
Want to hit big, man.
I suppose.
Big number good.
Big number very good, but you're 10 short right now.
I assume it's like an expenditure of energy, right? We're trying to manage that because that's going to become a thing.
Oh, hold on. I think we're going to see a knockout on a Lunatone or Solrock with a Roselia here.
Insane.
Let's go.
Well thought out.
Yeah, right now this is attacking Roselia. And then we bonk them for 160.
Bonk. No counter catcher in this Cerule Edge list. The amount of things that Cerule Edge has to get rid of to make way for more energy and Lunatones is kind of crazy.
Yeah, D Knuckles, he is putting himself in Briar range, but they can't Gust and Briar in the same turn.
Yeah, they can't do both. I mean, they could certainly Briar. They still could Briar and get 2 prizes and then enforce a 1 prize state. They could still get an extra prize card. But now, Mysterious Player only needs 2 prizes to win the game. There's the boss!
The boss on the Garchomp.
Who's the boss?
The boss is Getsus, apparently.
Is it Getsus? I thought it was Geist.
Getsus.
Getsus? Let me tell you something about that boy Getsus.
All right, so
he was a madman, driven by power and greed.
49 minutes, 42 seconds before we had a wrestling reference.
That's not true. Ryan mentioned it earlier.
Oh, dang.
I did ask what the rocks were cooking earlier.
That is true.
He asked if the rocks were cooking. Yep. It was way earlier. I wouldn't have just ripped Dusty without Ryan doing it first. I don't see any of those Gotti players in top 8 right now. Not a single one of them. staying at home, stuck to their chair. Somebody go check on your brothers. Check on your brothers. Check on your sisters. They're still stuck there, baby. You need to free them. Let them see outside. See the wonderful world. All right. I got to chill because sometimes it gets into Mike Tyson territory and it's like, okay, that's not it. That's not it.
That ain't it, Chief.
That ain't it, Chief. Back then, I was so feared. I was the champion.
Dubin, no.
I prefer to cook my rocks. That's interesting.
No. Bad.
What
I guess we go 400 HP Garchomp with Neo Upper and
just pray, right?
And then what?
Well,
we corkscrew to draw cards, I guess. All right, 11 card hand. Let's see what Hunchback has.
And Hunchback win the game here. All we need is Boss. Boss wins the game. And in 11 cards, 12 cards, Cerule Edge, show the boss. Show him the boss. There it is. And that's it. Hunchbacks is going into Top Cut. We have a Cerule Edge in Top Cut. Ryan.
The 9-0 start.
9-0. Here is your list. Go ahead and meet me back in the Caster's Cave.
Sounds good.
You know, the whole do-do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Welcome to the Caster's Cave. Let me share my screen. We can break this down. Cerule Edge. The Cerule Edge, I didn't even realize, is not even playing counter catcher.
No, there's no counter catcher. There's a lot of things in this list they don't play. There is no stadium, okay, which is crazy. There's no tool removal also. Now, I understand consistency. Obviously, they just went 9-0 in a tournament. So I think they're just attesting that the techs that we had in Cerule Edge before may in fact be just BS. And I'm just wondering myself, wow, that is so good. Did we really
don't
just
need stadium
not
cards
need to
if
do
you go
that?
fast?
Yeah, no, and you go fast. This is a great list that Hunchback has put together. All consistency, all gas, no breaks. So
Hunchback
good.
says in chat, very lucky game 2. He bricked. That's not a fun matchup.
No.
Yeah, 400 HP Pokemon go burr.
It's rough, man, because it's so much you got to get in.
Wow, we are losing you there, Frodo. Do we just fully lose him?
All I'm hearing is
Yeah.
zoinks.
Hello?
You back?
Hold
Chat?
up.
You back? Maybe? No? Possibly? Well,
Hello? In
there.
and out? You don't hear me?
Now I hear you.
Scared.
I'm scared, but this was a great match. This was a great set.
This is awesome. Yeah.
It really does suck that game 2 was a brick. That
Yeah.
happens. But we've got our standings updated right now. Hunchback 9-0. They're in.
Our Snowgrave champ is 8-1.
8-1. Moose TCG with the Frostless, Grimstorm Frostless is 8-1. There's actually something that happened with this. The Moose TCG and Davelin's game. Game 2, Davelin froze up. Client froze up. But
No.
yeah, but it was at a point where there was prizes taken, but still kind of middle-ish game. And this way I clicked FAQ here just a moment ago because I needed to make sure they could see it. At that point, we asked the players, both players, if they agree to a restart. Some players will, some players won't. It is up to the player entirely. Because like you could have had a bad board state when your opponent crashed, and now, okay, if I restart, maybe I can or they had a great board state and you could restart. Kind of like some people do, some don't. Like there's different reasonings.
Exactly.
But it was too late into the game that I couldn't just say restart the whole game, go back. But it was not late enough where restarting, like where restarting the game would just absolutely decimate the person who was way far ahead. It's a weird spot to be in. And so I just asked the other players said no, which is their choice. They can do it. I hold nothing against them. I go, okay.
Exactly.
It's the hard thing about doing with online tournaments is like when someone crashes, there's only so much you can do.
So much out of your control. Yep. No, for sure.
But we try.
Well,
and if you ever want to see how we do it, how a lot of the stuff that goes behind it, the Doom FAQ, Doom Champion Series FAQ, right here, whole big old thing. We put a lot of information in there, and I need to add more.
Why is it gotta be called a manifesto though?
Where does it say manifesto? Oh, that's a different thing. The manifesto is right here.
Ah. Oh, that's the mission statement. Got it.
Yeah. But
and it all started in a coffee shop in Seattle on a napkin. It's true.
On a napkin, you say?
You're trying to give me the Pixar stuff, but here's like our the breakdown of everything and our player ban. Because if you break the Pokemon player standard of conduct, you will get banned. If you're banned by Pokemon, if you're banned by Pokemon, you will be banned. But then I have to know. Right, I have to know what your stuff is. But if you come into my tournament, I find out who you are. Doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeet. Get out of here.
Stream games, all that. And if there's anything that like doesn't show up in here, I'm always adding to it. We're doing a lot, trying to make this the gold standard. We're already pretty much the biggest online series. Now I'm trying to make it so that there's even more reason to be. I'm not saying we're not legitimate, but like legitimize like how everything's going. I'm not just doing this by the seat of my pants, even though half the time I am doing it by the seat of my pants.
Biggest and longest running.
Not longest running.
What? Who's longer?
Pumpkin Amy and Sunny's have been running longer than I have.
Oh yeah.
So what you're saying?
Target acquired.
Sorry.
Hold on. I've been saying that this entire time, so maybe I should probably stop saying that.
Just
For
I've been
legal
saying
purposes,
that
is a joke.
For legal purposes, that is definitely a joke. But in TikToks, I've been saying the longest running regional to date.
Well, quote unquote regional, yes. Best of 3. Yes. Nobody's run as many as I have. There's a couple in the past who ran like 1, maybe 2 offs. Nobody's run technically 9 because we've had 2 worlds in this style, and this is number 7. So,
number 7.
So there's been 9 of these ran. And trust me, I've gotten efficient with it.
No, you have. No, I mean, really, Doom, a lot of people talk about just how well it's all ran.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of people bring that up. We're at 350.
Let's see, Xavier Morgan now at 621 with Goldengo. I believe his Goldengo has no new toys.
Yeah, that's always the problem. Which one of these decks has new toys? Like Andrew Here's, isn't this just the same playlist that he's been playing for like the last worlds and regionals?
Oh yeah. I think Air Balloon's the newest toy in there.
Yeah, Air Balloon. Well, I think that was from I think that was from his worlds list also.
Yeah.
Doom worlds list. Andrew Hare, my hero, my goat. Is it the time?
We might have to have them on next because they are at 8-1 and it is a win and in.
It's a win and in for Andrew Hare. And I gotta say, you know, people think it's like it is a meme. It's not. This is like real for me. I want Andrew to do it. Me and Perfect Penguin, I feel like, though we are Twitter mutuals, right? I feel like I want to grow to be his friend. Like, I mean, I'm for real. I am rooting for Andrew through the roof. I'm hoping for the best of him. And I really hope this is the game, man. I'm a believer. I got the Snowgrave hat on. We're good to go. I'm ready for this, Doom.
Oh,
I think this might be the one.
Slow King lost. No Slow King and cut.
Where's our Snowgrave meme?
The meme? Give me a sec. I'll pull it up.
Man, and that's crazy because I don't think they might not have to go through a single Goldengo.
Unlike last time where they went through what, 8?
Yeah.
They're just like, hey, here's Goldengo. Tie.
That was Pompadour. That was Pompadouro.
Pomp. They're on here somewhere.
Yeah, Pomp is on here. Yeah.
Look,
Pondambo.
Pondambo.
Which
I don't know why.
They did lose, but they're not out. They have to win out now to make cut.
Look at what they went through. See, and the Cerule Edge matchup is the only concerning matchup, I think.
There it is.
Coldango's definitely dead in this tournament. Okay, so what do you guys, Pandabo, what up? Yo, so I was gonna ask you guys, how do you feel about Coldango on the rocks? Do you feel like that got overhyped so fast? Or do you believe it?
Oh, we had
4 of them made top 8 at full grip.
We had a 7-2 drop. What?
Probably had things to do.
Maybe. Or something came up. Or something came up. Now. They got tickets to a football game all of a sudden.
True.
Tobias Roberts? Is that the Tobias Roberts?
Yes.
Oh my God.
See, there would be 4.
Tobias Roberts? Is that the Xavier Morgan?
Is that the mysterious player?
Yo, for real, LL Blitzel. I was gonna do that in the TikTok, just highlight all the top players in this, but then it's like, no, but there's also mysterious player. There's also Andrew Hare. There's like Doom veterans in this tournament, like that have a legitimate shot of winning it all.
Yeah, because right now this is your standings to get in. 27 points. Moose, CCG, Andrew Hare. They're probably going to pair into each other. They might get a pair down. I don't know exactly how it will happen. Because even if they played each other in day 1, because it's a new phase, they can play each other in day 2.
Mm.
And then all these 7-2s, 6-2-1s, like it's all over the place. Like I said, don't drop out right away. If you're like 6-3 and you go 7-3, like I don't know how clean the cut's going to be. It's top 8 or 27 points. 27 points just guarantees you're in, no matter what. But if there's only 27 points, someone's getting at 7 and 8.
Yeah, you almost don't know what the shuffle will bring you, but I know what shuffle's really good, Doom.
What's that?
Some dual specs.
Really
Which, talking about, I got a care package from Dual Spec yesterday. Mrs. Doom left it in the garage, and I found it later when I was looking for desserts. I was like, hey, what's this? Oh, it's my Dual Spec package, which, Dom, if you're watching, they're great. I got a pair of teals and a pair of, it looks like a lavender. I'm sleeving up decks to practice with them because I don't get enough IRL shuffle practice.
That Dreamsicle Pro Sleeve from Dual Spec shuffles like an absolute dream.
And they're all gorgeous. I want the hollows. I haven't been to Dom's house yet, and I'm gonna go pretty soon. It's just been a hectic schedule, but yeah, no, those holographic sleeves look amazing. Like I cannot wait.
I'm still a huge fan of the XDs as well.
Oh yeah, the XDs. It's a classic.
Yeah, I got 2 sets of XDs and 2 sets of Pros.
Yeah, those Sky Blue XDs are like perfection in sleeve form.
Which even talking about
right now on my desk.
Which even talking about everyone who makes cut gets at least a box of dual spec sleeves.
Yeah, I'm not even shilling. Like these are the sleeves I buy with my money.
But we're shilling anyways because we like to.
I like them that much.
Which also, if the winner gets the Ingar playmat from doom-gaming.com. It's my place, so you support the tournaments by buying for me.
Ooh, and stitched edges options. Ooh, baby.
And regular and shiny. Like I love edges. Like yep. I got a new playmat person. They're like, yeah, we can do stitch edging. I'm like, oh, sick. I can even do it thicker or thinner, but I have to see figure out the entire price difference on that, and then I can add that into this. But you're like, yeah, I want stitching. That's $5 more. Make it shiny. Shiny's the same cut price. I don't charge more for shiny. It took me like 2 minutes to recolor it to shiny. Like I'm not going to charge you $15 for shiny. I'm
not even like super duper Gengar guy, but that shiny Gengar mat is fire.
In the future, you should make it to like it's like you have a 1 of 100 chance of hitting a shiny.
I tried that once and I didn't like how it went.
Fair enough. I do like the idea.
But yeah, you can see.
But yeah, no, these are sick. They're machine washable too.
Yes. Like everything we have I got to restock the Goldingo tokens. Acrylics are a real pain in the ass to get a hold of right now.
Yep. Nope. For sure.
The boss.
We were talking about
t-shirt.
wood for a little bit, right?
Huh?
The boss for game T-shirt.
And then I'm getting a new order of these in the Ouija board ability use tokens.
Love those.
Those are so good. I'm surprised they haven't reached out. Team Boss for Game hasn't reached out for you.
For this, I know the Boss for Game is the #1 selling T-shirt.
It's so good.
Yeah,
it's so good.
People get it. I'm like, man, it's so good.
It goes with everything. Goes with everything.
I did see someone next to me at the regional using the End Zoroark mat.
That one's a good one. I usually use the Bidoof one. I might switch to the Mega Gengar, but the Ouija board is the one that always gets talked about. Like if I use it, it's always. And I've caught opponents off guard, got them talking about it. Then I'm like, GG, I win. You misplayed looking at my beautiful mats.
Oh, this is where the "This is my Eevee playmat" comes from.
Yes.
One of my locals was using one of these for a really long time.
I had made a joke with Mrs. Doom, and my oldest frog was listening. I said, "Oh yeah, I should do it with a poorly drawn Eevee with Comic Sans saying this is my Eevee playmat." My oldest was on their computer and heard and drew it before I ever even had a chance.
That's fantastic.
So that's not even drawn by me. That's drawn by the oldest Doom child, obviously a frog.
The eldest Doom.
Yeah, which they have their own stuff. So that's why they're called obviously a frog. That's their branding. They like frogs.
Let's see.
But we are just waiting on one game. What is the game? What is it? Ooh. I can see why that's taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, that could take a second.
Yeah.
Double check that neither one of them streaming. Nope. The only people we still have streaming right now is Mysterious Player, but we can always grab people. I always say it's just easier when someone's already streaming because then I can just move to them instead of being like trying to get set up. So if you're able to stream and you're in cut, or not cut, you're in day 2, please jump on. We will be ready for you. If we don't get you on right away, we will get you on at some point. Like, look, Matt Silver and DPW with the only Venusaurs.
Yeah, they are both playing Venusaur.
So when is that getting updated?
Probably in the next week. They usually take about a week or so before the archetypes get updated.
That's going to change the meta share a bit, right? Or not too much. What do you think? I didn't see how many it was.
It doesn't post update. At least I don't think it does.
Yeah, Other be looking real popular right now.
Let's look.
That's what I saw. 35% Other. I was like, ooh.
Let me double
These
check.
new decks that we don't know about.
This was new format. Yeah. Maybe it does go back. Yeah, maybe it does go back and fix it. Because there's only 6 Other in this regional, and this regional was... I'm trying to remember which one this was. Tags. Journey Together. I don't think there was a lot of new meta decks in that one, though. Oh, wait, no, there it is. End Zoroark, and it didn't show up. I remember it didn't show up then. So, yeah, I'll probably go back, and when it updates, it'll probably update the meta game with it.
Okay.
That's good. So we can get like a look back on it. Because when I posted the meta share today, I was like, it's probably inaccurate.
Yeah, because like at least today, off these standings, the day 2, we know the 2 others are Mega Venusaur. All the other, there's no other others. So 100% know that's
no other others.
Yeah, we know that's Mega Venusaur. Like the other one, this is the Abracadabra Alakazam deck.
Yeah.
Playing 1 Lieutenant Surge is
I love
bargain.
the Surge. Absolutely love the Surge.
Play that and get going from there.
I mean, any deck that plays Togekiss should probably play one of these.
Yeah. There is no date for the next quote-unquote regional because right now I don't know when the next major set releases. That's not Phantasmal Flames. I'm in Vegas. I can't do it that weekend. So we'll be jumping to the next one. Plus, it's like, 90 cards? We might get some new deck archetypes with Gengar and more Guardy. But I'm just not able to. I also need to take a short break. I've I've done, let's see, we've done one of these like every weekend or every month since July. We've done July, August. We did July, we had a regional. We did Worlds in August. And then we've done this one in September. I need to take a bit of a break. So,
yeah, we've been pumping them out, and Pokemon just keeps putting out sets. It's like, slow down, please.
can we just take a quick break, please?
Can we please slow down, Pocket?
Yeah, like, oh my
Dude,
God,
don't.
Pocket's like every month.
Okay, dude. Oh, dude, don't even get me started on. I got so depressed. It's so bad right now.
Hey, you're gonna catch back up with the meta with this new set, though.
Oh yeah, you could. I was telling people, if you're gonna look to get in, this next set would be the one to get back in. There's
It's like
lot of staples.
Isn't it like a best of set with a lot of reprints?
Yeah.
Mhm. Reprints and lots of staples that are definitely needed in the current meta.
Finally getting Professor Research reprints is gonna be nice.
Dude, the card that's in every deck, bro.
Yeah.
Like, how does that not have an alt art? What is going on?
Like, the only reason to open Shining Revelry at this point is to try to get the gold Pokeball or get the Goldengo medal.
Yeah.
I am still disappointed this does not have an Illustrator rare.
Logan, it comes out in a few days.
The Illustrator rare? Or you mean the
No,
next pocket? The next pocket, yeah.
The reprint set, yeah.
Oh, we're talking about Pocket. Okay, yeah. Marnie's Grimmsnarl definitely needs a Illustrator rare.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Oh.
No, it would have.
Kobe said they're streaming the game. They're game 3. Let's go jump down there. Soon.
Let's go.
Jump. Run.
It's almost over, but we can still catch the end of it.
There we go. We're here now.
It was a lot.
I just flew here, and man, are my arms tired.
Oh man, did I commentate so much Guardy yesterday?
Oh, is Guardy trying to figure out what to do
I know
here?
Down in Texas, there's a lot of Guardy.
I learned so much about the Guardy.
Did we come?
Crazy.
Did we just come in and they're like, I lose?
Oh, are we watching the realization?
Is the timer's just going down, or do they?
Are they AFK? No.
Oh,
Hey.
Kobe might have
What happened?
disconnected.
No.
Oh no.
Did it happen when he chose to stream?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, Kobe has game on board.
Right.
Well, this is an interesting call. That'll have to come from New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to back out. We're going. Raz says they can share theirs too. So if I can see what's going on with them,
Okay.
we can see what's going on. Because as it is right now, with the timer just going down, that means Kobe is disconnected. But if they're going down too,
You're gonna go off board state, Doom?
yeah, we'd have to go off board state.
Huh.
Okay, there's Raz. Let me go ahead and jump down there. Okay. And then we'll see what's happening on their side. Opponent was inactive. Okay. Let me so Raz, can you show me the game log? I just want to see what they did next. Okay. Down. Down.
Hmm.
I'm just trying. Let me unmute him real quick. Okay. Turn 8 is about when they disconnected. See, it's their turn 7. If that's when they disconnected, it's turn 8. I need to see what they did turn 7. Okay. Use psychic embrace. Okay. Flip the script. Okay. Louis Clefairy. Okay. Okay, so based off game state, real quick, what we know and having this log when he disconnected and seeing Kobe's thing, Kobe had game in hand. And since we can see when they didn't play it, even if they took KO like they did, there was still a second Grimmsnarl. Very weird. Yeah, he swung with he took it. Thank you to both players for being able to stream and let me see things.
Yeah.
We're able to deal with something here that we were able to fix. And this is how we try to run it. It sucks. It sucks for Raz that they ended up losing, but they did have game in hand. We all saw it, and we saw from both players, and then we had the game log, which I'm glad they both worked with it. And if anything, give them cheers. Like if anything, that is the kind of play we should be seeing. But as it is, round 10's up. Let's go ahead and jump to. Let's see if we can get Andrew on. See who they're playing.
Playing Pat Steven.
Garchomp. I have never seen this against Garchomp.
It's not good.
More Garchomp.
It's not good for the Garchomp. I don't think that's a lot of it's a lot of abilities.
All right, let me go make sure
And
Andrew
a lot
knows.
of pings.
He'll probably jump on here in a second anyways, but I was just making sure he knows, so we can get Andrew here with the Frost Lost Monkey Dory getting in for cut versus Pat Steven, who is at what, 8-1-1?
Yep. Or 7-1-1.
7-1-1.
They're at table 3. Go ahead and jump there. Like, and I was talking about this earlier. Like, if there was a difference, if the Grimmsnarl player had 4 prizes they needed to take, a little bit more difficult to be like, yeah, okay, there's a win there.
Exactly.
But they only needed 2. There was a Gardevoir. There was multiple bosses in hand. Made it easier. And again, I think both players.
Pat Stevens' list is closer to the one that I myself have been testing with the Spiritomb and the 1/1 Toedscruel.
Do they play the Forest?
Yes, 2 Forest.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm going back to my tower. You two take over.
All right, so we're gonna see the Forest of Vitality come into play at some point. You'd imagine, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
So you said you've tested this before. What is your optimal board state against something like Andrew here, right here?
Well, I would try to minimize my amount of abilities unless I absolutely needed to take a knockout. And I think with all those counters stacking up, the Spiritomb's going to come in and swing really hard in the late game.
Okay. All right.
There could potentially be enough damage counters on board to just one-shot Ursaluna with Spiritomb.
There's a now keep note, Andrew does play 2 Devo. That Devo I think could come in handy depending on the board.
But I have learned better than to count this deck out, Frodo.
Yeah, no, it's and the way and the pilot, right? I mean,
right.
Perfect Penguin, Andrew here is just insane at this deck. This is his deck.
He's just that guy.
He's that guy. You see him, you know him, right? You know him. He's the Frostlass Monkey Dory guy. So do not count out the hair ever.
And we are going to see some pollen here next turn. No items for you.
Yep. Grabbing Gabites. Yeah, I don't think you would need the Roserade or the Toad Scroll here. Or maybe you would need the Toad Scroll, actually. The Toad Scroll would be, in theory, the Toad Scroll would be pretty good.
Like in the mid to late game, you would want the Toad Scroll.
Yeah. It'll keep Andrew from cycling Badoos or cycling monkeys.
I love turning Night Stretcher into a blank card. It feels so good.
I mean, it could become very crucial here. All right. Gets another monkey set up on the Artisan. Now, do you research? Yep, they're going to research.
Yep.
Here we go. Double Ultra Ball with Bravery Charm.
Oh man, and we're just getting started. One Frostlass, does that mean there are multiple prized?
Yeah, it's he plays 3, I think. Yeah, it's 2 prized.
See the Itchy Pollen, and we see the damage counters start to stack up here.
Also, it's good to note that the Gible has a weakness to grass.
Yep. So that pollen is going to be extra itchy.
Makes me think of the Maximum Belt meme.
Yeah, Maximum Belt, Itchy Pollen on a cornerstone.
Insane.
And they don't get to play items?
Horrendous. Diabolical, even.
Yes.
All right, going Gabite here. We're going to Champions Call.
And I think there's going to be a string of Champions Calls here.
Mm-hmm. Do they just set up... will they eventually just have a turn where they set up all Garchomp here?
I think so. And I think that's your ideal board state if you're the Garchomp player. Just minimize the amount of abilities you have on board. Minimize the amount of counters that can be moved. And then just consistently draw your hand back up.
And especially, and they don't know this, but Andrew, prizing double Frostlass is not.
Oh yeah, targeting Frostlass would be huge here, but obviously they don't know what we know.
Yep, exactly.
We are going to see the Dragon Slice, potentially for a knockout here. Yep. If they be stream sniping, how do we enforce that is my next question, Doom.
I might as well just say, the way you see it, if I can catch them and it becomes very obvious, then it ends up being a game loss, and then if they do it again, it's a disqualification.
We're going to see both the Monkey Dories powered up here with Darkness Energy. See a third Monkey Dory hit the board. Bravery Charm on the Badoo to force the Garchomp evolution, and an Iono to put all those Garchomps back at the bottom of the deck. Ooh, and an Unfair Stamp.
Unfair Stamp. Ooh.
I would almost rather hold on to that for later in the game.
Yeah, definitely in late game. Time to start
right now there's too much
damage.
Consistency on the board.
Absolutely.
70, and we are going to see a KO on the Gabite this turn. So long as Itchy Pollen is announced.
I was gonna say they're thinking about the stamp.
I kind of want to hold on to it.
Stamp. Yeah, and I think that's a good call. I think Andrew's gonna follow up with that as well. And then here we go, freezing
More
shroud
damage
for KO.
counters.
Wow, my God, by God,
by God, it's Snowgrave with a steel chair. And you know, the fact that there was a 1 in 3 chance of ripping a Frostlass off the prizes and still not ripping one hurts.
Not the Dippin' Dots. I saw that call today, Jim Ross and Excalibur.
Champions call number 1 for another Garchomp. Champions call number 2, potentially for another Garchomp. Mr. President, the first Garchomp is at the board. And so
second
has the second
Garchomp,
one.
right? Yep, on the follow-up. And do we got Rare Candy Garchomp here?
I think so. Hilda's such a cool card.
Hilda is a great card. Man, and no wonder these dang things are like $5 a piece. Such a broken card.
It's
corkscrew time.
Upper, TM Evo burn from the hand, and a corkscrew drive for knockout. Corkscrew drive, it's dive. I talk good. That's
so we won't see a mind bend at all, I don't think.
No.
Mind bending would be useless
because it moves for free.
Yep. But so the Devo play is coming. I feel it.
The Devo play is potentially live.
Yeah. You got to stamp. Or are you going to look for... Okay. You can't triple stamp a double stamp.
We got a stamp. Ooh, and a counter catcher.
You try to trap the Gabite?
I see a world where trapping the Gibble may be an option. But I think they'd rather just go aggro and knock it out.
Yep.
Because now you can counter catcher it up and Itchy Pollen.
Itchy Pollen KO, yep. And you know, it's funny. I think Andrew more than likely keeps the same strategy for every stage 2 deck outside of Gardevoir.
Knock out the little guys, go burr, item lock. Is there anything you really need off of Arbin?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe the charm, but what is that going to do against a corkscrew drive? You'd be wasting.
Charm doesn't really do anything here.
Maybe protect a Monkey Dory for the charm. But
what's charm to a non-believer?
What's charm to a hero's cape? What's hero's cape to a tool scrapper?
I love that bit, and I talked about this yesterday. Whenever a new A-Spec tool card is revealed, inevitably there will be a Japanese player who puts up a tweet of a Reverum EX with 4 of that tool on it.
Legendary.
And it cracks me up every time.
And now we got the Rotom deck coming,
which I'm actually extremely excited for.
Me too. It looks really cool. Have chat asking me when is the Obama Snow stream coming. It's coming soon.
The Obama Snow stream?
Yeah, because I that's my most successful video. Oh, my most successful TikTok, sorry. But like it's in my people are in my DMs like crazy. When are you doing it? When are you doing it? Soon. It's coming soon.
Oh, are you gonna build Mega Obama Snow?
Yeah. Yeah.
30 energy.
Yep. And all of its glory. Maybe 40.
And then one Kyogre. And you will always start
the Kyogre.
Kyogre.
So dude, okay, so when I was looking at some of the Japanese lists, I was like, that's crazy to not play Kyogre. Like what?
The Kyogre goes hard though.
Kyogre goes insanely hard. Okay, there's the Devo. Now they don't need a Devo now.
Don't need to right now. Just wait until you get your board set up.
Yep. Yeah, they have to go 100 counters. So I forgot about that. There was no rare candying. So they have to get 100 counters on both of these Garchomps.
And they have to make sure that the opponent doesn't find Cynthia's weights.
Right.
Because if they do, that's another 7. That's another 80 damage you got to do to both of them.
Ooh, a mind bend here. You have to get that extra damage. You got to get some more damage on them.
Yep, just to speed it up, expedite the process.
Really.
So make sure both of them have 80 this turn by mind bending the active and putting 2 on the bench.
Oh yeah, and they know this monkey could get KO'd here.
That's almost a sacrifice you're willing to make.
Yep. So now you're the Garchomp player. You gotta get the fight out there. Mm-hmm. Get a Gibble out there somehow. You almost wonder if they were a little too aggressive with the Garchomping.
I mean, it's probably what I would have done too, so I can't sit here and complain.
You live and you learn. They'll probably have the download next game if we go to game 2. That's an excellent Iono from Pat Steven.
We see the cape in hand now. Oh, you thought Badoo was hard to deal with before.
Dude, the cape, Lux cape up Badoo. Oh.
Yeah, because you can always Arven for Devo.
Yeah, you can Arven for Devo here.
Hold on.
Oh, no. Is Pat gone? Oh, no. Okay, all right. There's the corkscrew driver.
Oh, yeah, because it doesn't knock out Monkey.
Yep. There's a resistance there. The resistance coming into play. And I think Andrew even forgot because he was prepping a board state.
He was like, hey, wait a minute.
Oh, we just win then. So that's basically what's happening. There it is.
Yep, there it is. That is 1 Gabite.
Huge board.
2 Gabite. Both of them are gone.
Out. The power of the Snowgrave. Should never underestimate it.
I would rather take on the man who is decent at 100 slices than the man who is a master at 1.
All right, got a couple quick game updates. Mega Venusaur had another no-show, so they are now 7-1 and 2 games closer to making cut, purely based off their opponents stopped showing up.
That's beautiful.
Pandambo with the other Snowgrave is 7-3 because their opponent didn't show up. And then Cow Raphael, who's a Gardevoir, their opponent didn't show up. Their opponent was out. They're 5-1. They were 6-3. So that is some of the updates. Prince Vortex is 1-0 over Joyful Sandwich. All Out Blitzel's 1-0 over RG. And then obviously we have this one. I don't think we have any other games. Hunchback is going for the 10. They are up 1-0, going for the 10.
Incredible.
No reason to. Just for the love of the game. Wow.
You gotta love when that happens.
Yep.
They're guaranteed a cut, and they're just gonna play it out.
Well, that means less people get into cut, I guess. But there you go.
That's true.
Quick update. Back to you two.
Gotta gatekeep.
We see a Snorunt lead here against a Rose lead.
Rose a lead.
Buddy popping everywhere. Got the balloon on the guitar pick. Retreating to the Badoo. And you're up, bud. What do you mean I can't hit you, Paul, in turn 1?
And no reason to play the charm there. So
nah, just hold on to it for now. I was about to say, oh my gosh, a blank card.
Blank cards. Love it. Yeah, and I don't think the Maractus is gonna see any play.
No, I don't see Maractus hitting the board this.
Actually, I'm a liar. We could with the Rosalie now. I think we could see Maractus see play with the Rosalie, mainly because I don't think Pat will evolve it.
Force Pat to burn the Turo.
And that's another thing. That's another thing, Ryan. No Turo. Not playing the Turo. They play Turo. Yeah, they play a 1 Turo.
Yeah, Pat's playing 1. We see some item cards getting played before the Itchy Pollen starts. Look at those evolution Pokemon going to the discard pile.
All right, double Gibble. Attach retreat, or do we leave it in the active here? Oh, no, we get the, okay.
We get the Evo.
Get the Champions call. Yep.
Get the consistency. I think all you can do is try to outspeed your opponent here. But the fact that you can only take one prize at a time. And now the Artisan hits the board, leading for more pieces for Snowgrave.
Artisan's such a broken card. We're also, you know what? There's a lot of great cards we're gonna miss when this is over. Artisan being one of them.
Rotation doesn't happen for a while.
I know, but I'm already painting the visuals. That's why.
Already painting the vigils. We're getting the t-shirts airbrushed, the bumper stickers made.
That's right. Never forget the real ones. The G block. Man, dude, it's crazy. The G block was nuts. The G block was a time.
It was a time in Pokemon.
I don't hate anything out of the G block. You know what I mean? G block's fine. Everyone will talk bad about Gardevoir, but honestly, at the time, it wasn't that bad. It was
Gardevoir Mewtwo V Union, aka Leg, my favorite archetype of all time. One of them.
Yep.
I mean, Mewtwo Welder, Mewtwo Mew Welder, Mewtwo V Union Gardevoir. Like, there's some really fun archetypes out there. We see another Gibble hit the board. I don't think there's an energy attachment on Pat's side of the field, though.
Moving to Garchomps really fast, leaving one Gibble, and we're past.
Not even going to attack into the Badoo because you don't want the counters moved over.
Nope. All right, another Artisan for another monkey. It's monkey time.
And there's no monkeying around here.
Oof, that's really aggressive, but fair.
But you got to get the board set up.
You got to get the board set up. There's the Ultra Ball to grab our
Frostlass.
Our Frostlass. I was like, brother, help me! I'm dying here.
Fighting for my life over here.
And it's not like last game. Both Frostlasses are live.
No, we got 3 Frostlasses in the deck. We're doing fine. Get the item lock. Counters start stacking. What does Pat get off the top deck? A Gabite? Okay. What else does Pat get?
Grabbing another Garchomp. Just going 3 Garchomp here.
Yep. We see the Artisan. Take a look at what resources we have. Shuffle the deck. Do we see an attachment? We do not.
Freezing Shroud. Where are the power weights? Where are they?
Where are our power weights? Where are our attachments? Like this is tough.
We're whiffing power weight. We're whiffing attachment. Yeah, man. And the last game with no power weight.
Hey, look, a third Monkey Dory's hitting the board.
Oh, God. And here comes the Lumi.
Yeah, I don't even see any reason to play the Arvin right now unless you absolutely have to.
Yeah, no reason whatsoever.
Just start stacking counters. Itchy.
Right? And then Itchy. You gotta wonder if Pat is just like slamming his fist at his desk right now because it's
he
like,
definitely
what do I
is.
even do? What do I even do? Yeah,
I would be.
How do I beat this guy? You need to draw into power weight, unfortunately.
I would like
Arvin
to see
or
an
power weight?
attachment.
Yeah, that too. That's a big one, eh?
Just an attachment anywhere. And we see Gibble number 4. Garchomp number 3. And we see another pass. Oh my gosh.
It's almost like watching the clock, pretty much.
We're in game 1, right?
It's game 2.
Game 2. Right.
1-0.
And we see Monkey Dory move more counters over.
But now with double Frostlass, unlike the last game, we're going to just see an accelerated TM Devo play.
Oh, yeah. Seeing Itchy.
And the clock is ticking.
Being buried alive by Snowgrave. Does Pat Steven hit something here off the top deck?
There's the power weight for some survivability. They'll hang on. Devo would not clear the board completely.
Correct. See another pass. Couple more damage counters get stacked. Another Arvin.
But I think that might have been more reason for why there's the bravery charm on the monkey and why he might go for another bravery charm for these monkeys, because you're gonna have to move a lot more.
Yeah, those counters are gonna add up really quick.
And Pat just not opting to KO the Badoo here to avoid being counter-catchered.
Which I understand
see a mind
why.
bend eventually. Yeah, you could see a counter-catcher mind bend on the power weight eventually, I think. Oh, another pass.
We see another pass.
Yeah. Oh, Pat's.
We got the emotes hitting the stream. I mean, who needs Arvin? Oh my gosh.
Did it bug? Oh,
there we go.
I was about to be like, oh no, please.
If it bugged, this would be the time to bug.
Yeah. We see another Itchy. Oh.
Nope, we're retreating.
We see the Devo.
Yeah, because the Champions call.
Yep,
the double ping will knock it out.
Well, actually, it would actually be the worst time to do it then if they're taking this many prizes.
Nice Garchomps. Be a shame if something were to happen. One, 2, 3.
Insane board wipe.
Oof.
Just Snowgrave things, man. Just Snowgrave things.
We do see another Gibble hit the board. We see a power weight on it.
Pat says, I'm fighting to the very end. And
we see a pass. God, being able to move 90 damage at a time, that's offensive.
At what point do we see the dugout clear? Sticks and gloves going to the floor.
See Adrena Brain number 1.
So they're gonna. I think the mind bend might be coming down.
Yeah, I don't see a tool scrapper in this list though.
No, we're just gonna lock them in.
Yep, just lock them in. And then we see an Ichipollen for 20. Yeah, because all 3 Garchomps are in hand currently. 3 of your Gabites are in the discard pile. You can't play Rare Candy. There's no way to recover any of your other Pokemon right now due to the item lock. Ugh.
Yeah, Lord Beef, there can't be a Sacred Ash because they're item locked.
Rock Hurl for 20.
Yep, a last act of defiance. For sure. Just throw rocks at him.
Exactly. We retreat into the Monkey Dory, and we're going to see a Mind Bend for game.
Tough.
And Snowgrave, once again, blazing a trail here at Doom Series.
The amount of decks that this deck has left in its wake, like, I mean, wow. The Snowgrave is piling up.
Too
You know what I mean?
much. I'm trying to see who else is still playing. Does players still have the screen shared? Oh, they don't. They're in game 3. That would have been a good one to jump to. And then Tyler's Sandwich, if I remember right. Which they lost, so yeah. I think jump to table 1 real quick, a double check. Okay, I was correct on that one. Just join me in the caster cave for now while we wait out. Most games are coming very close.
Yep, sounds.
Or if you're playing a game and you can share your screen, or you go into your game 3 or something, jump on and we will jump to you. We will always jump.
Jump.
Yeah, Snowgrave doing his things. That gives us a second deck into cut, which will be Andrew here.
Just Snowgrave things.
Yeah. But
Yep.
I do want to see if Hunchback wins. Do they go 10-0?
sure.
Do they go 10-0 or not?
10-0.
They're currently up 1-0. Now again, this is becoming interesting because we have the 2-9-1s, and we're gonna have a couple 8-2s, possible 8-2s who can win. Like, I think we might end up with just a top 8.
We're getting a straight cut.
I think we're getting a straight top 8 cut.
Going towards a clean cut.
Which, I mean, someone might still bubble, but it's in a weird place because, like, Joyful Sandwich could still make it. Pandamo could still make it. Like, they got to win twice. Davelin, if they win, they're 1 away. So it's in a weird spot, and like I can't call it. Like, I don't run these enough to fully know who's going to make cut and who's not, because it's not like a Friday night tournament where I'm like, oh yeah, X11 gets you in.
Right.
There's just we have a point total you need to hit, or it's top 8.
Crazy that there's no new cards in the Frostlass Monkey Dory list. I mean, I'm not particularly surprised. It's not like it really gained, like it gained Eviltal potentially, but clearly Andrew thought it wasn't an inclusion that was worth it to make sure the deck flows the way it's supposed to.
You guys see my tweet?
No, did you?
I'm
Sorry.
I'm not on the
I just
Twitter
wanted to
at the
push
moment.
my Twitter already. Sorry.
Why?
There are 3 guarantees in life, all right? Death, taxes, and Snowgrave and cut at the Regional of Doom. There's no other way. It's just absolution at this point.
Yeah. Like I was joking yesterday. Yeah, we'll see it like in cut or something. Yes, we are. It's not.
Everyone says that.
It's not a joke. It is really happening.
Once again,
Snowgrave is in cut.
Death taxes, Ohio roads under construction, and Snowgrave in top cut.
Yeah, we're looking at this is the 4th consecutive time a Snowgrave deck has been in cut at the regional or Worlds of Doom. So
all right, let's see. Do we have any more 9s? Oh, Hunchback did 10. Oh. Hunchback did 10.
Going for the perfect season.
Oh, we've had very, very rarely have we had a perfect run.
Doom. Hey, Doom. You're seeing a business opportunity here, right? A Cerule Edge mat would kind of pop off.
The Cerule Edge actually could look very good in the kind of style I do. The regional mats, because like if you look at the art for it, right?
Yeah.
You don't even need to offer a shiny one. The only difference is the eye color.
Yes. I'm still trying to like see that, like the hard shadowing and stuff like that could go so hard.
Yeah, that art's incredible, and I really wanted some to play with, but I do not want to pay what they're selling for right now.
Yeah.
$92? Woo!
No, I ain't about to spend $270 on 3 cards for a regional deck.
I'm actually mad because I've been sitting here waiting for a card from the Gundam card game to come in. It was a winner's promo of the Gundam Aerial, which isn't like a super meta deck. I got one for like $9. I was like, cool, I'll pay that. Ooh. The seller canceled it and relisted it at 20.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and now I just F it. I had to buy a new one for like 14. That guy who relisted it is still sitting on it as the prices spiked up slightly, and now it's going back down.
I'm looking for a regular art Big Zam for my collection because I was a huge Game Grumps fan back in the day.
Big Zam.
Big Zam. Big Zam. I think I'm just gonna go Big Zam.
Big Zam. This is funny because that popped up because I got all these Gunpla tutorial videos and stuff, and that popped up with them. I'm like, "Ooh, Big Zam! What were they talking about, Big Zam?"
Big Zam.
Big Zam.
How much? See, and I think that's like I don't even like that fighting game. I like the one for the NES, the Gundam Wing one.
Yes.
The NES. That one was sick. SNES. It was awesome. I love that game.
For the rare version, you can get it for $6. For the common version, it's 10 cents. For Big Zam.
I've been waiting to see if my locals get any in because I try to support local stores as I can.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, when are you doing Gundam mats? Now, hold up.
Does Gundam still have that problem where you have to play minimum rarity or maximum rarity because the cards are 2 different thicknesses?
I don't remember.
That's crazy if that's true. Whoa. Bandai. I mean, not Bandai. Is it Bandai that runs it?
That's Bandai, it's a Bandai right? game.
What in the world?
Between that and the League of Legends game banning pile shuffling.
Based.
There have been some really fun stories to come out of new card games this year.
Yeah, we're popping.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be a part of it. Like, honestly, like it's so dope.
Well,
like, if you think about it, what we're doing right now, it's all history, and I'm so enthralled. Like, it's like, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Mirai. It is the aerial rebuild is like $600, which sucks because that's one of my other favorites. I did find some Gundam at my local game shop, and I pulled the Death Scythe I wanted and one of the aerials I wanted. And so I'm like, okay, cool. I have 3 packs. I was like,
God. So I remember I was so appreciative of the cards being so well made. When I first saw the structure decks getting opened up, I'm like, man, these cards are great quality. The art looks amazing. Oh, there's a serious gameplay problem.
This is the one I've been wanting to get right here. But look at the price.
Oh.
It's so
That's
good.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
God, the art style.
So good. Like, it sucks because like art cards used to be a lot cheaper. A2 is not an ID range. No.
27 match points.
27 match points.
27 is the lucky number. Yeah, I don't know, Doom. I think you might have gotten me into Gunpla. I've been looking at stuff.
I build a lot. I have a Zaku 2 sitting on my desk. I'm going to be customizing. I'm working on like my first full diorama. So I got the Zaku 2, and then I got a ground type Gundam RX 79, the mass production version from the Easy 8 series. I don't know why I'm forgetting the name right now. I have an Easy 8, but I'm going to take those. I'm trying to make like a diorama of them like fighting with like the whole terrain and everything. I'm just not sure how I want to pose them yet.
Sick.
I don't know nothing about any of this, but I'm happy for y'all.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make one of them's like a kind of a sickly green. I'm going to actually make them like a sky blue, like a bluish fit, and then I'm trying to figure out what the other one I'm going to do. It's going to take a while, but
it's super cheap, Ryan. You should do it.
well, like Gunplas are like anywhere from like $15 to like you have sets are like $500, but the $500 sets are huge.
Yeah,
I
have big chunky hands and not very good fine motor skills.
Okay, yeah. So you don't want to get into the real grades then. You want if you're going to do anything, you're going to want the Pokemon sets over here then. Which actually,
oh dude, I forgot Pokemon makes them. Yeah,
and we had an Armorers set in the shop for a little bit, and I looked at it and went, "It's so cool."
There's easy.
An Armorers set?
Yes, they are so easy.
What?
Let me see if they have in stock.
What am I doing? Oh my god, I didn't know these existed.
Yeah, these all are easy to make. You don't need specialized tools or anything. And
Look
like
at the Flame Combo.
I've built four. I've built four of these. $16. Super easy. Let's see if this one has pictures of the how the kit fully works.
Themselves.
Yeah. Sometimes the site has like the shows you like the whole way, but like I mean, look, it shows it has bendability. It sets up like that.
Oh, cool.
I would say it's about action figure size usually. But like if you look at the Mimikyu here, and I know they show the parts for the Mimikyu. But show it to me. Here it is. That is all the parts to the Mimikyu, and they all just pop off, and this is like a 5-minute build. Easy.
Okay.
And then you got ones like I've built the Gengar. He's got a little bit of articulation and like multiple faces.
Does his tongue stick out though?
Yes.
Asking for a friend.
You can have it like this or with the tongue sticking out.
That's sick. Oh god, I can't afford another hobby.
Oh, trust me.
I said the same thing. I'm
holding back because I do have some other kits coming in. I have like the Death Scythe Hell coming in, and then I have the one from Gundam Fighters, the French one, Gundam Rosé. One with like the Shining Gundam and God Gundam. I got the French one coming in. Cowards won't make the Tequila Gundam.
Why won't they? That'd be
Tequila.
so cool. I mean, I know why, but it'd be cool.
It would be cool. Nobody cares it has a sombrero. It's awesome.
Nobody cares that it has a sombrero. You could do it without the sombrero. Screw it. If you want, take it off.
No, it has to have the sombrero. Or cowards do the Dutch one, the one that's just a windmill with arms and legs.
That's crazy.
Here we go. Let's try to filter out the in-stock ones. See, how bad is shipping from this site?
$10 usually.
Because all the models are reasonably priced.
If some card stores will carry these as well, so you might find them, or you can find them at Walmart. Sometimes carries them.
Yeah, because we had an Armor Rouge one in the shop. We had a few copies of that. There's a Hydreigon Evolution set. That's so cool. There's like the whole Evolution line.
There's a shop near me, near Tabletop Village that I go to. It's just this guy. He has a small shop, and it's just filled with anything Gunpla or model wise.
Yeah, the Armor Rouge is in stock on the website, Frodo.
Let's go.
It's $20.
I didn't know it existed. This changes everything for me.
I try to get as many people into like model building. Like okay, here's the guy I go to his shop. This is just like his Pokemon section right here, One Piece and some other stuff. And the shop is like a closet, and it's just filled with nothing but like models.
God, this is. See, I always thought you had to paint them. I
No,
didn't know you could just stick them together.
yeah.
No, all of them too. All the Gundams. It's the same thing. You don't have to paint the Gundams.
No, you don't even need glue.
You don't even need glue. They snap. Yeah, exactly. It's not Warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Big magic art.
I did the big Magikarp. That was what Doomy the Magikarp trophy was made from.
Oh, that's
cool.
So I painted it, but the big Magikarp super easy to build. It's just big. That's why it's more expensive. Mine was like the Quaxley I made the trophies out of. Like, where's the trophies on here? These trophies?
Oh, and you just painted them silver and then kept their eyes.
Well, I painted them gold. It doesn't show up as well in the photo for some reason. And then I got wooden disc bases and I just essentially glued them to them. But then I kept the eyes, and boom, there you go. There's your trophies for each one of these.
Bangers. I always thought they were 3D printed.
Nope. They're about 2.5 inches tall or so. Winner gets to choose between these three, and then the other two go into the next tournament, and then that winner gets to choose, and the third winner gets whoever's left.
As much as I love Fuecoco, that Sprigatito is sick.
Which I could actually take this. You could take the stickers off, and you can still see their eyes. They'd just be all gold and set. So that's nothing too bad. Nothing too bad there. Which, let's see if anyone jumped on for their game. Nope. We've got
How many games we got left?
4. One's in game 3. 3 others are in game 2. Let me see if I know anyone who would be able to stream. But we gotta update the standings to see where everyone's at. This is always the hard part. Like, once we get to this end, it's like, okay, how many games can we get on? Whereas we have like 200 people playing, or 200 game matches, not 200 people playing. It'd be like 10 people. It's like, okay, jump. But it gets a little bit more difficult at this point. But this is our current ones. Moose CCG, Prince Vortex, Old 24, All Up Blitzel, and Tobias Roberts are all one game away.
They're all on winning end now. Let's see. It's Alex Gian and Davelin are 1-1, it looks like.
Yes. We actually had an issue with that one where we had a game crash. Oh, yeah, they're all in game 3 now. All in game 3 now. Yeah, Energy Dexter taking the 7-2 drop. I'd love to know what happened, but
Probably somewhere they needed to be or something.
yeah. Little Doom's going to come in here at some point. He's going to try to pull my headphones off. But as we're looking at it, as it is right now, we will have 0 Gardevoirs in cut, and we'll have 0 Dragapults in cut.
What's it like?
It feels amazing.
One that could make it.
What's it like to not have to cast Gardevoir? The only rough part is probably the Blitzel.
The Blitzel and Alessandro. They're running a similar list.
Oh. Oh God.
Okay. At least Gardevoir takes prizes.
True.
So you end up with like so much, more action. Like, yeah, it's like, oh God, is Gardevoir doing all this? But at least something's going on.
And then
Justin
Venusaur
doesn't take
does still have a
prizes?
chance.
Oh, I guess it doesn't. Justin is playing a Clofty X. This is crazy.
Yeah. The Clofty X has the
energy discard thing, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you put it up there and be like, are you going to take the KO on me or not?
And then the Shuckle.
Shuckle is Hero Monkey Dory.
The Frillish, the Psyduck, the Genesect. This is, if anything, this is getting set up more as being like we might see legitimate control types.
Impound for nothing into Latios feels great.
Dude, I love him. Okay, so I've been playing Great Tusk Mill. Okay, and it's awesome. I love Great Tusk Mill. I'm surprised.
So
Did y'all see?
My Dragapult Dustnor list played a one of Ethan Sudowoodo, which in retrospect probably should have been a Knackley.
Wait.
Explicitly for the purpose of decking out Raging Bolt players.
If you're playing a Ceruledge Edge, if you just don't bench anything but your one Char Cadet, like if you start it and you're able to get rid of all your other Pokemon, so you're not getting Erika's or a company Flute, don't you just win?
Okay, so listen, maybe.
Because then
I think so.
Because then all their little tricks for energy denial just don't work anymore.
The other handheld fan doesn't work.
LGM doesn't work.
I don't think you were supposed to say that.
Ram for 40.
Ram for 40. Crazy. Dang, the Ceruledge is, and then not only that, they play Jet too. It's like you can't lock them.
Yeah.
At least not long enough. Well, I don't know.
We just had our game.
They also
our game finished up, so I just updated the standings. I actually didn't see what game finished. I totally missed what game finished.
It says Prince Vortex beat Joyful Sandwich 3-0.
Yeah, they pressed stall 3 after they won. It does nothing. It does nothing to the
3-0.
It just makes you feel better, I guess. I won 3-0, yeah.
I 3-0'd. Let's go.
I 3-0'd in a best of 3 AMA.
Dang, 2 Doom veterans, Joyful Sandwich and Prince Vortex.
We have a lot of Doom veterans up here.
That's what I'm saying. They constantly cut. They're always good. They were born. R2D2, another one.
I've always
Sudowoodo try to imitate copy Raging Amethyst, sign the slip. That is so true. Because Raging Amethyst does 280.
Yep.
Oh, that's so good.
See,
yeah,
that's why I don't play control decks. I wouldn't think of that, and that's why I lose to them sometimes. Sometimes I
don't. If I got dunked by a Sudowoodo.
If that happens, I cry. Sorry, Hunchback. I think we kind of spoke that into existence.
Alessandro and all up Blitzel are writing that down. Yeah.
Write that down.
Yeah.
Attack.
I totally had an out for that. I had an out for that. I definitely did.
What, you mean control decks can attack? Mind blown.
Explosion.
Mind blown for 300.
Exploder.
That is actually a mindset I get onto badly for a while, and is the same thing that other people do. Remember, control decks do have other attacks.
Yes.
They got other tricks. They got tricks everywhere.
Sickos.
Let's pull all Blitzel's list back up again. I want to see something.
Yeah. We'll pull that one up. Which I have, talking about the sickos, I have a new Mariners meme for sickos. Because I have too many of them. Here it is.
Yeah, your team has a legitimate chance at making the World Series. How does that feel?
There we go.
How does that feel?
Pretty damn good for once. 24 years, man.
My team has just been perpetually mid all season.
I'll believe it when I see it.
But you guys do have Randy, so I guess I'll cheer for y'all this time.
Oh yeah, because you're Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Tampa. It's my secondary. And when we got Randy on my primary, I was like, makes sense. Or like when we traded like Mike Zunino to you guys and then or to the Rays, I was like, I like Zunino. I'll keep watching. Now, Frodo, I know you're a Houston fan. How does it feel to watch your season end on a hit by pitch?
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It's whatever.
Dude, no. I literally was like, you know what? And the crybabies on Twitter, on Astros Twitter, by the way, worst Twitter fandom for sure.
No, every baseball fandom's horrible. Don't go to Mariners Twitter right now because the Mariners are playing meaningless baseball, right? For the first time in decades. And so they're just throwing people out against the Dodgers, and they don't care. And like the Dodgers are just throwing out whoever, they don't care. But neither team is trying. It's like watching two teams just have fun. And like, oh my God, we've lost 2 games in a row. Nobody freaking cares.
Nobody cares. It's not a big deal.
So Frodo, my hometown minor league baseball team was affiliated with the Astros for 13 years. And I grew up an Astros fan because my parents had a mini plan to the Dome in Houston for 10 years when they lived there. So I was raised an Astros fan. And there's an Astros fan, Astros Twitter to Pokemon player pipeline that I've found.
Really?
Keno Richie on Twitter, I think is their username.
Yeah, I know Keno.
Yeah, they were a buddy of mine from Astros Twitter back in the day.
Really? Interesting.
And I discovered that very recently, and I'm like, there's a pipeline here. Not sure how I feel about this.
This I'm just gonna say it's Houston fan crap, dude, because I'm used to this. This is fine. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? The schedule just opened up. Thank you.
I was there in the Astros days, man. I was there.
Yeah, dude. Dude, it's awful, right? Like, we lived through it. It's like, just don't forget what we had. We had great times. And this isn't like the end of a dynasty. It's just an off year. It happens. There's so much that just didn't make sense if we made the playoffs. I'm going to be honest. It was a mess. It was a mess.
If Bregman takes a victory lap in Houston, I will soil myself, though.
I hope not.
Like Bregman and Correa back in Houston.
Can that happen this next year? Is that possible?
Bregman can opt out.
It sounds like he is going to opt out.
Because why not
coming
get
back
the bag?
to Houston? Just coming back. He's coming home. I don't think it's going to be as good as it was the first time. It's like when your girlfriend breaks up with you, right? And then you take her back in, right? It's just not the same. And it doesn't feel the same. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, and just getting the dream team back together would be great, but I don't think we need it. It's fine. I'm not particularly like I'm not putting stock in it. And I think the Astros need to try to build more and figure out their pitching situation. It's just like again, I could rant about this season all day. It just like, I think people were delusional. It's almost like talking to a Cowboys fan, and which I am, by the way. And I don't broadcast that. I don't broadcast that because of what people think immediately.
It's our year, baby.
I never say that.
Did you?
Like,
okay. This is gonna hurt when I say. If I remember correctly, since like 1997, all 31 other NFL teams have like played in their championship game except the Cowboys.
Yep.
Bagwell.
That's all on the Joneses, dude. I mean, like that's another team I can rant about all day that I don't want to like take up stream time with, but it's just so ridiculous. Like, I have to pretend like I'm not checking the score. You know what I mean? Because I said I wasn't going to give that man any more money, and what I mean by that is I'm not watching the show. I gotta go somewhere to watch it, right? I'm not watching it from my television. You are not getting that rating from me. You are not. I gotta go somewhere else. I can't do this. I'm not doing it. This guy's a maniac. He's lost. I thought Vince McMahon, right, was an absolute psychopath. No, this guy's worse. This guy is way worse.
Oh, Jerry Jones has gone senile.
Yeah, the guy's nuts. And I again, that's another. Oh, my frustrations, dude.
Wargamer, I have wanted the Astros to pick up Kevin Biggio for the last 3 years, just because I want to see another Biggio in Houston.
He had a lot of hype behind him. Was the kid any good? I hadn't even really kept up with him.
He's one of those guys that the Blue Jays were like, okay, we need a versatile utility guy, and his bat just never caught back up. I believe he was with the Dodgers last I looked.
Yeah, he's a Dodger.
So Dodgers are insane. You see that they've only lost the NL West once in the last 13 years.
Infinite money glitch. It's amazing what happens when you have the Rays GM and infinite money.
Yeah. Well, we did see
the Dodgers.
We did see.
That's one team I'll always root against.
Same.
The Dodgers.
We did see here.
It's on site. Was it?
Alexandro Bax had one. So we have a control also. A whole bunch of 8-2s, 8-1, 8-1-1s, all fighting to get into the into the next one.
Double control it right now.
Crustal Pidgeot sounds like watching paint dry.
Wait, that has Pidgeot in it?
No, Crustal versus Pidgeot.
Oh, wait, what?
That sounds like watching paint dry.
Doom was like, what? No. There's no way.
I never compared the batting stances, Wargamer.
Oh, whatever happened to that guy who used to do all the batting stances, the batting stance guy?
Oh, he's still around. I see him on social media all the time.
That Bagwell stance is insane.
Oh, yeah.
Legendary, bro. The wide set. Oh,
I totally did the Hunter Pence stance as a kid.
Oh yeah, that's sick. That's a callback. Oh, Hunter Pence.
I did Jay Buhner.
Did you play Doom?
Yeah, I played baseball as a kid. I got
in high school or?
I stopped in middle school.
Dang, you had it in middle school? That's cool.
We did all the way from like elementary. We had like, what was it?
Really?
It was called like Cal Ripken, and then it went to like Babe Ruth or something like that after that.
Yep. I played Dixie ball into Babe Ruth, quit in high school, tried to make a comeback in the adult leagues in Lexington when I was in college and hurt my arm.
We have adult leagues around here. Like they even have different levels and tryouts for it. So like if you're way out of it, they put you like in the same thing. So like if you have busted knees and everyone's fat, you get put in the busted league, everyone's fat.
Yeah, there was a guy definitely betting on our games when I played, and I remember there was a taco truck set up behind home plate, and it was some of the best food I'd ever had.
There you go. This is the batting stance I emulated right here.
God, his swing was nice.
It was so filthy. The old Kingdom.
What did Steinbrenner trade him for? Ken Phelps.
Remember Marlboro signs? God, I haven't seen one of those in years.
Yeah, because it became illegal.
Yeah. Dude, okay, the chewing, because like they still chew, right? Like
dip is still a factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like, okay, so I was a Zen guy for a little bit, right? That and baseball is not the move.
No.
I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people, I can't. I also can't Zen and play Pokemon. I get way too anxious. There's
so many people that are like, oh, I need to lock in, and they'll pop a Zen or they'll take an Addy, and you can tell when they don't need it. Like you can always tell by their body language.
Yep, I can't.
And it makes it harder for people like me who actually do need those medications to function to get them.
Yeah. That's yeah, and that's why I don't like. You know what I mean? It's not. I'm not diagnosed, right? I shouldn't be doing that. It's not a good thing. I just want to, man. Yeah, no, zenning and playing baseball. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it with dip. It's like insane. I don't know how athletes back in the day, right? You see that Bart Starr photo of him at the ice bowl at halftime, just ripping a cigarette.
Oh yeah, does he have a cigarette and like a Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, like how did those guys do it?
They're a different animal, dude.
Babe Ruth was playing against plumbers.
Dude, Babe Ruth was drunk most of the time.
Yeah, I was saying Babe Ruth was like in a horrible place. Here you go. This is the photo.
Under my hat to cool off.
Here's the photo
right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah,
that's incredible.
Just
halftime of the ice bowl.
Halftime cigarette and a fresca.
Oh, and underneath those cleats, his feet are all taped up. There's at least 2 broken bones there.
The ice bowl was crazy, man. Like you hear that and you're just like it kind of like you think about that and you're just like, God, the league just didn't care, bro.
Yes.
The league was like, we're paying you peanuts anyway, right? I mean, I don't know. They didn't make a lot either. That was the other thing. And then there wasn't their main jobs.
No.
Yeah, like you'd see so many athletes having to get jobs in the off season.
Well, okay.
So many guys would retire because I'm making more money at my regular job.
That's actually something that came up. That baseball teams, like the reason why they didn't have names on the back, was because they are part of the community. The people knew them. So they didn't need to know who they were. Like, oh yeah, that's Jerry down from the meat shop. Hey Jerry, hit a dinger and I'll go buy some bratwurst off you or something. That's what it was.
Didn't Ruth drag cigars back to back between innings?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Dude, and I can't, okay, so I can't rip a cigar before lifting. Like, that's crazy. I'm not doing that.
Dude, I can't.
You need Team Magikarp to return. Most of the players are back playing anyways. We roomed together in Milwaukee last season. We talked about it for a little bit, but real life comes first,
I'm sitting here, we're waiting on one last match. And I've got the other casters will be coming in shortly anyways. We have Koopa and Andrew Zavala coming in. I'm like, what is it?
Awesome.
What's taking so long? It's Gardevoir versus Terrabox. I'm like, I could see if Terrabox didn't hit like those early water ponds, that game is going to drag out.
Texas Wargamer, that's what makes this fun, though.
Yeah. Okay. Talking about this is going back to Jay Buhner. If you watch when he's on the Mariners broadcast, he only shows up when they're playing in Texas. So you only hear him against the Astros or the Rangers. He is so off tangent. And like you'll hear the announcer come in like, I gotta find the clip. Like he's talking about something else, and then like Julio or Cal hits a home run, and the other guy and the Rick Riz, their announcer, comes in like, and Cal's gone yard, and he's like, that's cool. Now let me keep talking about the time me and Griffey went out and we hot boxed for 12 hours.
That's crazy.
I think it's I'm in some of those autograph by mail groups, and Buhner's a really good guy about like signing stuff for people. And he's like, all I ask is that you throw in like a $5 bill or something to buy a coffee for a local cop.
Yeah. Which Koopa's in. And real quick, I do have a Buhner thing. He was doing a signing at a Mariners fan thing. I got my autograph. And then like the assistant or something was like trying to push us through because my oldest, they were like 3 at the time. And I was trying to get him to baseball. Had something to sign too. Oh, well, what about them? Right. And he goes, yeah, I got it. And he just signed it. Like no issue. Like I'm not going to sit there. I'm not going to go resell your autograph. I'm just trying to get my kid into baseball. And you're one of my all-time favorite players.
Like I want to create that experience for my kid. It's like when I went to try to get Skeens' autograph at Indianapolis Regionals last season. He didn't sign for any of the adults. He skipped over all the adults, but he signed for all the kids. And I remember being one of those kids.
What about you,
I'm
Koopa?
particularly salty about it.
Do you have any like good autograph experiences? Get you in here.
That's a good question. I have 2 that I can one autograph and one just general baseball fan experience. I think it was the year the Yankees won the World Series. I was like a freshman in high school, and I went to a game with my dad. And if we were like one gate over, I would have gotten a signed baseball by CC Sabathia. But instead, I went through the other gate with my dad. So we got an autograph from Jerry Hairston Jr., who is not CC Sabathia, nor a Hall of Famer. Still cool. One of my all-time favorite baseball stories is that I went to a Mets game with my brother and my someone else in my family, but we were watching batting practice, and then pitcher for the Atlanta Braves, Derek Lowe, tossed like a baseball, like a wimp to me, to where I would have had to like go over the wall to catch it. And then I was like, hey man, can I get that again? And then he just threw the ball back in the batting practice. So that guy's been on my shit list for the better part of 15 years. So Derek Lowe, I wished you nothing but bad things for the rest of your career. And then he eventually became a Red Sox, I think. So
that is the worst possible thing for his career from a Yankees fan's perspective, right?
Yeah, literally.
I have a very Always Sunny type of interaction with a baseball player by the name of Scott Cashmere.
Oh, Cashmere, classic. Also, round
Cashmere.
For anyone who's playing, round 11 is up. I'm trying to get.
All right, my bad.
I'm trying to get.
Drop it.
You're coming back later. You're coming back later. You can talk about Cashmere later. We need to save some of this.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out. Good luck, Koopa. Have fun.
See everybody for Top Cut.
See you guys. See you then.
Peace.
All right, Koopa. I got Mr. Andrew Zavalas coming in with you. He's on his way in. I am trying to get Prince Vortex and Dave Lynn, which is Frostlass, Monkey Dory versus Crustle, which I'm double checking Vortex's plus. I think they have a way. They do have the Devo. They have plenty.
Yeah, they have Devo. They have. I guess you can corkscrew punch if that's like the method you want to go. But it sounds like Devo is probably going to be your line of
play
action there.
But they have outs, and Davelin did lose, I believe, to a Grimsnarl Frostless earlier. So I'm asking.
Yeah, I guess this.
Okay, Vortex says they can. Sick.
Sweet. Yeah, I guess this deck is like back on the map again. I know Grimsnarl's been on Fraud Watch for like the last couple of months, but maybe with some added consistency from Lily, maybe gives this deck some legs to stand on. So I'm excited that Prince Vortex is continuing to do well because this is really cool.
Yes, he's one of our Doom regulars. He plays a lot of Doom events. Actually, I wonder where he's even at in the standings right now of the Doom Champion Series, Season 2. 3. There it is. And there he is at table 5. Let's go ahead and jump to table 5. And when Andrew gets in, we will get Andrew in here as well, so you can cast with him. I think he was just on his way a little late, but it was fine.
Yeah.
Now, I think this is actually the first time we're seeing Psyduck in any deck that we featured.
Yeah, I know Vortex played yesterday, but it was in a matchup where Psyduck wasn't really relevant. And I feel like in most matchups, it's not going to be relevant. I just think it's like, obviously, it's really good into Dusknoir. I think that deck kind of gets you save yourself from being board wiped by Dragapult, which is very effective. So, and I think it's an easy card to slot in. Like, I feel like most decks, like, at least especially with like the mega decks that have like 80 HP Pokemon, unless you play Buddy Poffin in your deck, then I don't really think you have the room to splash in a Psyduck. But I think if you do, I think decks like Golden Go can slot it in. I think decks like this can slot it in. Charizard, I think, is an easy match. So, just a nice easy tech Pokemon to get that forces your opponent to interact with it.
Yes. Sorry, I just also got pinged. Someone said the Athletics are wearing a jersey that says Sacramento next year. Oakland is 100% dead.
Wow. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
I knew thee.
But yes, Psyduck, we have a weird thing going on with this tournament. We're probably going to have 0 Gardevoir, 0 Dragapult in cut.
Which is so strange.
Well, okay, you know what? I lied. Tobias Roberts is the Pult. They win, we will have one in cut. So I lied. But Gardevoir's, I think, its only chance here is like RG. And they have to win twice.
Yeah, that's a tough one. But honestly, you can kind of see why Gardevoir might not have been well positioned this weekend, because I see that there's Moose TCG and Vortex both playing Grimmsnarl. There's Kobe Lee Kitchen playing Grimmsnarl. So there's a decent amount of Snarl out in the field. So I do feel like that does not bode well for Gardevoir, since that matchup seems pretty tough on paper for him. So
yes. Once this game gets going, we'll get it popped up.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Zavala.
Yo,
What's up?
What's up? Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself, because you haven't been on this weekend, like me, who's on here all the time, and Koopa, who is in essentially every one of these. The only one you've missed was last Worlds. Koopa is otherwise the Cal Ripken, the Iron Man of these.
The Iron Man of casting Doom tournaments. Doom, it would make sense that you don't have to introduce yourself, considering the tournament is named after you.
Yeah, but I've got the introduction down. Like, this is how I do it. Like, hi, I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and whatever else. Like
Senior Doom, so you're old.
Yes, I am old. I'm 39, man. It was Senior Doom, but I could never put the little mark over it, and then I got older. Right. So, all right, game's on. I'll go to my tower. Go ahead and introduce yourselves if you like, and then do that thing you do.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Talk.
Yeah, it's all you, Andrew. I've said my piece already.
Sweet. Well, what's up, guys? My name's Andrew Zavala. I've been playing Pokemon for like 20 years, which is crazy to think about. But I mean, again, been kind of in and out of playing recently, but I don't know. The Mega Evolution set is really interesting and kind of piqued my interest again. So I don't know. Get back into it. I mean, and when you see a card like Psyduck, I mean, how could you not get back into this? It's so
Yeah,
cute.
I mean he's so vibed out. He's a Cosmofoil, so he's always going to look cool.
Yeah.
And
He's
he
just
saved
like,
you from being blown up to smithereens. So what a cool guy.
Yeah, and it seems like we've got, I mean, some pretty interesting decks. This tournament already seems pretty interesting. So how has what are the stories in this tournament? Is anything cool? Anything to look out for?
Well, this is a big one. Grimmsnarl is all over the top 8 and the top 16. I think the added consistency from Lily really does make a difference for this deck. It doesn't have to play as committal of a card as Research anymore, so it allows you to just see more of your deck. I think Ceruledge being in undefeated in first place right now is interesting, and I think that's also in favor to a better consistency engine with the Moon Rocks. That card has popped up all over the place as well.
Those cards are so cool.
Yeah, I think it's so cool how like Lunatone and Solrock are just like designated best friends for like for eternity.
Yeah,
those guys. It's really cool. But yeah,
it's actually, now that I think about it, that's like the parallel of like Seviper and Zangoose in the lore, right? They're mortal enemies, but then Solrock and Lunatone are just like friends forever, best buds.
They're bonded cats. You have to adopt both of them at the same time. So.
Yeah, you have to.
Which I do
just one on your team.
Have an update on the 10-0. The Hunchback did offer an ID. Andrew Hare said, no, I want to play. So we'll either see 11-0 or they will get their first loss. So we'll see what happens there. So no IDs, but they're both in cut. It's a meaningless game as it is. You're just jockeying for like position at this point.
They're here to make a name for themselves.
Exactly. So just a quick update. If I see anything else interesting, I'll update, but everyone else is like playing. So we're all good.
Cool. So if I could see if I'm seeing correctly, this matchup is going to be Crustle versus Grimmsnarl, which is going to be quite interesting, I think. Am I wrong? The only way to hit that Crustle is with Frostlass?
Yeah, the Frostlass tick, and
actually, they don't even have water energy.
Yeah, and they do play. I believe we talked about the other card they have in here that they can hit around with. Let's take a look at what we got.
Could see some corkscrew punches.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot of like corkscrew punches to set up damage. There is the one copy of Devolution in the deck, so that is something that they're going to have to play around with. Luckily, there for Vortex, Davelin was only able to get one Crustle established here, so it's going to be a little bit of a chore to try to get the other one set up here. But again, Crustle is just so good, incredibly defensive. A lot of decks are going to have a problem dealing with this, so we'll see how the plan of action goes as the Freezing Shroud does its thing, takes some damage on the other side of the board.
So what would be your approach in this matchup? I mean, are you really just relying on that Frostlass tick? It doesn't seem like it's going to be enough, especially with like the whole suite of healing cards that Crustle typically employs.
To borrow a phrase from from Mr. Omnipoke himself, it's probably going to be like a Monkey Dory flinging poo sort of matchup back and forth with each other. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of who can Monkey Dory faster to the other side here. Both sides only having one Monkey Dory set up, though, it is going to make it a little bit difficult. But it looks like it's probably going to be a lot of using the Morgrim attack to just kind of poke very carefully at damage and try to set up for a devolution so that you can take multiple prize cards at once. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know it's coming through, though, so we're going to see a fresh hand. Yeah, that does help. That hand was looking pretty awful.
Yeah, that was almost unplayable.
But now we have a slightly more playable hand, at least.
Yeah, so a big thing here, I think, is going to be if the Grimmsnarl player can find a boss to try and target down the inevitable other Dwebble that's going to come down. I mean, one Crustle, and there it is. One Crustle is just not gonna cut it. So you need something else. You need to start making those attachments on your benched Crustle once the first one's ready to go. And so if Grimmsnarl could just keep targeting down that Dwebble, since he didn't get down two at the same time, then that's going to change the pace of this game.
Yeah, and that's just the tough part with Vortex's list. Vortex does not play any non-item based gust, so we're gonna have to see a knockout taken here. And something I saw yesterday that Vortex did, which is something I potentially expect to be set up here, is that they let their own Tatsugiri just get knocked out in between turns to activate their own counter catcher. So that is something that we could see there if we potentially see a bit of a slower game here. But like you said, ideally, you need to hit that Dwebble once it hits the board.
Yeah, not running any supporter boss is a little tough. I mean, it makes sense. If you have a card that's as strong as counter catcher and you're doing damage to your own Pokemon, like, sure, you have tons of ways to play around not having actual boss. So makes total sense. But might be a little bit of an interesting play around considering this matchup. So he is going for the actual Grimmsnarl, or I guess might as well just grab it. Grab an Iono, and I mean, what do you even do here? Are you just passing?
It looks like we are potentially evolving the benched Morgrim to. Okay, no, we're just going to evolve here.
No.
So
all right, just like have a meat shield.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, obviously, Grimmsnarl is weak to grass, though. So this is one of those few instances where that weakness is a little bit relevant. So this could get a little bit awkward. I'm truly curious what the lineup plays there. Yeah, we do play the one copy of Air Balloon, so that's not like as detrimental as it was. But looks like we're just going to pass the buck.
All right, so that Grimmsnarl, I mean, one energy attachment, and it's eating 240 damage to the face. I mean, that's quite a lot from a quote-unquote defensive Pokemon, you know? And a Luxurious Cape comes down too. Oh my gosh.
Yep, Luxurious Cape will increase the HP of Crustle another 100 points, but it will give up 2 prize cards if it's knocked out by damage, which is going to be pretty difficult in a matchup that doesn't play non-EX attackers. So,
and I was going to say, it's something that you said there, by damage. If it gets knocked out by a Frostlass, you're not getting an extra prize.
Yeah, that's one of the beauties of this card. And what gives you a real trolley problem situation to work with here. But now we've accomplished second monkey on board. So Davelin is going to win the monkey wars here at the very least.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm sure the what was the Grimmsnarl player's name?
Prince Vortex.
Vortex, okay. Yeah, I was going to say Vortex here probably is praying for this Tatsugiri to get knocked out so he can get another Monkey Dory down as well.
Yeah, it looks like we're just going to move another 30 off the board here. I would imagine you want to put that 30 on the monkey to just knock it out right now. Yep, that's exactly what's going to go down. Monkey Dory will be knocked out via the Adrenabrain.
Oof, that is so rough. Man, this Crustle deck really showing that it's just a tank, but it has all the efficiencies of a tank too, right? You got some sniping action, you got some big damage up in front. This is not looking good, if I'm being honest.
Yep. Now we are in a position here where if we find the Devo, which we can grab with the town store, which I believe could be potential. Oh no, I don't think the Devo might be prized. That's not good.
Oh, that's quite bad. Noticeably, this Dwebble on the bench has not evolved into a Crustle yet. It's been about 2 turns now, giving Vortex some much needed leeway here, potentially able to counter catcher up that Dwebble and knock it out, which hopefully could set the Crustle player back a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like the strategy is. Yeah, that's an interesting choice here. I guess winning the Monkey Wars is pretty efficient here. So yeah, looks like we're going to maybe try to draw into something a little bit better here. We got a handful of supporters and not much else.
Yeah, Arvin, when you already have a town store in play, is, I mean, not the best.
And knowing that you prize one of your other tool cards is not great either.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we are going to see the Grimmsnarl attack. That Shadow Bullet, reminiscent of the old Night Spear, damage to the bench is always nice and efficient.
Yep, and the math set up so perfectly to where Freezing Shroud will knock out that second Monkey Dory in between turns.
Yeah, if they don't move it off of them, right? Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's 2 Frostlass. Yep, that's perfect.
Yep. So the plan accomplished nicely there. We get the Ursa Luna off the
Devo.
prize cards. No Devo yet.
That's going to be such an important one off of this. Because, I mean, so let's go through the suite of like healing cards that Crustle is playing, because I don't think we've seen any so far. But I mean, most notably, I think they have that ace spec, right? The ace spec of choice in a Crustle deck is
the Pokevital.
Vital. Wow.
Yep, the Pokevital.
Which is what? Heal 150 damage.
Heal 150 damage. So again, pretty pretty like moderate ace spec otherwise, but in a deck like this where your goal is to just not get hit by stuff, pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seriously, well, and when Crustle has 150 HP, it's just like, no, just heal all of this. Or 250 with the cape, but I'll just heal all this off. It's fine. Just but a scratch.
Yeah, you guys better get these while you still can. There's 72 cents on TCG Player. You guys just wait.
Hurry! The market manipulation from the Doom cast.
We were doing that earlier with the Garchomps as well.
hurry! Get them
to the moon!
To the moon! Exactly.
All right, once again, taking a look more.
Yeah, peek at the deck here. I mean, it didn't look like very great cards left in there. And if I saw correctly, no Devo, as you pointed out.
Yeah, and I believe the second Evo, whether I didn't see if I got this card earlier, but there is 2 Evo in the list, and I know one was used on the first turn. So prizing 2 of your full 4 tool cards, not great. But we now have a great, a newer addition to these Grimmsnarl decks, the Iron Bundle, having that push card to help you, just get something out of the active that you might not be able to hit into is very, very effective. So like we said, that Dwebble's been kind of sitting pretty here for a bit. So the bench damage will be negated by Crustle's ability, but does not matter. We were able to get the knockout here, and we got the Devo off the top.
Hey, there it is. That's huge. So if the Crustle player can't find some sort of healing, this might have just gotten turned around.
Yeah, we need hand disruption. We need healing. We need something to get that Devo out of the hand here. And just kind of looking at what else they have.
Yeah, if these past couple turns have been indicative of what the Crustle player's hand is like, it's pretty awful.
Yeah,
like they had a boss, which was nice, and that's about it, I think.
Yep, it's gonna be cards. Yeah, it's gonna be Arvin for turn. So we're gonna get there. He is, the Pokevital A coming out right when we need it.
That's gonna be huge. Perfect. Healing 150. I mean, that is just so huge when you have to attack with corkscrew punches. Not typically your game plan.
There we go, 240.
Oh man, and it's going to be knocked out by the Frostlass damage. Oh no, Frostlass, you betrayed us. You were the chosen one.
Yeah. All right. So now, and we promote. Okay, so now we're in a situation. All right, I was gonna say if we didn't get a way to get the energy back, then this play becomes a lot worse. You can move. We need to find a way to get the Monkey Dory back too. That's the problem. I think we just might be a piece short here on the plan. Unless you go for the monkey. Yeah, you get back the Monkey Dory. Okay, or no, I guess we're not. I guess we're abandoning that play here. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna
take the knockout here, but you 240. Yeah, this Grimmsnarl is KO'd by another attack, so
yeah. Well, it looks like the line of plays we're gonna go into the Blood Moon here. Thanks to Season Skill. Yep, Season Skill will allow you to use Blood Moon for 0. Oh, okay. We're just passing the buck here.
Okay, interesting. Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, because you could take the knockout here. I mean, is that? I don't see any downside of taking the knockout here. You wouldn't be tied on prizes, so your counter catchers are still alive. But maybe they just want to. I mean, I guess what's Dwebble's retreat cost? Like a 2?
I think it's a 2 retreat cost.
Okay, so just like, I guess buying some time, eating some energies if they want to attack this turn. I don't hate that.
Yeah. All right, so I guess the plan now goes back to you have your counter catchers live, but you're now staring down the face of 2 Crustals with your opponent with a 0-card hand. So now you're forcing your opponent to be in top deck mode.
Yeah, that was quite the Iono. I mean, Crustal and Energy, that's pretty great.
Tapped at the energy?
Oh,
Okay.
That's brutal. I mean, oh man, that's just demoralizing. Iono, you're supposed to save us. All of Vortex's cards seem to be against him this game. Is Frost last?
It's like, oh no, but we don't have a way to get. Oh, we needed a way to get the Devo, but we don't. Oh no.
Jeez.
I think this is.
Yep,
this is chopped.
Yep. Dang. Very close though. I think that was anybody's game for quite a while there.
Yeah. Again, I like the plan of trying to like stick a Pokemon in the active for a turn and like leave your opponent on top deck mode. Top decking that Dark Energy just bailed out Davelin's so good. So
yeah. Crustal energy of the Iono. I mean, couldn't ask for more.
All right, but we're
congrats
seeing
there. All right, so that's game 1, right?
That is game 1.
All right, got to do some quick costume change. Maybe change your face, hair, glasses. Change that avatar for game 2 here.
Oh, I keep pressing the wrong thing.
Get some intimidation factor on your opponent.
Also, we're running an ad right now because it's probably the best time to run the ad while we wait for them to stop game 2.
Sweet.
Actually, I need to check something for my ads. It says it's only running a minute and a half. I thought I had it higher than that. Maybe. I don't know. Ads are weird on Twitch and I hate them.
Doom, how do you feel about Snowgrave being 9-1 right now?
I feel like it's insane and that it keeps showing up in my tournaments every regional and I can't believe it. At some point someone needs to stop it earlier. And it's the same guys. Andrew, every time. It's like 4, I think Frodo said 4 times.
Ironically, it lost the mirror, which is very funny.
Yeah. Which they did lose to Hunchback. Hunchback is 11-0. And then Rose Little with Goldingo beat Garchomp. So Garchomp is falling off. They are within winning in range. And Mega Venusaur finally had to play a game after getting two free rounds of no shows, and is losing to Dragapult Dusknoir 1-0 right now. And all up Blitzel's up 1-0 as well. So we might have double control decks. Blitzel wins and Alexandra wins. That'll be double control decks in cut.
Oh yeah, baby. We're so this shout out Limitless tournaments.
Yeah.
Yep, and I forgot to update the names again.
Control?
Yes, I forgot to update the names again. So who wants to be Frodo and who wants to be Ryan?
I'll be Frodo.
There you go.
Oh man!
So you're now Ryan.
Hello, it is me, Frodo. You may recognize me from Twitter.
I forget the Lord of the Rings.
Right. Real quick, funny thing: he had never watched Lord of the Rings.
What?
Oh,
right?
Yeah, that's crazy,
brother. You got to do better.
I mean, you do have to dedicate a whole week to watch those movies. So
yeah, we're doing the Marvel watch right now, and we're even skipping movies. Like we skipped Thor: The Dark World because we've seen it, didn't care. We skipped Iron Man 3 because we didn't like that one either.
Natalie Portman.
Yeah, but.
Don't worry, she comes back.
She comes back. So we're just finishing up Age of Ultron right now. That's how far we've gotten. Otherwise, we watched everything up to Avengers, and then we start a little bit of skipping. And you can put Guardians of the Galaxy before or after Age of Ultron. It doesn't matter. So we'll save that one to we might even just try to watch all 3 of those together.
You have to rate them as you're watching them, so you can see the noticeable dip in your ratings.
We have. Iron Man 1 is great, Iron Man 2 is okay, and pretty good. Fantastic. And then 3, we're like, oh god, that left such a bad taste in our mouth.
Yeah,
gone.
Enjoy the good ones while you still got them. So
exactly, it's gonna get
City's coming up.
It's gonna get bad, but enough updates. Fix your names. game's going. If they hit secret box turn 1, always the dream.
Yeah, I mean, couldn't ask for a better turn.
Yeah, no,
This is
secret
just
box
gas.
is we hit the ground running here. So, but again, now is going to come the important part of how do you deal with getting through the Crustle? And we're seeing Lily show why this is such a great supporter card in this format.
It's insane.
Yep, shuffle draw 6, and if you have 6 prize cards left, it's a shuffle draw 8. Insane consistency card.
It's even better than the original Lily. The original Lily was if it's your first turn, draw up to 8. This is just like, it doesn't have to be your first turn. Doesn't I don't care. Just draw 8. Just draw 8.
The more the more things change, the more things stay the same. 3 prizes are back. Lily cards are $300 on TCG Player.
Yeah, right.
We are so back.
We're so back. Finally, peak Pokemon.
The way that God intended.
I mean, you're just sitting pretty. I mean, now Vortex didn't play any of the cards off of that Lily, so I mean, it could be open to getting Iono'd again here, but I mean, when you're just holding a full grip, that just feels real nice. It's like I got the air balloon here. Noticeably no like rare candy Grimmsnarl if they did want to go on the offensive. There's the Arven and the Spike Myth, so are ways to get it, which is nice, but gotta use your supportive turn.
Yeah, we're going to use Chorus's Tenacity here as a supportive return. Search your deck for energy and a state. Oh.
Bye-bye Spike Myth.
Yep, Spike Myth is going to the wayside, so we're most likely going to grab, I believe it's probably going to be a town store. Let me pull this up here. I had a list right here a second ago.
This Crustle is just such an interesting deck. I think if you didn't see I mean, obviously the ability is what's needed, but if I just looked at that deck list, I'd be like, what in the pile of cards is this? There's like random special energy, a bunch of different types of basic energy, town store, Poke Vital. Like all these cards are typically secured to the binder.
Well, that's the control deck in which it is totally valid and able to be used. So,
yep. Oh,
all right.
And we haven't even talked about this. The fact that it has Ascension is just disgusting.
Yeah, that's busted. That is so not fair.
It's actually like one reason probably why this is just like able to take wins and like be seen at tournaments as consistently, I think, as it has been. Like, sure, I think it's always been like on stream or featured, I think, at most tournaments, at least. There's always one that's like, taking some names, at least for a little bit, even if it doesn't make like top cut necessarily.
That was my friend Greg. After he top 4'd NAIC, he took Crustle to a tournament and they put him on stream with it when he was 4-0.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a very streamable deck.
He hit like all.
It doesn't do much. But.
Gamer, if you're in chat, tell what happened. But Vamari hit like all gold dingos, and then he got on stream against like Charizard Dusknoir, and it was like not the worst matchup, but not a good matchup. I was like,
yeah. And not just Charizard. He hit Advinge, who's like a regional champion with Charizard in like Europe this past season.
Yeah.
So, like he hit like Charizard guys love Charizard, and so like that's a tough one. But here we go. We're gonna get the Evo on board here. Morgrim coming into the fray. Again, there's really only so much we can do against this this unstoppable rock crab.
I would really love if Tatsugiri was able to get in on the action. Just tech those fire water energies so you can start hitting for 50? Whatever it does.
Yeah, surf for 50.
Tatsugiri's like, let me at him.
Let me swim.
Yeah. So I mean, Crustle's just sitting pretty. You just sit there and just touch your energy, change the damage. I mean, man, it's one thing that's nice about one reason why I like playing control decks is it's nice feeling safe playing Pokemon. You're like, I know I know my opponent doesn't have an answer for this, or I'm gonna try and make their lives as uncomfortable as possible. So feeling safe is really nice in the Pokemon card game. And when you're playing Crustle, you probably feel pretty safe. There's probably sometimes we feel pretty dangerous, pretty scared, but right now I'm like, I feel safe. I feel good.
Yeah, we were talking about it up top a little bit, but like, when you when half the field is, not Gardevoir or like it's decks like Golden Go
yeah.
or decks like Ceruledge, decks that can get like out-teched like pretty heavily by like these pretty low to the ground control decks, then like like you said, you're feeling really comfortable about your matchup spread into the field if you can just like dodge like, the one or two bad matchups that are not doing too hot in day 2.
Mm-hmm. Now, noticeably, that Devo is not prized sitting there in his hand right now, so that is an option this, I guess, this upcoming turn. Oh, no, I guess not. The math wouldn't work, right? Because you Devo and then it doesn't have an ability, so it doesn't take 20.
Right, yeah.
Weird. But the monkey damage actually seems to be coming off of the monkey instead of off of the Crustal, so that Devo could be live this next turn.
Yeah, we see Vortex taking a peek at the HP there. You have to protect your neck, which is that Crustal. We've yet to establish another Crustal in play here. Instead, just going to opt to put all the damage off the monkeys and then onto the opposing monkey.
That could be big. I mean, I guess the Luxurious Cape is going to increase that Dwebbles HP. It's not necessarily going to get knocked out.
Yeah, yeah. So we gotta bump it up a little bit here, but still, the problem is how do you get there? Your opponent has dueling monkeys on one side. You're just not gonna win the damage wars here.
Yep.
Now putting down the other Dwebble does open up a line of play for you here to like counter catch or knock out the opposing Dwebble, but again, I just don't know if we're gonna be able to move fast enough.
Yeah, it would almost be nice if you could move your monkey damage to your own Pokemon, so you could turn on your counter catcher. That would be dirty. Let's see what they decide to go for. Arvin's getting an Ultra Ball. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No Spike Myth in play anymore, so you just gotta get your Marnie's Pokemon the hard way, I guess, the old-fashioned way. Ugh.
Yep. Yeah. What's the fun in that?
Yeah, I want to get them for free. So what do you think the line of play is here then? Just get a Grimmsnarl EX and...
Yeah, I think the plan is you just try to like stick something in the active. I think dealing with the monkeys was a very good strategy for Vortex in the first game. But the problem is like even sticking up like in most other matchups, sticking a Grimmsnarl up front would be fine. But when that grass weakness is what it is the prevalent thing here, it's just so tough.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that is in fact the correct like line of attack for this matchup, because if you're targeting those monkeys and you're using all your resources on the monkeys, what are you going to do against the Crustals? They're just going to you're going to have 2 fully charged up Crustals that are just hitting you for 120 or 240 damage like that. I think you need more resources for that battle.
Right, so we've now moved into Devo territory here. But now comes the equation of, does Davelin have a way to get the Pokevital here? That we saw how big that card was the turn as you needed it last time. 7-card hand, they play so many outs to items and tool cards here. Yep, didn't even need it. Had it raw in hand. Had it in the fridge.
Oh, it's right there. The Pokevital, the energy drink. Ready for Crystal. Here you go. Here you go, bud. You've been doing great. Nice.
I know that tastes. I know. I'm just picturing Crustle drinking like a prime, like wearing a big ass cape
before. Yes, like Baja Blast.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Okay, funny enough, I had a Baja Blast for lunch yesterday when I ordered in Taco Bell. So. So it's relevant to the stream. I'll allow it.
Play the Baja Blast ad. Cue Taco Bell ad here.
Cue the gong. Also, shout out to the Unbroken Bonds Pokegear. That is my Pokegear of choice. Also,
really.
Yeah, I like it. I like the look of it. I mean, the Heart Gold Soul Silver ones are like unmatched, but like they're also like $12 a pop. So
right. Yeah, the Unbroken Bonds ones are actually reasonable. Also, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I kind of like that, what is the Crown Zenith ones? The kind of like drawn ones. Looks like it was drawn by like an elementary school kid.
Oh, yes. That I like that one a lot.
Those aren't bad either. There it is. 240. Morgrim is wishing it had a luxurious cape of its own. I guess actually it would still die to that. So maybe not.
Yeah, Morgrim getting a
240 items.
Morgrim discovering an allergy to seafood that it had, just getting absolutely
oof.
blown up by the crab.
So rough. Doing 60 damage, which I mean, doing 60, having to do 60 damage when the monkeys on the bench just remove 60 damage by themselves without even playing a card, without doing anything. That's rough.
Yeah, now we're just in like bad news bears territory. You have no more Grims. You have a Grimstar without energy on it, and you lost your monkey in between turns also. So you can't like capitalize on double the opportunity to get Adrenabrains. We're now in a position where we got to do this, I guess, stick the Dwebble in the active. But again, like we mentioned, Andrew, Ascension being the attack there means you're just one energy away from now doubling your Crustal intake.
Yep. Yeah, the Ascension means this doesn't straining the Dwebble doesn't even work unless they drew all their Crustals. I guess you can hope, but then they just evolve regularly. So, I mean, there's really no escaping it. That Crustal is coming out whether you want it to or not.
Iono to 3. Do they have the means to get to that other Crustal? We're going to Town Store here. Yep, doesn't even matter. You get the Air Balloon there.
Air Balloon do 240, and then once again, the Frostlasses are going to be KOing their own friend.
Yeah, tough stuff for sure. And this is probably going to be all she wrote here, is what I imagine. You're going to be without a Grimmsnarl. You're down to your last prize card.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what Vortex decides to do in between turns here. But those superb scissors are going to take down this Grimmsnarl.
Those are pretty superb.
They're pretty nice looking scissors. So
in Pokemon's history, typically attacks that shred have also ignored like weakness and resistance. Notably, Crustal doesn't do that. So in a matchup like this, it just gets even harder for Grimmsnarl. Just eating 240 damage is just so rough.
Yeah, just unfortunate draw here for Vortex. Again, these are the type of matchups that you like probably are, obviously you can't take for everything. You try to maybe like avoid stuff like this if you can, if this is like a real regional, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, that's a huge part of the Pokemon trading card game is you're like, yes, there's a lot of variance in my game, but there's also a lot of variance in just the matchups that you hit. You could get so unlucky, like you said, your friend playing Crustal and hitting a bunch of Goldangos. That's the dream. I don't have to work hard in this matchup at all.
Yep.
But yeah, then you hit your Charizards and you're like, So it goes both ways.
Yeah, sometimes you hit, all Goldangos playing Crustal, and sometimes you're like me and you play a Raging Bolt or regional, and you hit 4 Charizard decks. So sometimes you're not God's favorite.
Oh no, the thumbs up emoji, the emote.
Are we just gonna go out on our own accord? Are we just gonna pass the buck and have your just let your monkey get knocked out on its own?
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah, this all seems inevitable, unfortunately. And so get your air balloon, cool. Your monkey can retreat.
Tough spot to be in.
Maybe your opponent misclicks. You have some outs here. Playing to your outs.
That's all we can do in these trying times. Maybe your opponent's iPad blows up. That's what we're hoping
exactly. You never know.
At this
Mom comes in, says pause the game.
At this point, I know the Crustle has like pretty much game in hand. They would get the game.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Mom, come on, hurry, please. Say, pause that game. I can't pause.
What do you mean you can't pause it?
You can't pause. Get in here. I need your help with dinner.
I've actually had to say that to Mrs. Doom. She's like, I'm playing like a game of Fortnite. I'll pause it. I'm like, I can't. Let me find a bush to hide in.
The storm's coming. I can't pause.
Or even better, I'll play Fortnite Festival, which can't pause either. I'm like in the middle of solo Freebird. She's like, come cook dinner. I'm like, no, Freebird.
Oh, okay. We're still not giving up the buck here, but does not matter. We're gonna
Yep.
just
Maybe this
retreat.
prize card will be all the difference. Let's see what it is.
Exodia?
Okay. Yeah. That's it. It's Exodia after prize cards. Yeah, we did it. I win immediately.
Yeah. When's that prize card coming, Pokemon? Where I just get a
I win.
yeah, if I pull this off my prize cards, I automatically win.
Yeah. Oh man, were you a Yu-Gi-Oh player, Koopa?
I've dabbled in the past.
Dabbled. Okay. How's it compare to Pokemon?
I like not having to pay attention totally to what my opponent's doing on their turn.
Yeah.
I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to be a little too locked in. I like certain formats of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Makes sense.
I'll play like Edison with my friends sometimes, but for the most part, it's
Sure.
like the text is too small. I don't feel like reading. Like hand traps are annoying,
Exactly.
but there we go. That's gonna wrap it up there for Davelin. You check into the mysterious rock in, and you do not come out sometimes, Andrew.
The mysterious rock in. Actually, I don't know how I never noticed. I assumed it was like called Safeguard. Like it always is.
Yeah, this is way cooler.
Mysterious rock in. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, Crustle is just like a. It's just like a Ramada Inn on like the side of the highway that like nobody stays in.
Yeah. This is the Hotel California. You're never checking out.
Yeah.
Okay, I was looking at some hotels for Vegas, and some of them look really, really bad. Like it would be a hotel you'd meet at Crustle in. I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to stay in this one that looked like it was built when Vegas started.
Yeah, back when Elvis was probably still alive.
Probably when Elvis stayed in said hotel at some point. All right, why don't you come join me in the Caster Cave real quick?
Yeah.
So that way you can see my screen and all that good stuff.
What a deck, man.
But we also have some updates to standings. We have 5 matches left. A couple of them are all in game 3, pretty much. At least one of them has nothing going to it. It's pair 6 force. I'm sorry, your guys' game doesn't matter. But we do have a little bit more for cut. Hunchback is undefeated, 11-0.
That's crazy.
Moose TCG stamped in, 9-2. Andrew here, 9-1. They're already stamped in. Tobias Roberts, Dragapult Dustnor is in. Alessandro Bax took the L and has to win. They took it against Grimmsnarl Frostlass with bird control.
Dang.
Rose
I'm
Little.
for bird control. I love that deck.
Boo. Get off my stream. No, it's all good. It's interesting to watch control players who know what they're doing and not like just trying to look for the single out that they win with. Snorlax.
Yep.
No, sorry.
What is this? What is this Turtonator? What in tarnation is this guy?
For Alexandros?
Oh, the discard and energy one?
Oh, that's that's cheeky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, this one? Yeah.
Yeah. That's cheeky.
They're both winning. Both have win conditions where they get rid of energy.
Yep.
Sure. That makes sense.
Rose Little,
Everyone's favorite.
Goldango, they're on a winning in. Prince Vortex, winning in. Joyful Sandwich, winning in. Podambo, winning in. Like there's a lot, and it is an asymmetric cut. 27 points gets you in.
Is this just a Frostlass Monkey Dory? Or is that
It is just
Pondambo?
Podambo and Andrew here have been playing essentially the same 60 for like the last 3 or 4 regionals, quote unquote regionals.
Wow.
And they've both have made it to day 2, and at least one of them has like made cut every time.
That's pretty nice.
When we have a GIF of Frostlass Monkey Dory dancing on the grave of Goldango, there's a reason why. Because it started off as a meme, but it keeps coming back over and over and over.
Yep. It is inevitable.
Yeah, here you go. I'll post on it again to people on stream. Damn it! No.
So this is Flink Poo's deck. That's so funny.
Yeah, this is a real poo slinging deck for sure.
And then this is the other one.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh man, that's so funny. Cerulege at 11-0 though. That's kind of sick.
Yeah, can we take a look at that deck list?
Yes.
Okay. The Lunatone Soul Rock, so interesting. Because even if you have 2 Lunatone in play, it's only once per turn, right?
Correct, yes.
1 ability per turn. Briar, I mean, this looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm a Cerulege enjoyer. I love this deck. He's just it's such a cool Pokemon, but obviously a problem with a deck like this is that it's just a different flavor of like 2-prize beat stick deck. There really wasn't really a lot of like room for tricks or anything in this deck, but that Lunatone Solrock does give you an opportunity to prize race, with a single prize board if you can, avoid putting down like the Squawkabilly per se into play. It's just a really good consistency engine. You see more cards out of your deck. And because you play a card like that, you don't have to play like Brilliant Blenders or Ace Spec. You can play something like Legacy Energy to also kind of help offset your prize race. So I dig it. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, the Solrock almost functions as like a fan Rotom in some matchups where, I mean, I would see fan Rotom used all the time. KO a Budu, what have you. But that 70 damage is really relevant. I guess even the Charcadet can KO a Budu, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, you are pretty like Budu proof if you can get around it. But we've just seen how effective cards like Fez slotted into everything, drawing 3 cards at any point during your turn is really good. I've seen people say like, oh, is this like a la Radiant Greninja? Not as bad, but Lunatone doesn't have a snipe attack for 90, which would have been insane. But like you mentioned, like we've seen how good Fan Rotom is. Like I was looking at some of those like secret box Golden Go lists that were playing a Fan Rotom without playing colorless Pokemon just to get the 70 damage off the prize race. So like,
real good.
being able to like just get off that like 70 damage onto like an evolving Pokemon is just so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we might have to.
Briar's pretty cheeky. I like that.
We might have to jump to another table real quick. You can keep talking and I'll keep my screen shared just for a slow play call.
Oh, okay, cool.
So we'll keep that. Everyone here will be fine. I just need to be able to watch it, and we can keep talking about whatever.
But very excited. I will say though, the megas themselves looks like they're falling like pretty flat on their butts this weekend. The best one being
trash. At least right now. They're good.
Yeah. Mega Diancie, maybe Mega Gengar will be good.
Oh, the Mega Gengar, yeah. Well, that's next set though, right?
That's Phantasmal Flames. So
yeah, that set's gonna be crazy.
Yep, here comes the Charizard market inflation that you've all been waiting for again.
All right, moving us real quick.
And Charizard, it's even worse. Yeah.
well, at least the Gengar. I mean, the Haunter Eye Illustrator Rare will be available in the Gengar deck.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's good. And we were talking about it yesterday, how like that Gengar deck does have a what's it called? It comes with like 4 lilies and like 2 Night Stretchers in it. So like those products you should definitely buy those, even if you're not going to play the cards, because it's just like a free play set of like a card that's going to be a meta staple for the next 3 years. So
yeah, I might need lilies for Vegas. I want to get the Gengar anyways because I want
for the Lily promo.
Yeah, I want the Haunter Illustrator Rare. This is the last one I need. I got the Ghastly, I've got the Gengar, I get Haunter. That gives me all 3. It will be weird though, because 2 will be on silver borders and 1 will be on yellow, but whatever. All right, just watching this.
Yeah, shout out to Yveltal. That's a new card, a new wrinkle into your Grimmsnarl deck.
Yeah, what does it do?
Clutch. It's the
30
Clutch
and you can't retreat. Was that 20 or I think? Yeah, that's tough. So again, a pretty easy card to slot in. To be determined on whether or not it's better than the Maractus, but I guess it does have free retreat, so it's already better than the Maractus. So.
And the free retreat is huge, but also you could do 110 against Crustal and then immediately die in return. But you could do 110 to Crustal. I mean, 110 when you can accelerate energies like Grimmsnarl can, I guess, could be relevant in that matchup. Maybe they're trying it out for that matchup. I don't know.
And I'm not showing. And just so you guys know, I'm not showing this game on stream because I don't want people to.
Oh, got it.
Come in and be like, "Oh, yeah, this is a slow play kind of thing." Like I'm trying to give a thing.
Yeah. Let's go back and talk about the Mega Evolutions. Let's see. It looks like Mega Venusaur is the one that's done like the best, quote unquote, today. Oh wait, hold on. I just discovered this 4-4 Mega Kangaskhan deck with the Fortress EX.
We had that on round 1. Essentially it went so bad their opponent dropped.
Mega Kangaskhan is cool.
I do think that guy's cool as heck.
It was my own. It's in the angle.
Yep, draw 2 if it's in the active. And again, in theory, you can hit infinite damage if you keep flipping heads on the coin flip attack. So
that's true. If I never flip tails, I win.
Bingo boingo.
I love those decks.
Yeah, it was my only hit out of my ETB. I pulled the SIR Mega Kangaskhan, so that guy looks cool. Yeah, that guy's handsome. That's she's real pretty.
What is that? What's that worth?
That's a good question. I don't know if that one's going to be like stupid expensive like the other ones are. Somebody that I work with pulled like the gold Lucario, and I'm like, all right, man, whatever.
Damn,
take a look. Let's see what the Kang's going for right now.
20 cents, maybe $1.
No, the alt art. I hope
the SIR is about $100 right now. So.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right, so whoever wins between Blitzel and Olo will be another person into cut, and then we'll have 2 other people get into win and ends, and this last one here is just it's for funds.
Sweet. If speaking of just like how much is a card really worth story, I have a great story that I tell where. One of my buddies knows that I'm into Pokemon, and he like only like very casually collects. And he's like, "Oh, hey, can you like look at some of my cards and like let me know if anything's worth something?" And he has a Moonbreon in his binder, and I like audibly gasped. I was like, "Huh? Like what?"
That one's worth a little bit.
Yeah, so I was faced with like the trolley problem of like, oh, I could just like tell him honestly how much this is. It's like, yeah, you can pay your mortgage for the month with this if you move this. But part of me was just like, it's like $20. I'll take it off your hands. So
yeah, it's honestly staining your binder. I'll just take this.
Yeah. So you're actually not missing much with this one. Trust me.
Yeah, the recent spike has been quite nice. As an avid Pokemon player my whole life.
Yeah.
Sell your tag teams while you got a chance.
No, those are out of my price range now. I remember when Charizard Reshiram's were like $5 each. Should have just bought a bunch of those.
It's all the Mimikyu Gengars. They were like $1 at one point.
2. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, they weren't playable. Except maybe one in like
you played it in
expanded deck.
You played it in Malamar. You played it as a one-off, and that
right. Yeah.
How many in cut so far? As Chad is asking, 5 guaranteed in cut, and we're going to have a bunch of 8s fighting for cut. And again, if we only get 7 people at 27, there will be an 8th person in.
Gengar VMAX is how much money? What?
Yep.
Why is this market inflating? What the heck?
If you look look up how many have sold, like if a card has like suddenly gone up in price, because sometimes you'll have people trying to market manipulate. Like I don't know if you remember what that happened, like Drowsy.
Sure.
We're like,
Even like the base rarity ones are like $60. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even think I have one. It was one of the ones I was hoping to get.
I wonder if I can look up how much I bought these for in TCG Player when I had to buy them.
I think
it goes back a year, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nar, we're cooked. What in tarnation? How many? I know I have at least 2 of these lying around somewhere. That's crazy work.
I know I have to go through all my old ones. I played a lot during the 2023 season. I had a bunch of random stuff from there. Umbreon V Maxes, Rayquaza V Maxes. Those are probably gone up.
1,000. Yeah, the Umbreons for sure, probably because it's EV tax. So
anything EV.
They were low for a little bit there because I don't think people like the art.
I think the EV alt arts are the ones that go for the most. Like Leafeon VMAX alt art is up there.
Mm.
Yeah, it's at $400 almost.
Just can't wait for my Rainbow Lugia V-Star to pay the rent one day. Come on, get Mark, do your thing.
Rainbow V-Star.
I mean,
it might be a little bit for that one, but the Arita art.
Hardios is going to pay for stuff for me, so.
Which one?
The Latios.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Anything team up.
Yeah. It's another day of me wishing I could go back in time and buy base set booster boxes for, oh my gosh. MSRP.
I had so many of the promo like Pikachu Zekroms.
I sold it. I sold a couple.
Anymore.
I sold a bunch of those. Like that was so good. That paid for like one of my trips to Vancouver.
Mm-hmm. I have the like Garchomp Giratina promo one, but man, I just did not respect the tag teams.
I had a bunch of the Mew ones. And the Mew Mewtwo's, and those went up a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now I'm just looking at prices.
Yeah.
It's such a dopamine rush. You're just like, I had that card. Ooh, I had that card.
Well, it's like I look at my like Rocket's Charizard from back in the day, Dark Charizard. And I'm like, oh man, if I only treated it better as a kid. Like if I sold it now, it'd easily be like heavily played.
Yeah, sure.
But it's $800. Oh wait, no, isn't that like $100 card now for damaged holofoil?
Yeah, it depends which one you have. It's like first edition,
unlimited,
or unlimited holofoil.
Yeah,
I have that same one. I think it's 100 damage sounds right.
Because it's like near mint first edition holofoils are going for like 1,000.
Yeah.
Jeez. So watching this game.
Oh no, Malik Neighbors got hurt. My fantasy team.
That's why you stopped playing fantasy.
No. Oh no! Oh god, it's an ACL.
Oh no!
That looks bad.
It
just looks. I'm no doctor, literally, but like I can just. All
right,
standings. I can just tell.
Standings updated. Who made cut? Tobias Roberts is someone cut. Yes, all 24 taking down All Out Blitzel to get into cut.
No.
So currently we've got
Control Dream,
Ceruledge, Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Frostlass Monkey Dory, Crustle, Goldango, Dragapult Dusknoir are all in. Then we will have Pidgeot Control on winning in, Goldango Joltik Box, Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Goldango, Pidgeot Control, another Frostlass Monkey Dory, another Ceruledge, all with the possibility of getting in.
Jeez, is this not just Crustal's tournament?
If it hits,
all seem like fantastic matchups for Crustal.
If I remember right, it does lose to Frostlass Monkey Dory because like they ping damage back a lot, and the item lock comes into play.
That makes sense. What energies?
Real poo slinger.
Real poo, yeah. Item lock and poo. Now that's where I draw the line.
but yeah,
energies that deck's playing. Dark energy stuff.
Just it's like all straight dark and some luminous, so the Monkey Doris can attack, and it likes to finish the game with Blood Moon or Saluna.
That's kind of nice, actually. Interesting. We'll see if one of the other decks can take that out. But yeah, Crustal's just praying they don't see that, I guess.
That's the deck Crustal's not hoping to see. They're hoping to see like Goldingo.
Yeah, I guess typically, if a deck isn't playing any EX Pokemon, Crustal wouldn't want to play against it. That makes sense.
Goldingo's not a free win anymore.
Oh, really?
Solrock.
Oh, true.
They have a one prize attacker now.
Yeah, but it just dies immediately to Crustal.
Yeah, but I mean, at least you're putting damage out there. You're doing better than where you were. So that'd be like a 90-10. It's not like an 80-20.
And I guess if maybe you have to play the one prize gimme Golden Go still too, just to like help mitigate that. But
yeah, that would change a lot. Or continuous coin toss. It's always an option.
It's true.
If I don't flip tails, I win.
If I miss this jump shot, I'm cooked. So,
yep.
Yeah, there's. I will say, like I wasn't sure how good of a deck like the Golden Go Soul Rock stuff was actually going to be, but I've been like pretty impressed with the results here. It just really puts into perspective like how good Golden Go is when you just have like max draw power on board, and being able to get so with the trolley is so strong.
And look, the Galvantula, at least they're playing the single prizer, so they could hit Crustle and still be fine.
Sure.
Could. So Crustle doesn't.
Could when you're against Crustle.
Yeah.
Crustle is almighty.
Surprisingly, Dragapult Duskmore actually has a good matchup into it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because there's so much you can just blow up with the Dusclops and everything, and you just kind of get things going. This one plays a single rare candy, which is even better.
Crustle has mist energy, right? But just like a couple.
Let's find out. A lot of times they've been down to 1 or 0. This one's at 3.
Really nice.
This one said no. I'm going 3.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I would do too. I'm either playing 3 or 0. When I can't search it, like 1, I feel like is just not enough to do anything.
You know, at this point, because this is a game 3, I'm going to pop it up. Because I got to fix the Discord thing real quick. Sorry, chat. I was just popping because we do have a game that's I hate to say inconsequential, but it's inconsequential, but it's still something to watch.
Content.
Because the slow play call isn't over. I'm still watching, but it's a new game, and we can at least see.
Yeah, is Guardy Jellicent still a thing? I noticed that Mischievous in the Gardevoir deck, and so I'm wondering if that's just for that matchup or for anything else.
Some still play it. Some have just moved to just using straight Frillish as essentially a Badoo replacement.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah, Frillish just like slots in so easily into that deck as just like a bigger. It's Badoo with a Bravery Charm already installed on it. So
pre-installed Windows.
And I think it becomes better too, especially with say your opponent is going to start playing like the Solrocks more than like you might want to play like a higher count of the Frill, like the Jellicent package, just so that you can like start an 80 HP Pokemon and that doesn't just get like zonked by a one prizer.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's resistant to fighting. Oh, I guess Solrock doesn't care about resistance, but yeah, 8 HP, real nice. I like the Frillish a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I finally bought my Frillish and Jellicent. I'm like, at $1 or so, not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't mind the alt-arts, but don't have them.
Well, I haven't even seen the alt-arts.
Yeah, they are very nice looking.
At least for my Guardy decks, I've been trying to get all alt-arts. The biggest one I've run into is I only have one Monkey, and Monkey Dory just only gotten more expensive.
Yeah.
It's a $25 card now. I'm like, do I really want to buy 2 more?
Oh man,
25. Holy!
I got totally scammed by a kid then for what I traded him for one of mine because I wasn't going to use it.
Oh, that reminds me. How much is Mewtwo right
That was
now?
supposed to be the other way around, Koopa.
Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to rip off the children, but alas, I
You're doing
was
it wrong.
had.
So funny. The kids nowadays are so savvy.
Five
They rip us off.
$500 for the Mewtwo, the one from Shining Legends.
What?
Oh,
I had a gold a skateboard, and this kid had that and was ready and wanted that. And at the time, the gold skateboard was like a $70 card. It was when Jirachi was at the height. And he offered the Mewtwo and some other things. And the Mewtwo at the time was like maybe 10. And so I took it and I put it with my Giovanni's because I'm a Giovanni stan. It's all great. And now it turns out I won that trade so bad like 5 years later.
Oh, dang.
I'm like really good at getting myself ripped off because, well, I couldn't have seen this when it happened. I pulled a God Pack of 151 with the Charizard in it, and I like immediately flipped it to a guy just because like I wasn't gonna hold on to it. So I think I sold like all three of the cards for like around like $175. Because I think that's like whatever like the market said it was gonna be. And I was like, man, if I just held on to those cards, like I would have been sitting so pretty.
Oh, so nice. You know it's bad when the Mewtwo GX from Detective Pikachu is $15. That talk about an ugly card.
That card is hideous.
Oh god, I saw
It's horrible.
I saw the Greninja GX from that because I used it in the Rainbow Mew 3. Oh god,
Yeah.
that thing's so horrifying.
Yeah, I don't know. But, since I was a kid, I was like, oh, I want live action Pokemon. I would love to see that. I want a Pokemon in real life. And then we got it, and we're like, oh god.
On second thought, I changed my mind.
Well, I mean, some of them look
Golo.
fine. I mean, like Pikachu came out great.
They did a good job with some of them. Pikachu was really good.
It's,
But then, you see Mr. Mime, and you're like, huh.
Well, what happened here?
I would have preferred this to stay in its Pokeball.
So we got to update. We had 2 games going. This is the last one going. The other one that finished was Gardevoir. What was it? It was Raz versus Raphael. So it was Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. That's why it took so long. Gardevoir Jellicent. So one of them is on winning in and the other one is out. So Raz Shamir is in on a winning in for Gardevoir and would be the only Gardevoir that would make cut if they win.
Let's hope
that's
that
surprising considering how good Gardevoir was last format.
Otherwise, this is the last game going. They are probably going to end up a tie. They're both 6-4. I almost want to just press the tie button anyways, but let it play out.
Also, I refuse to be gaslit by like anyone else anymore that like Gardevoir is a bad play ever. Just because I feel like this deck continues to always get something for it.
Yeah. How many are playing the Mystery Garden?
That's a good question. Let me
Yeah, we can actually look at in the metagame. If you go to the Gardevoir deck, you can see cards and it'll tell you exactly how many.
Because I know that was hyped for Gardevoir, but I almost feel like Artisan's just better considering how much you need that early game consistency. It feels bad not to play Mystery Guard because it's so good.
It's good, but it's just like the hill. Moonlit Hill, it's like, how often can I play it?
Yeah.
About 0.77, so about 3/4 of decks. Gardevoir played it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Which, if we look at David Lugo was like the best one of Gardevoir at 731. They played
one Artisan, one Garden.
One Garden. So, and if we look at the one that has a chance, they're a Jellicent Gardevoir, I believe. Yeah, Jellicent Gardevoir, they play, and there's the tie. No Garden.
Interesting.
Oh man, they're down to one prize. I'm just telling them to play this turn out. So we'll watch this turn real quick.
Yeah.
Like that's like there. Like let's see who it is. If I since I'm able to watch it, play it out. Just see what happens.
Might as well.
Yeah. I don't. There's some chance that something happens here. There's a chance that it doesn't. I mean, it's like watching. It's like watching the two fat kids at the end run. You're like, which one's gonna win? Go, go, go! Usain Bolt's already at the steakhouse and everything, like all done. But you're watching like,
the race has been over for 2 hours. They're just now getting to the finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny. 3-1. I mean, is this just Gardevoir's game here?
I don't know.
I would imagine so.
We're going to see a Monkey Dory go down for sure. Yeah, it's just Gardevoir's game now.
Yeah. Yeah, that clip there can't get knocked out, and so
not enough prizes. Okay, good enough. I'm going to mark the winner. I know what happens.
Yep.
I've seen the end of this movie before.
They clicked the button. No.
And they clicked the button. All right. And round.
Wait, did they click the button before they even drew their card for turn? That was weird.
I don't know. But next round is up.
Sweet.
Let us find a win-in match. So we just had Prince Vortex on. We could see Joyful Sandwiches on win-in with Cyril Edge versus All Out Blitzel and Pidget Control. Do we actually want to see how that happens?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm a Blitzel fan, so sure.
We haven't had Blitzel on. And Vortex finally hits a Guardy. He said, "Bet we'll get it."
Tight. That's awesome.
Because I want to see how this matchup goes, anyways. Because like I feel like they could do well against it, like because they're looking to discard so much, and the controls not so much. I didn't even make a control card. You know what control card gets? Other. Unless wait. I know. I made an LGM, I think.
Disrespect.
There we go. They get LGM. There you go. Because it's in the deck. It's in the deck.
Slight shift.
So Joyful Sandwich, All Out Blitzel, winner makes cut. Oh, I forgot to reset the timers. Reset. There it goes. All right. Let's see what table they're at. They're at table 1. Go ahead and jump there.
Long time no see.
It was so lonely here for about tenth of a second.
Don't worry.
I'm definitely gonna have to pull up Blitzel's list because it's a control list. There's too much going on here.
Yeah.
I see 37 trainer cards and my brain shuts down.
Brain broke.
Especially typically for control decks, this is like one-ofs. It's like, that's a lot.
Yeah.
So many options. Yeah, check this out.
Check out what
we talked a little bit about Blitzel's list yesterday. There's definitely some fun inclusions in here from the new set and just in general. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this goes.
I might play this at my league tonight. So I got to take notes. Cloughy X.
My goat. I love that guy.
Here we go.
Oh, when Clough was tier 1 deck.
Man, that was so much fun. Electro just blowing up Charizard. Oh, or
okay.
Clough Terrapagos too. Like, oh my god.
I do have a horror story about that. I played Charizard Dragapult to Vancouver, and I was like, as long as I don't hit Cloughs, I'll be fine. I hit 3 Cloughs. It was less than a percentage point at the tournament, and I hit 3 of them. I was like, through my
famous last word.
That happened to me. I was playing Goldango there as well, and I teched to Spiritomb because it just destroys that matchup. Game 1 got donked before I had a turn. Game 2 I got Spiritomb, I win. Game 3 I got donked before I got a turn.
Wow.
Like, that was not fun.
Build up out of top deck. Yes, we are. Let's go.
Lunatone showing why it's good here.
quick update. Hunchback decided to take the ID. The undefeated dream is dead. Still undefeated, yes. But they had no reason to
By letter
play.
of the law, undefeated.
The 12-0.
Yeah, they had no reason to play. They did have a favorable matchup into Goldango.
Go get lunch, I guess.
But-
Sure.
Yeah.
Greedy.
That's when you do it. But
All right, so getting bailed out by that nest ball was great for Joyful Sandwich. You were then able to establish the Lunar Rock Draw engine with the Lunar Cycle and get a Charcadet. So we've accomplished the bare minimum here. And now goes over to Blitzel's side. Starting the Psyduck, not necessarily what you want to see here. A tech card in a matchup where you don't need it. So that guy's just going to be sitting there for a while.
And that Psyduck is just praying, thanking the Lord that they changed the Pokemon first turn rules. Because it would be looking bad for that Psyduck otherwise.
Ooh, wow. And a bailed out situation here from Joyful Sandwich, and not having the next other Pokemon in hand prevents it from being Eric good. And now we have a scenario where you can just boss knock out the Pidgeot.
That was nice.
Pidgey, excuse me.
Oof, man, that's disgusting.
Yeah. Erica's Invitation, for those of you who are unfamiliar, your opponent reveals their hand and you put a basic Pokemon you find there onto their bench, and then you switch that Pokemon into the active spot. So really good at trapping like unnecessary Pokemon that you don't want to see. But fortunately there for Sandwich, they had no other Pokemon in their hand. And we had two bosses orders, only one Pidgey established. So now we just are in a situation where unless Blitzel gets some like multi-ball search here, and a way to get back to the other Pidgey, that we're just gonna be able to spawn camp for a bit.
Yeah, man, only 3 boss in that list and had 2 of them in the opening hand. That is just rough for Blitzel.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, where it's just like, man, this is a really like awkward situation here for Sandwich on the following turn, because you, depending on what Blitzel's turn looks like, you're gonna have to research away 2 of your 3 bosses plus the pal pad that you play. But didn't really need it. You know, Blitzel kind of, again, I guess maybe you could speak from this as a control player's perspective, but like when you play so many one-ofs in a deck like this, it feels like you might have some opening hands that are like a little bit awkward and uncomfortable.
Yeah, you're like, you have cards where you're like, oh, this is good in this situation. This is good in this situation. This one's great in this situation. And then in your opening hand, you're like, these are none of those situations. And I have 7 of them.
Yep. All right. We're going to get the Grand Tree off the Team Rocket Spectral. Allows you to search your deck for a trainer card to put in your hand. We've now just shifted the Latias into the active. Interesting spot here.
2 Tenacitys. That's quite cool.
Yeah. So now we're in a scenario where we can just completely ignore the Latias with the fan on it.
No Pidgey coming down is pretty smart, considering next turn you could just Artisan and then Grand Tree immediately go into Pidgeot. So I like that a lot. No need to play a Pidgey down here, unless you get hand disrupted, but you already saw their hands, so you know there's no Iono in there.
This is another tough spot you're going to find yourself in potentially later for the game. So smartly using the pal pad after using your bosses to immediately get them back into the deck, but you draw into your one of Briar also. So with no other way to see cards here, again, unless you get hand disrupted and you get blessed to not have to research away your Briar, that could potentially be something you have to worry about later.
Yeah, true. That Briar is a huge bane for a Pidgeot control deck. They really thrive on hoping your opponent has to take all 6 prize cards individually. And when they can, shortcut with Briar or, bossing the Pidgeot EX, the game gets a lot tougher really fast. So Elgium coming down to do some energy shenanigans. Slight shift, moving that energy around. Of course, the legend Sander Wojcik was piloting this to Worlds, I think, and had those Elgiums. Don't know what place he got, top 32 or something, but
yeah, control god.
Yep, showing us how it's done. Second control god here, all out Blitzel.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely one of the poster childs of playing these control archetypes. But again, now we're seeing the wrinkle that playing a card like Soul Rock allows this deck to have, where you don't have to establish these committal 2-prize rule edges, to play your game. You've taken 3 prize cards without putting a 2-prizer into play. But now here comes the Grand Tree, Andrew.
Finally, there we go. Pidgeot immediately. That Grand Tree turns into a computer search A-spec.
And in terms of just like one of my friends asked me, is like, are there any like Pokemon cards that have like a lot of text on them, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards? And I always point them to Grand Tree.
Oh yeah, look up Lieutenant Surge's secret plan. That's always my my go-to. That one, oh man.
Cedar Juniper's a good one too, for just like a lot of words on the card.
Yep. I made a cube and made sure to include Lieutenant Surge's secret plan, but I should just make a new cube that's just like the reading test cube. It's just all the cards that have walls of text.
Oh my god, I forgot how important this card is.
Yeah, it's a lot, especially back then when they didn't know how to word Pokemon cards. They're just like, just put everything.
All right, here now comes the fun with that the Chi-Yu EX with the jealous. I always forget is a jealously or jealousy singe?
Jealousy singe.
Jealously singe. Okay, you discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. So
yep, jealousy. So the Chi-Yu is envious of that sort.
Yeah.
It's like, you have too many cards in your deck.
I don't necessarily hate. I understand, like, the point of playing cards like these is that, like, to mitigate your opponent's resources. But honestly, in a deck that like wants to burn its deck to the ground anyway, I don't necessarily like think that, unless it was like 2 through ledges or something. Like, I don't really think Sandwich is gonna like lose any sleep over this one, but really weighing over what to do here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Blitzel's totally correct with this play, though. When you're playing against an aggressive deck like Sailage and they get the lead that they have on you already, like, you have to just find another way to get rid of their resources. They clearly, like, if they're down to 3 prizes already, they have plenty of resources to get through those other 3 prizes, and so you just have to kind of turbo Chi-Yu and just be like, I hope I get some good stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure.
The problem is you're also powering up the Sailage.
Yeah, so now we're going to discard the hand here. Again, getting rid of a lot of resources. The Briar will be gone here, but probably we're already ahead by a decent chunk here, so I don't think that's going to be too much of a factor.
Mm-hmm. Is Earthen Vessel being quite nice? How many energy are in the discard pile?
I did not get a peek yet. We're still a little bit short
yet.
Yeah, that Defiance Vest does make it so that we have to work just a little bit harder to get that KO here.
Yeah, so I mean, what's going to happen this next turn? Probably going to see a penny on the Chi-Yu, maybe just go right back at it, but it doesn't feel great. This Chi-Yu being worth 2 prizes means that Sailage is just going to have 1 prize left after this. And luckily, Blitzel's playing it really nicely where they only have 2 prizers on the board. So the Sailage player will have to take like an extra, theoretically 4 more prizes to win the game, which is just like Control's bread and butter.
Accompanying Flute coming through, but no Pokemon to speak of to put on the bench.
And Blitzel's missing all of these. All of these. Erica's Invitation, nothing off the Flute, man.
Yeah, missing those like disruptive cards to like clog your opponent's bench or like stick something in the active is truly unfortunate. But like you mentioned, here comes the Penny Loop. Once again, just establishing the board here. We get rid of a recovery card, but we also get rid of an energy card. So
Night Stretcher Energy is pretty nice to hit, honestly. I mean, if you can get rid of all of their energies, which is going to be a little tough when you're a Sailage deck, but that's going to be your game plan. Which, ironically, is also Sailage's game plan. Get rid of my energies.
Now, if there's this, because I think we're still maybe an energy short here, what I would do is personally is I would evolve the benched. Okay, I guess you don't need to, so this is fine. I was gonna say you could, if you were like short there, you can evolve the benched Charcadet jet energy to the one with the fighting energy, and then just like use the pay to 2 retreat cost to get the 2 energies in the discard pile. But
Totally.
it didn't end up mattering. It had enough damage on board to get it done. So now we're down to 1 prize card left. But it is control, Andrew. I will not count this deck out until the deck tells me to.
Prize
we'll see
cards
what Blitzel has left.
Yeah, 5 prize cards. Correct to what I said. 5 prize cards specifically means nothing to control. 6 prizes that matters. But
that means the game's over.
Like I can go back for that. Yeah. Oh, I lost. 5 prizes, you can go back from that. But this is not what you want to see.
Okay. So this is interesting. This is basically just I mean, Blitzel's he's only got to get a few more energies in the discard pile, and he's got the means to do it.
Yeah. I mean, now I think we see that that jet play that you were talking about.
Yeah, so
Sacrilege is off of energy, right? Not basic energy.
It's energy, yeah. So you do that, thin that out. That looks like the play. Just check what you see. Yep, the Sacrilege is in there.
Sure.
Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. You only need the 1 more energy, so you didn't need to get the 2. So, you do that. You retreat it out.
Yeah,
and there we go. 290, just enough.
That was really a showcase for Lunatone and Solrock's power. I mean, you saw we got bailed out by the Nest Ball for the Lunatone to start drawing cards turn 1. The Solrock then taking 3 prize cards by itself. Like, man, that was really Solrock and Lunatone's game.
Yeah. Now, and if you're looking at it from Blitzel's perspective, unfortunately, your opening turn was not great, and you missed your disruptive supporter for turn. So you were not able to capitalize on like 2 of your disruptive item cards, both the Flute and the Erica's Invitation. And on the other side, Sandwich just had the nuts in the hand, and sometimes you just gotta chalk it up to your opponent had it and you didn't. So
but it's best of 3. Not counting them out yet. If I had to say which one is favored in this matchup, I would definitely say Sacrilege. I think Control has trouble against decks that play a lot of energies and can attack so efficiently, like with the Solrock and the Sacrilege attacking for 1 energy. But that doesn't mean they don't, have their outs. I mean, if you can get rid of all of the fire energy, for example, that would be huge. If you can stall something active as well, obviously. So there are outs, but it's going to be tough to get to them. You have to pray for a slow start.
Yeah,
from your opponent.
You also have to. Yep, and thankfully here for Sandwich, they did not end up like drawing into a Pokemon that they don't want to see here. Against Control, also you need to like be very mindful of like support Pokemon like Pheasantipity, like Squawkabilly. You really don't want to put those guys. You want to get those guys into the discard pile, ideally, because your opponent's not only going to be taking prize cards for the most part.
Yeah, if they can go in the discard pile, I mean, we don't have anything like Target Whistle or the Echoing Horn anymore in format, so they're actually safe in the discard pile, unless I don't know, Mantine's also rotated out. That was another way to get them out onto the bench from the discard pile, but they're actually safest in the discard pile. No Flute and no Ericas can hurt them.
Oh, but there we go. Turn 1 knockout on on the Lone Pidgey once again.
That is so rough. This Solrock and Lunatone is so good. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no. This I was severely underestimating how good this actually was going to be. Now, granted, I was coping pretty hard because I played Lunatone and Solrock, the Pokemon Go version of them.
Oh, so Lord, I spent the deck so much.
Yeah, I love that. That was one of the first competitive decks I ever played. I love that. I love these Pokemon. So I was very much on board with oh yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Just a good Solrock Lunatone combination, and we're seeing how effective it is. So
yeah,
kind of an awkward hand here though for Sandwich. So we're gonna have to, I guess, establishing Charcadet makes the most sense, and we're gonna Carmine the hand away.
Yep. Yeah, when I saw the Lunatone revealed, I was like, oh, this is great, but you have to play Solrock. Man, it's not that good. But no, he's holding his own.
Yeah, no, Buddy's real good.
Like, cool. Yeah, I mean, geez, 7 cards in hand now. That's pretty nice. You're sitting pretty.
Yeah,
Let's
and there's
see.
no hand disruption on Blitzel's side, so these hand sizes are going to stay big. Granted, unless they play
Yeah.
Ypres Xerosic machinations, but
Yeah. Can you imagine if there was like a bundle here? Oof, that'd be nice.
yeah, that's a card that I personally like playing in Ceruledge just because
Yeah,
it's
me
just
too.
like having that push is just really good in a scenario like this. But
Yep.
Blitzel's going to
You
get
to
the
be so
Pidgeot
aggro.
on board. Yeah, it's one of like the few tricks a deck does have the ability to play.
So how does this deck do against Crustle? It seems, I know that's not the matchup we're watching, but I just thought about it. Probably not great.
I would imagine not great, just because like you're really just leaning on using the Lunatone, or at least you're losing the Soul Rock like a lot.
Yeah. Can KO Dwebbles, I guess, pretty easy. Okay, boss, try and stall a little bit, but that Lunatone, it's only 1 retreat cost. They really pumped that card a lot. Huh.
This is kind of an awkward hand here. I mean, I guess you could just go like, this is interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I actually don't think you're attacking here.
Yeah, no, I think you maybe just like, yeah, I don't think sitting for a turn here is bad, because like Blitzel slight shifting again is not like gonna hurt you at all. You don't want putting another energy into play here. Would I imagine would be a bad idea.
Yeah. And let's see. LGM is move an energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another of their Pokemon. So it doesn't have to be like from active to bench or anything like that. So
yeah,
any attachment here is just going to be moved to the Charcadet. So I don't love that.
Yeah.
I think you just attach to the Charcadet here.
Yeah, I think that's the safest idea. I mean, granted, but then you run into the same problem. They just shift the other
yeah. Man, this little guy's annoying. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about how annoying this LGM is when a ton of decks in the format are playing multiple types of energy. When you have all these terrestrialized Pokemon.
Yeah, it's definitely like a fun like wrinkle of a Pokemon, but this still accomplishes the mission at large. Like you only keep 1 energy in play. I guess you can put the other Soul Rock down if you want to, but
yeah, I don't love that. I think just keep your board nice and thin. Use resources very sparingly.
And yeah, putting another Charcadet in play I think is not a bad idea either. So
yeah, I mean, do you need 2 ever? Does Pidgeot Control ever take prizes?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think you're ever going to need 2. So I believe we only ever saw the 1 in the last game, or we saw them play around with only the 1 the last game. So again, just kind of keeping the bench size small. You have plenty of resources in your hand, and you know that your hand, for the most part, is going to stay pretty large. You know, granted, unless the Xerosic comes into play here. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Well, if there's ever a Pokemon you want thrown on your bench, that's pretty good.
Yeah, right. This Shuckle in Blitzel's list is pretty interesting. It's once during your turn, if Shuckle has any grass energy attached, you can heal 30 damage from one of your Pokemon. But is that not just worse, Monkey Dory?
That's a pretty good question.
It's kind of good because you're making the damage disappear. It's gone.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to give them damage. That makes sense. Like if most decks are playing Monkey Dory, also they're just going to send it right back at you, fling their poo as you would.
Yeah.
So I guess that makes sense. 80 HP instead of 110 is a little rough.
Yeah, that stinks. I'm just curious what matchups like. Just again, there's so many like one-ofs in here. I'm just curious like at what point these all slot into each other. It's like cards that you use.
I mean,
All right, just
this is going exactly how the control player wants.
yeah. The resources are being mitigated. Sandwich is trying to figure out what is the best line of attack here.
The Defiance Vest, really nice here.
Yeah, I believe that is activated at the moment. Yep, your opponent has more prize cards, so and they have no way to increase the damage. So that vest
Not
is
playing
going to
anything like Tool Scrapper.
Yeah, or a card that has been seen in the past in Cerule Edge, in Jamming Tower. I think the one thing I'm noticing with this list is that there's a severe lack of stadium bump.
Yeah.
So any stadiums that come into play are going to stay.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah, that's tough. Like, I still think Jamming Tower has a home in a deck like this. But I don't know. This is looking awfully uncomfortable.
There's the Cosmic Beam for 30. If a Shuckle can come down, that Elgim is going to be totally... Yep, oh, I called it. Totally wiped clean. This
Big
is
Shuck.
the dream here. Big Shuck. And, I was poo-pooing on the 80 HP, but pretty nice against Solrock.
All right, so now and there it is. The machinations of his mind are an enigma.
They're an enigma. Love the SpongeBob reference.
That's literally the only reason why I know how to say that word.
Yeah, the inner machinations.
Yeah, I think one of my coworkers was like, yeah, some guy played 06 like macchiato, and I was like, that's not even close. All right, bro.
That's so good. I'm gonna call it that every time now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the intern getting the macchiato for him.
All right, but that was a rough hand right there. That was a good hand to bring that out here. So now we're in top deck mode.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and just loading up that Char Cadet. That Char Cadet is ready for some action.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to he's ready to throw hands if that attack was for a colorless energy.
Char Cadet's like, oh, if these were fire energy, you'd be so cooked. All right. So, I mean, yeah, like I was saying, this is control player's dream. You just sit back, move the energy around, see what your opponent can do. It's a very reactive deck playing control. I mean, you're just like, I'm going to try and have all of the answers, have every tech card for every situation, and see what you do and try and have the answer. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. Should the Sarah player being hurt by not having any fire energy right now?
Yeah,
There's
that's like
energy, but
yeah, it's fermented juice. Take a sip.
Yum. Oh, and the ruffian insult injury.
That's that's brutal.
Yeah, because like we were talking about with the multiple different energy types, I mean that's going to be Pidgeot Control's strategy is mismatching those energy types, taking advantage of the pips that you need, the colored pips that these attack costs need, and Legacy Energy is one way that they can ignore those color pips. Whatever. This is gonna count for anything. So just getting rid of that outright is pretty great.
On Ruffian's a tool and a special energy. That is that's brutal.
Yeah, I saw that card when it was revealed, and I was like, "This is just trash," right? But when you have Budu in format and you have so many good special energy and so many good tools, it's actually been seeing some play. I guess mainly in control decks, but
sure.
I thought it was going to see zero play. So
here we go. I gotta say, like, I saw immediately that Sandwich like clicked on a discard pod to like look at that card, and I feel like if you're a control player, you have the highest like ratio of people reading what cards you play in your deck than any other deck in like a standard format.
Yeah, control is the reading test deck for sure.
I definitely don't know how to read, so
yeah. They got me in my worst matchup, reading. No, I mean, 16 cards left in deck. As the control player, you always have to think about, like, when do I start using Chi-Yu? It's a really big decision because you can definitely go too early of a Chi-Yu. You can even sometimes like Chi-Yu and you don't need to, just because you feel like, oh, I want to speed the game up. But just taking this slow, controlled route could also work. And so, I don't know. Do you think we're going to see a Chi-Yu come down? Do you think we're just going to keep strolling along like this?
It's possible. I mean, I think we've established that there's the Chi-Yu's hitting the board here. And we've also seen like Pheasantipity hit the board as well. So that could potentially be a Pokemon to get stuck in the active. I know that Blitzel also plays like the Ethan Sudowoodo in his deck that retreat locks.
Yeah, that is quite nice.
We're gonna jealously singe. Two pretty non-sequential cards there, but again, we're now at 12 cards in the deck. So at some point, you got to start thinking, what's gonna become of this here. We still have plenty of energy left in the deck too, which is interesting.
So, I mean, I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can get a knockout on this Chi-Yu here. So this is kind of what I was talking about, where you're like, was the Chi-Yu the right play, or should I have just like, kept strolling along? And so luckily the Chi-Yu wasn't knocked out, but if it was, I mean, it can spiral out of control real quick. It's just like KO Chi-Yu, boss the Latios, boss the Pidgeot finally. But maybe enough resources have gone by that All Out Blitzel's like, cool, this should be locked up. There's no way they're coming back.
Yeah, if there's a deck that can like ramp up quickly enough to do it, it is this deck. But again, you have to get through this Elgium first. And you don't have to play the game of like, okay, do you have the resources to like get these energies back, like we were talking about? It's just like a very like methodical ditching and placing of these energies. At some point, if you're Sandwich, you got to think like, are you going to have enough in the tank to get this finished? Like, there's 9 cards left in the deck. At some point, like, you might just have to cut your losses and go next.
For sure. Don't worry, that Lunatone's got a fire energy. It's all ready to
go. Real hot.
Ready to attack. Yeah, I mean, this is just brutal. Now, I mean, every single energy is just going to get moved over. That is rough.
Yeah, the Elgium definitely earning its keep.
We can see what happens when the control deck can actually get off the ground. No bird pun intended there, but
yeah.
Yeah, hovering over the concede button. Yeah, I don't blame you, Sandwich. Don't blame you.
Yep, you might just have to cut your losses. Go next. Yep, we're just gonna go next and play out game 3.
You still had the mom win condition though. Mom entering the room.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I gotta go help cook dinner.
Blitzel, you need to go cook dinner right now.
Yeah.
Lay_Aldog. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, shout out to Elgium. Shout out to Elgium. Game 3.
And that SIR looks gorgeous too, by the way. Elgium looks so happy.
Oh, yeah. That is a good one. Wait, I want to pull this up. Oh, yeah, it's so good. The colors, beautiful art style. Maybe that's what's caused the spike in Pokemon too, is these cards just look awesome.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday about like how like all I haven't seen like all of like the Black Bolt and White Flare like alt arts. But anytime I see them, I'm like, it's like such a pleasant surprise. They all look so gorgeous.
Yep. I've been playing more Magic recently, And seeing some of those cards, like they have a lot of pretty art too, but sometimes I'm like, wow, this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. I feel like with Pokemon, I don't say that as much as I would think. Like they have a lot of really good arts.
All right, coming in real quick. We've got a quick update. Chin Pack with Goldingo Joltik Box has taken down the other control deck of Alessandro Box.
Ooh.
So Chin Pack is in cut. Alexandro with the other control deck is out, and depending on what happens here, we might not have any control decks in cut.
Bro.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
The commentators praying.
Frodo and Ryan over sitting on the sidelines like, please, 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 please. Other quick updates. Grimmsnarl Frostlass versus Gardevoir Jellicent is at 1-1. Goldingo versus Frostlass Monkey Dory as 1-0 in favor of Frostlass Monkey Dory. And then Goldingo versus the other Gardevoir, who was actually a down pair, is 1-0. So we could actually had a 8-3 get knocked out by a 7-3-1. So David could make it so that neither one of them makes cut. If he's if they're that petty. So
well, seeing what I'm seeing here on screen now, I think we might get a control deck in cut, because this is not looking. Oh no! Both sides. This is not looking good for anybody.
Yeah, we once again get. Oh, that's for weakness. That's sick.
Yeah, not enough still. Blitzel probably breathing a sigh of relief, but you really wanted to get that tool on the Genesect, and that's what I thought was going to happen last turn, to shut off the legacy energy coming down. But thankfully for Sandwich, that didn't happen, and so we could still see like a Ruffian or something, or just a Cloth. But Blitzel's hand must be also very bad. Yeah. Yep. Oh, great top deck.
The subsequent hand ain't great though, but
yeah. I guess I spoke too soon.
Yeah, beggars can't be
choosers. Always Raging Amethyst, right? No.
Shout out to the guy. I think it was like a top 32 deck at EUIC last year. They played like a metal and like a psychic energy, so they take a raging amethyst.
Now that attack is quite bad. 280 discard all energy from Zerledge.
No, that card stinks. That attack stinks.
Okay, but this Clothy X hopefully going to be able to do some damage control. Best case scenario, I mean, you're hitting the legacy energy off of the Zerledge here, and then hopefully you can hit an Erica's to get that Pheasantipity and start Elgium locking, but we'll see.
Yeah, for those of you at home that are unfamiliar with what this card does, the counter attacking pincer ability basically means that if Cloth is damaged by an attack, you get to discard an energy attached to the Pokemon. Not great.
Yeah, I mean, we might even see it. We might see it. We might see the Falling Press even coming out.
Now, we do have Artisan and a Nest Ball in place, so we could get the Moon Rocks on the field here to at least see 3 more cards before we ditch the hand. Ooh, but that's also smart. Attached to second energy, so that way you're not completely boned if you attack into this Cloth.
Okay, I need to cut in for just a second. Welcome everyone coming in from Ursa Day Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and very tall lumberjack. We are currently in round, was this 12? Yeah, round 12, going into cut next of our quote-unquote regional championship. We are currently watching here Joyful Sandwich going up against All Out Blitzel. If you know who All Out Blitzel is, they're one of the top 3 control players out there. Yep. Versus against a very big beat stick deck. Hopefully you're having a good time. We're having a good time watching this, as this is in game 3. Winner makes cut, loser goes home. Koopa, Andrew, I'll give it back to you.
Yeah, the stakes are huge. My name is Andrew Zavala, casting with Koopa. And this is game 3 of quite an interesting matchup, because Zerledge here as I was going to say, I think you don't want to play any other Pokemon down. I think you're cool just going on the Ceruledge train. You know Pidgeot Control is trying to get other Pokemon on your bench. And so you don't really want to do their job for them, right? You're like, I know they'll probably get a Lunatone eventually. I'll just let them use their resources trying to do that and be okay when that happens. And for right now, just keep chugging along, keep trying to take my prize cards, get through this Cloth, which is going to be huge. We'll see if Pidgeot Control can respond with like a penny or something. That would be really nice. Or maybe we'll see the what is it? The falling press from Cloth EX
From the top
the
rope.
dream is alive. Yep. Cloth turns into Mega Halucha for a little bit there.
Yeah. I imagine we're gonna get the penny here. No, we're gonna get the Defiance Vest instead.
Yep. Defiance Vest attack. Yep. Force a response out of Sandwich. You cannot let this Ceruledge take 100 damage followed by a potential 200 damage, I believe, on the following turn, and so you need to get some other Pokemon down. I do believe the falling press is 100, and then flip a coin if heads another 100, right?
It's another 80.
Okay, so it's still good math.
But if you get another energy in a discard pile here, you do knock out. So I think that should be enough for all she wrote. But again, still in an interesting territory here. You got
Cloth,
okay.
You got this, please. No.
Rest in peace, Clothington. You did great.
Yeah, R.I.P. The powered up Cloth. I don't think I've ever seen a falling press attack used.
I just learned what that attack's name is today. So
Yep. Now, as sick as that was, there are now 3 energy from Blitzul's deck in the discard pile, and I believe they're only playing 6. So half your energy is now in the discard pile. Granted, control decks aren't known for attacking a whole lot, but there are a decent amount of attackers in here. You want energy for Elgiam, for Sudowoodo, Frillish, potentially Chi-Yu, and so having a bunch of energy in the discard pile could have an effect on this matchup, but we'll see how that plays out.
Yep, we're going to see the Erica's Invitation hit here. It will pull that Soul Rock from the hand onto the bench and then immediately into the active. So thinking about now, Blitzul has that information. How does he now navigate the rest of this turn? Do you maybe try to stick this guy in the active with like a Retreat Locker Pokemon?
Yep. Yeah, maybe you pray that, let's see, there's no jet energy used yet.
Yeah. And we have already quick searched also, so.
Okay, so the options will be limited then here. But 4 jet energy from the Ceruledge deck is a little scary. So you might need to weave in some Elgiam in there with some retreat locking. It'd be very interesting to see what Blitzul's strategy and how he goes about this.
I'm looking at all the tabs I have open on my computer, and like all of them are just like the control cards.
Yep. What does that one do? What is this Shuckle? What is this? Team Rocket's Petrol. That one's a little bit better, but 06 Macchiato.
Yeah. Oh, we do get the jet energy off the top rope. So
amazing.
But the rest of his hand is pretty mediocre. So I think we just go back on the train of like, let's just swing here.
Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, I was gonna say you could nest ball for the Lunatone. Yeah, I was gonna say you could nest ball for the Lunatone here to try and get maybe an extra energy in the discard pile, and then maybe an Earthen Vessel or something to get the knockout. I kind of like that. You are putting an extra Pokemon on your bench, but if you can get the knockout here, I think you're in a really good spot going down to 1 prize card.
Yeah, I definitely think it's worth it at this point. I don't think Blitzul's used any of the pennies yet, so maybe you just go. There's an option where maybe you just like poke into the Fezandipity. You hope that Blitzul burns a penny, but I think at this point, we're chucking along nicely.
Dang. Yep. No. Oh, never mind. That was enough. Okay. So you're hitting 210. So you're good. You didn't even need the Earthen Vessel. So that's really nice.
Yet Defiance Vest no longer an option in the deck here. There is a second one, just wasn't able to get it. Kind of an awkward spot there for Blitzel, where like they used their quick search like early in the turn to try to set up the subsequent rest of the turn. But now it goes back over here.
And there are a lot of cards in the Pidgeot's hand, but I've noticed that playing this deck sometimes you're like, I need more than one card. Getting any card is really nice, but there's a lot I need. And so sometimes you can just fall behind that way, where one card a turn is just not enough.
Okay, the last Prism Energy was found, so slight shift could be coming into play here.
But as we see, there's 2 Fire Energies sitting in that hand, but with no way to accelerate energies, that Lunatone's going to be trapped, and the Ceruledge is not going to have an energy. So I think Blitzel was able to buy another turn.
Yeah. Tough spot to be in here. There is no card like Turo or anything in the deck to kind of like pick up these liabilities. And now you have the Jets in your hand, but there's no scenario in which you can accelerate a Pokemon into the active here. And
there's
then
no Turo scenario.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's that scenario he keeps thinking about.
That's the scenario. He's like, I could deck out. Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how you play against this Elgium. And it's tough. You have to just like use your energy for value immediately. So, because otherwise it's just going to be rendered completely useless. Oh, that's big. I mean, you have to keep your double jet energies, or maybe you keep 2 fire energies and a jet energy. Oh, you have the Night Stretcher too, sure. Yeah, I think it's Night Stretcher, jet, fire. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense.
There's item lock in the Pidgeot deck, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, there's the Frillish.
There's a Frillish.
That could be one reason to not keep the Night Stretcher and just keep the fire energy over it, but I think you have enough that you're fine.
Counter catcher. We're now going to once again play the game here.
Interesting.
Oh, no, we're not going to use the slight shift. Again, now we're back in the scenario again where you cannot commit an energy to a Pokemon to unlock its attack.
Now, one problem with these Night Stretchers could be an Airy coming down. You can't really keep them in your hand.
Yeah,
Airy hitting that Night Stretcher could be big.
All right, we've once again just retreated and promoted the Ceruledge.
Interesting.
The Flute's going to miss.
And I think Blitzel's only used maybe 1 counter catcher, maybe 2.
I think that was the first one that at least I can recall.
Yeah. Same. Yeah. I know there's 1 boss has been used, 1 counter catcher has been used for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got there's only 2 counter catcher in the list actually. So potentially 1 more. Interesting. I mean, All Out Blitzel might be restricted here by just how many boss effects they have. I don't know if there's enough to stall out all of these energy. Okay, that helps.
That'll do it. Yep, these Blitzel playing 2 PAL pads, A's control staple, so you can set up your loops with certain cards.
Another Night Stretcher off the top. If I was Blitzel, I'd be wanting... Well, I guess you can't really Frillish here, because eventually you'll knock out the Lunatone.
Yeah.
Yep, this is just quite the dance here.
Certainly it can't happen again.
You're really seeing... If the Ceruledge had like 1 switching card, like, this would be game over. But without anything like that, it boils down to this scenario sometimes.
Yep, and again, we're just in a similar situation where Blitzel, we already saw the bosses go back in the deck, so we're just going to continue to keep the lock going. Yeah. Let's do it again.
Yeah. And noticeably, one thing about Blitzel's deck too is there's no like safeguard Pokemon, and so this Ceruledge is a really big threat. You have to make sure there's that no fire energy get onto that Ceruledge. Yep, there's the boss. Do we see another Palpad? Yep, there it is. Okay, that's 2 more turns, but Sandwich has 3 more energy. I think Sandwich might be able to get there with the energy
Top
that
deck
they
the
have.
other energy.
Yeah, that's nice. You need to save that fire energy.
Yeah, the fire energy is crucial here. So you're just gonna repeat the cycle anew. Retreat into the Ceruledge, force Blitzel to interact with it.
Sandwich is
I
sitting
think
here.
you just play this Night Stretcher too.
Yeah. Sandwich is sitting here going, and you laughed at me for playing 20 energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is something I brought up yesterday, that most Ceruledge decks usually have capped out at like 18 energies, but playing the 20 is certain, 1/3 of your deck being energy cards means that you're always going to have a live out to retreat one of these Pokemon.
How good would a Gravity Stone be here, huh?
Now that would be nuts.
Yeah. That would be real good. Unfortunately, not in Blitzel's deck list, but...
Okay, trolley problem incoming, where you have to commit an energy here. I think the Jet Energy makes the most sense. You don't want to waste the Night Stretcher if you don't have to.
Yeah, and this is fine. I mean, the Elgiam is just going to move it onto the Soul Rock. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
But you can see how this is one issue of playing that Lunatone down. You did get the extra prize card, or the extra knockout on the Pheasantipity, but now it's coming back to bite you a little bit, where now it's being used against you to stall you out. And so...
Okay, I believe that was the last boss's orders in the deck, and we've used 2...
Yep. Now, interestingly enough, if this next turn, Blitzel can Airy plus Countercatcher, that would be big. Okay, yeah, I like playing the Stretcher here. Don't give your opponent any chance of any shenanigans. Just, and it's a fighting energy. Okay, I mean, that's fine. But you really just want to have that in your hand. Having an item in your hand is a little bit of a liability.
Yeah, you have 2 supporters and an energy card, 2 cards that are going to be safe in your hand. All right, so now what does Blitzel do now?
Down to the wire. Do we see the Countercatcher, or is that it? There is the boss to knock out the Elgiam. There's the Arven. Is Countercatcher in the deck?
Redeemable ticket.
Okay, it's prized probably. All right. Really nice for a control deck when you have so many one-ofs. Quick search for the Countercatcher, I'm assuming.
I would imagine so, but if that's the case, then that's it. Then there's no other cards that Blitzel can use to stall here.
Yep, there it is. Do we see another energy from the Ceruledge player? There's 11, 12, 13, 14. 6 energies left. 5 energies left in deck, I think. But
yes,
Blitzel's buying another turn of life.
Yeah, both bosses have been used, both Palpads have been used, both Countercatchers has been used. So it looks like the scenario here for Sandwich is just attached to fire energy, retreat, and then Carmine on the next turn.
Yeah.
That's what I imagined you're going to...
I don't know what Blitzel's hand is, but I think I would have liked to see Chiyu's being thread in here. Maybe they just... granted, with how many energies they lost early in the game, maybe that just hasn't been an option. But it would have been really nice to put on pressure like that, and there it is.
Yep, there's the penny. We're going to pick up the Elgiam, promote the Chiyu, and reattach that Prism energy.
Yep, this is huge. If you can hit some energy here. Ooh, I think I see an energy in Ceruledge's future. Oh, nope. Oh, no, do you attach that there? I don't think you can.
No, I don't think you can. Unless if you see, yeah, because then you put yourself in an odd scenario with the penny loops. Oh no, this is gonna get so weird.
Oh no.
So there's 2 fire energies left in the deck, I think, because they play 7.
I do like Carmining here. I think if considering you already attached the fire, I think you committed to using Carmine here now.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to.
I don't know. I kind of don't mind just waiting for the top deck of energy either. But since you already played the fire energy, I think might as well just.
Then you run into the scenario of like, okay, you're going to Carmine here, 7 cards. Okay, so you get the energy here. So now Blitzel's the one back on the clock of can you stick something long enough to get this to work?
Yeah, I think they should have maybe 2 more fire in deck approximately. I think there was 2 in the discard pile, 3. They probably have quite a few fire energy, actually.
I think they should,
playing 7 fire, so. And I think this should be game, honestly. I don't think Blitzel can stall any longer.
I don't believe so. Oh, we're going to Airy.
Ooh. Yeah, and you see the fire energy in the hand. It's something you don't want to see. You just like hope to hit some night stretchers, but there's just too many energy in this deck.
Yep.
Yeah, hit a fire, that's nice, but attach fire, and I think that's it.
Yep. Attach the fire energy.
350 damage. Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah. Again, kudos to Sandwich for making the adjustment there, and Blitzel doing what Control does, played your outs to all the resources that you have to play with. You try to stall for as long as possible, but again, maybe the extra energies in the deck were beneficial there, as Cloth is the MVP of the game.
Yeah, right. Did 100 damage, falling press,
and the ad break hit just as the game ended. I just stalled it so long.
Yeah, that was quite impressive on the Control players on Blitzel's front, but Sarah having way too many energies. Just you're like, no more, come on.
But double Sterile Edge in. No Control.
Nice.
I come meet me in the Caster Cave.
In the Caster Cave.
And we did have a Goldango qualify for cut. So we do have an asymmetric cut. And we are waiting on Prince Vortex versus Raz Shamir. That's Grimstall versus Gardevoir. Gardevoir Jellicent, so that makes it even more interesting. And Pondambo versus Rose Little, which is Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Goldango. So we will have a couple people in there. But this is your current cut. We are up to 9. We should have a 10 and 11. So we'll have 4 people in the first part of asymmetric cut, and then we go into top 8.
Yeah, and I'm looking at both the Cerulege lists here that are in cut. I think the only notable difference I see here is that Huntsback is choosing to play the Professor Turo scenario. So, but also both opting to place. They're both opting to play 20 energies.
Different counts, though.
Different counts, yeah.
Two more fighting for Hunchback, but 2 more jet for them. Yep. If Rose wins that game, it's a clean top 8. No, it's an asymmetric cut. So anyone with 27 points moves on. So we will not have a clean top 8. We'll have a top 16.
And noticeably the Turo in this list. I mean, there's no Control in cut anymore, but an even worse matchup for Control.
Yeah, still something you gotta be mindful of with like Maractus and other stuff in the format. You know, that can just stall lock you. Granted, I mean, you also play the Gen Energy, so like you don't really care about that. This deck is just like I don't know if I can have my heart broken again, man. I love this deck so much, but like it feels like it's just like maybe it finally gets enough tricks to where like it's not just another flavor of beat stick. I don't know.
Right? Yeah. another 2 prize, do a lot of damage.
Just give me the beat
this is cool.
sticks. Just let me have them.
I still would like to see a bundle, but I get it.
Bundles, I think, is still a very underrated card for some decks that should definitely have it and doesn't play it.
Yeah. And like, I don't think people play around it very often either.
No, they don't. That's the thing.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, how many games are we waiting on? We're waiting on Raz, Vortex, Pandambo, Rose Little. If they weren't in game 3, I would go ask them, but they have 10 minutes to finish up, and they should be able to finish that up.
Sweet.
I make it policy not to ask during game 3 because it will interrupt someone's, I'm in the move, I'm doing things, and I can't.
Yeah.
Then I come ask from an organizer, hey guys, can you stream this game? And then yeah.
Somebody's iPad might explode, so
yeah. Well, this has been super fun to watch already. Not having watched some Pokemon for a little bit and seeing the new Mega Evolution cards, I'm really excited. I thought it was just going to be Gardevoir's game, but no, we've got some good spread.
yeah. No, again, the changes in Mega Evolution are like pretty small and like unconsequential for the most part. I think like a lot of the Pokemon themselves are going to be like wait till we'll have rotation stuff, to see like how good they actually are. But in terms of like the item cards, like Fighting Gong obviously is really good in tandem with the Lunatone and Solrock and Lily. So a lot of like the stuff, a lot of decks improve around the margins, which is really good.
Yeah.
And I think that just continues to make the field very healthy.
Yeah.
I mean, Lily's came in just absolutely became the card. I think if there was a card this weekend we could see that was played the most, I would assume it's Lily's Determination.
Yeah.
Like, there's 3 right here in the second deck.
Yeah,
Boy, I really wish I waited to buy mine.
Yeah. The thing is, like, the 4 has been spiking and dropping all weekend for the Lilies.
What is it at now?
Currently it's at 177 for this one and 35 for the other. At one point, even though it shows you here only up to 35.
Straight line up.
Exponential growth.
we can look at it real quick where it was spiking. Like, you see
Woo!
$44 and then right back down. So it's at a little spike. It crashed there for a second.
Yeah.
Back up.
I can't wait to not buy these cards.
Whereas in Lily,
Right.
this one, I'm waiting for the holofoils. I always buy holofoils. And hopefully they get cosmic holofoils. That's my jam.
Fun.
That's my jam right there. We had the
Mana
spike,
Culture, I see Doom.
$5.49, and then dropped down to $1.31. I think it might be at the price it might be at.
I'm a very
seems about right.
that sounds about right. Especially for like Lily that gets like pumped to oblivion because she's a mascot character.
Yeah. I'm
a middle class rarity guy, so like I can't wait for the play pack series 11 to have like stamped lilies in it. So
yeah. Whereas you see Hilda's like at 225, but that's because it's in white flare only, which is hard to get. And then like I think I paid like $3.50 for mine, but
I think I did about the same.
But I figured once I realized it was in white flare, all that, Lily is in Mega Evolution. It's coming out in the Diancie and Gengar decks. It's going to be flooded.
Yeah,
so
it's going to crash. I mean, it's going to be like Iono. Iono is also a couple bucks, I think, upon release. And then, I mean, what is it now? Maybe it's $1 still, but
yeah, if even that, because there's just so many Ionos.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's find a deck that actually plays Iono. We could see it real quick. There it is.
I have my nice Iono lunchbox cosmic foil promos.
Me too.
Ooh.
Those are the ones I play. But like, even the full arts have dropped a bit.
Yeah, 34 cents. Yeah, for the regular.
For the regular. For this one, $15. 54 for this one. I have this one. 29 cents.
That was like a $300 card.
Yeah, I have one of the promos and one of the full arts. But I think I got the full art when it was like $50. So like obviously that was gonna settle out at some point. But I will stick with my non-hollow stamped Ionos. That's like my like supporter look of choice personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used the Iono, the stamped ones that were all special cosmic holofoil with the little Iono stamp here.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's my favorite.
Look
I will say,
look how many times it's been printed in Japan.
Really, they're pushing Iono.
Well, okay, you know what? They change the set number with every time it prints. So it's in this, it gets its own thing.
Oh, okay.
It's in this, it gets its own thing. Like, so.
Also, I brought it up yesterday, but shout out to them getting rid of like the old reverse foil pattern and going back to like a more standard one. It doesn't have like the energy symbol like reverse foils because they just look so much cleaner.
Well, that reminds me.
Foil's really good.
I gotta get more stamped cosmic foils with the Scarlet Violet base because that's like my favorite one, and they're getting harder to get because they're older prize pack series. That reminds me, I got to see which ones I need. I think I need more psychic because I end up playing so many psychic decks, like every time. I'm like, you know what? I'll just
tends to push them.
When I came back, I started playing like Malamar, and then I played Gardevoir now, and then I played Dragapult VMAX, you know. So it was all there. Oh, hey, everything finished at the same time.
Nice.
Hey.
All right, let's go ahead and let me make sure the other guys know who are coming in. So Ryan, Frodo, if you're in chat, you can jump on in here and we'll talk a little bit about what's in cut, and then we'll get cut going. So here is our cut. Joyful Sandwich upwards. We got Swirl Edge sandwiching. That even made better. Joyful Sandwich. Swirl Edge sandwiching the top and bottom. Moose TCG with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Andrew Hare with Snowgrave, also known as Frostlass Monkey Dory. Davelin versus Crustle with Crustle. Old 24 with Goldingo. Shin Pack with Goldingo Joltik Box. Tobias Roberts with Dragapult Duskmar. Karen Non with Goldingo. Raz Shamir as the one Gardevoir Jellicent. And Padambo running it out with Frostlass Monkey Dory. So I am going to end the round, set up next phase, and we can actually see what the bracket looks like. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Frodo?
Oi.
Here is your bracket. Now, casters, I want to ask every single one of you, pick your winner right now. Call it.
It's Surlage time, baby. Sorry.
I cannot believe you aren't putting your money on Snowgrave.
I want them to win, but I'm a realist here. All right, it's
My pick is
Surlage time.
Gardy.
We give the people what they want, and that's a Cerule Edge mat. Let's go.
Ooh.
I'll say Crustle. I'll go for an underdog here.
That was also going to be my pick. I just think Crustle has. I don't think enough decks in cut have like the tools to deal with it. So looking real crusty.
I mean, it has
a
favorable matchup into Goldingo, I think.
Yeah, opposite the bracket to it. I mean, there's what, 2 Crustals, and then opposite the bracket is the 2 Frostlasses.
Yeah. I think
probably the worst matchup. So just pray that those get knocked out.
They gotta pray Gardevoir loses. Gardevoir,
yes, yeah.
Gardevoir wins, and they pair up into it in the top 4. Gardevoir can beat it.
Yep.
But with that, Andrew, Koopa, any last words you want to say while I get this next round set up and talk to, and make sure all our players know?
After you, Andrew.
Follow me on Twitter at or X, whatever, at Santru Zavala. And it was a pleasure. It's been a while, Doom. So I'm happy. Thanks for the invite back, and hope we can do it again sometime. I love casting.
Oh man,
that was a lot of fun. Andrew, you were a gem. That was really cool. Thanks again for having me, Doom. As always, it was
like I said,
fun to get to kick it today.
You're the Iron Man, man. My
let's stream more. That's fun.
Yeah.
Koopa.
Yeah,
Andrew, big fan. Hope to see you again.
Actually,
thanks.
Actually, Kuba, if you can stay on just for a second after Andrew jumps off.
Yeah, for sure.
Go.
Cool.
See you around.
See you around.
Later, man.
All right, chat. I'm going to mute stream for a second. Same thing with Discord. All right, we're back. Clapsockers. Clapsockers, thank you for the follow. We can have Raz or we could have Tyler. So we could do Shimpack versus Joyful Sandwich. We could do Raz versus Karen.
We could do Raz
Has
versus
Raz or
Cool with
Kareem
that.
been on yet?
No.
Kareen. Yeah, that's right.
And then I'm trying to remember what RGB Frogs is. I think they're the Dragapult Dustmart versus Pundambo. So we have all three games. We could choose which one.
Yeah, let's put the people we haven't seen yet.
All right, we'll go with Raz first then, and then if we need anything else, we got the other two games we can jump to. Oh, I should move them. Okay, there you guys are. I was like, wait, did you not follow me? And it looks
Boogity, let's go racing, everyone.
It looks like the game has started, so I will get you in there. We'll always need stream matches, though, and I will update the names and everything here from the last one, and I'll hand it off to...
I love the boss's psychic energy there on the lower right.
That is so sick. What a misprint.
I know what I have.
Get it graded. Wow, it's so ominous.
What? I don't remember what Discord I was on, but someone's like, please, can we get this? I was like, real energy. It'd be so good.
Such a banger.
But yeah, we got everyone. If you're in cut and you're streaming, please just stay on it. We will. You never know how fast these matches go.
Hop over.
Yeah, it's inevitable. All right, cool. I'll hand it off to you two because I need to go get water and maybe something to eat. So
do your thing, man.
Do your thing, and welcome back, guys. We just had you earlier, and now you're back.
Yeah.
It's so we're the duo so nice. They bring us on twice.
Tag team back again.
You already know. Your boy, the El Frodo, with Ryan Ferry, Mr. E5 tweets himself, and Brother Beware.
Yep, that be me. We see a monkey in the active and attached to Frillish, and you're up.
Yeah, do you what do you think of this matchup? It's still Goldango favored regardless of the Jellicent, right? How do you
It is definitely Goldango favored. The thing I see is Gardevoir is never out of it.
Right. No, for sure. And this Goldango list in particular, running the Prime Catcher.
Yeah, this Goldango, very aggressive.
Mm-hmm. I almost prefer the Prime Catcher, actually.
We got the Lunar Cycle, the Draw 3. I mean, you'd obviously like to see more than one Ralts from the Gardevoir player's side, but there's only so much you can do, really, going first. We see an Arven, and I think, let's see, is this the list that plays Trolley?
No Trolley. No, they're playing Prime Catcher.
No Trolley Prime Catchers. Oh, right. We just talked about it.
Yeah, I just talked about it. So we're probably going Buddy Buddy Air Balloon here. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Earthen Vessel. Well, yeah, because I guess next turn you're getting item locked. So you want to be ready for that. You got to KO the Frillish.
Put everything on one screen here.
And we see a pass.
Korean versus Raz, deck list, and deck list. Okay. And we're going to open this as visual because I'm a visual person. There we go. All right. So we see the Artisan, we see the Lily in hand. Definitely second Ralts, I think, is the right grab here.
I think they priced 2 Psychic Energy, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no, maybe not. No,
There's one in hand.
Yeah, if there's one in hand and there's one on the field, they might have priced 1, I believe.
Yeah, I see 1. The boss's orders evolutions energy is cracking me up.
Trans rights always.
Every time.
Sorry.
Yes, always. Always.
Trans rights always. Trans rights
100%.
always. Never forget.
Never forget.
I'm a big advocate.
Speaking of never forget, I'm going to ask a curious question because I'm still not quite sure. Where were you on the famed day on September?
Ooh.
You were in elementary school, I assume, like myself, right?
I was actually it was intermediate school. I think you call it elementary school, but we call it intermediate. So it was 5th grade. I was in 5th grade.
5th? Okay, I was 4th.
All right. Okay, yeah.
And our teacher roasted us for not knowing what the World Trade Center was.
Yeah, I had no clue what it was. I had no idea.
We see 2 Curlias hit the board, Gardevoir in hand, Lily in hand for next turn. I mean, you got to be feeling pretty good. You've got the item and tool lock with Jellicent in the active.
Yeah, and that's the other thing I
great.
forgot. Right, that's the other thing I forgot about Jellicent. You cannot play tools. It's not just item lock. This is also tool lock. So I'm assuming that the Goldango player didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah,
right away.
I would assume that was not part of the plan. Lunar Cycle, discard, draw 3. See if we get a Genesect here, possibly.
A lot of draw, a lot of cards for the Goldango deck. There's already Guardy in hand.
Yes, Cole, we did mention your birthday. So Dabbing Ukrainian is one of my locals, and he was born on that specific date we were talking about. Not that year, but...
Oh, I thought that would have been crazy.
Whoa. I had a family member, too, born on that date in a different year.
Yeah, he has a specific joke that I'm not going to make on camera, but know that when I heard it, it was one of the most messed up and also funniest things I've ever heard.
God, we have 3 cups next week. Holy shnikes.
Oh, y'all have 3 cups in the Houston area?
Yep.
I don't even know when our cups are. Am I a bad Pokemon player?
No, you're not.
Oh, we have a guy. We have a so our
November. Second week.
one of our big judges. Well, he's the big judge. You may know him, Steve Lewis.
I am aware of him.
All right, shout out
Never
Steve
actually
Lewis,
met him
by
in
the way.
person.
Shout out Steve Lewis. It keeps us informed like constantly. So he has a graphic he updates. Play Pokemon Houston on X, Facebook, Instagram, eToto. Right. So we always know. We always know when.
Yeah, I wish we had something like that for us. We probably did before the change.
Thank you for reminding me. I need to start making the top 8 graphic.
Oh, you're welcome.
Get moving. Big knockout on the Curlia.
Kirlia. as our
Keely.
good friend Pablo would say.
I might compete next Saturday. And I think I'm going
Go
to play
for it.
Clonkador. I think I'm playing Clonkador. I wish I was memeing.
No,
I feel
I
really
think
good.
the deck is actually viable.
I feel
If
really
there's a
good
lot of
about it.
Goldingo in your area, I actually recommend it. Because it has a really good Dingo matchup.
I literally just told him, "Get me 4 Hildas." we're going. I'm playing. Get me 4 Hildas. I don't care how you get them.
I don't care how you get them or who you get them from. Just get them.
Yep. Just get them. I need them. Get me 4 Hildas. I'll pay whoever I need to pay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in post. It's my favorite thing to say.
Barry, edit that out.
We never have a post. What's post? We never talk about post.
Yeah, that's the fun part. We say anything stupid, it's on us.
It's on us. It's there.
Forever.
So do you countercatcher, maybe even trap the Genesect here? Oh, I guess not. But that was my thought process.
I think I understand why they hit for 80, because the rock version does have a lot harder time getting energies for big KOs without items.
Got it. Yeah, no, they depend heavily on superior energy retrieval. And if they can't get that, well, then they play 4 boss. See, that's the other thing. Like,
Yeah.
oh, they play 3 boss. They play 3 boss, but 3 boss and a prime catcher, like, oof. Like that's,
Yeah, these current versions are playing a lot of Gust.
and you have to. I mean, realistically, as a Goldingo player, you kind of always want the 2/2/2. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So with that being said,
2/2/2 wins the game.
pretty much. Off the 1 coin bonus. Right, Lunar Cycle. 3 more cards. Man, they're already at 15 cards in the deck.
Oh, hey,
There's
look,
the
Boston
boss.
Orders. Now
There's
the
the
items
boss.
get played. You
Dang,
target
the boss
Guardy,
thing
don't you?
fixed.
You either target Guardy or Fez.
Fez. I'd go Fez. Less resources. But you got to make sure you get all your energies back. And
Yeah,
that's
you got
gonna
to
be
find a
hard
way to
do.
get your act together and attack at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what's coming up.
Guardy player is kind of stuck too with the 2 in hand.
And no way to get rid of them. Ooh. You see a superior.
Here comes big superior here.
Discarding the Earthen Vessel. Okay. And we see 4 Fist Energy go in the hand. I love this. Let me read Goldingo. Let me make sure I know what it does. And the thing with the big old stack of coins behind it, that does damage, right?
Oh yeah, majorly. Big old stack of coins. You know, at first I was like, what is he talking about? And I was like, oh, Goldingo. Yeah, that's right.
And it's
That's
got a
what
big old
goes
stack
on.
of coins behind it.
It's a lot of gold. It's a lot of gold.
I love gold. Except I actually don't like gold item cards that much. They blend in when I'm searching the deck.
Oh, yeah, I don't really I don't like seeing them on a caster table. I noticed that yesterday.
Yeah, because they look mostly the same.
Yeah. Also, side note, I now know why they prefer the 6 sided die damage counter on stream.
Oh, that's more legible on camera.
Yep. I did not know that. I did not know that until yesterday. And I'm like, oh my God.
Well, that's the reason I use black TCE dice, is because I like the contrast of being able to read the number. And black goes with everything.
That was rough for me last night. So I had my light production meeting yesterday. And I was like, all right, boys, going forward. I need dice on these tables.
Like, we need to provide white dice with black pips so everyone can read them.
Everyone can read it. All right, here we go. Psychic Embrace.
And we do see Jellicent take the KO here on this Goldango. And we see the Adrenabrain healing some damage off. Oh, we're on an ad read.
We're on an ad read?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot to run it before the game started. I'm trying to remember to in between games and everything, but the timer just ran out. Minute and a half. I got it. I got it changed instead of being like every hour or like a longer ad. It's now every half hour, minute and a half ad. A little bit more doable. People seem to deal with that better.
So you don't have the manual ads?
No, I can't. I just keep forgetting to press it. Like I don't run these all the time when I'm fully awake. A lot of times I'm like half like trying to keep things going. So you realize what I could do with ads. It wasn't something I realized until now when I actually have like full clarity and can think.
I was like, ad read. Where
That is
it?
best
Give it
of
to me.
3, yes.
I got a little too excited. I was like, give it to me. Let's go. Let's read it. What are we reading? Who are we talking about?
Shill.
Chill. Talk about Certapro painters.
And now there is a
huge pass.
Locked in the active. And now Karine goes, now what?
Yeah, because now Raz has pretty much free reign, a free turn here. Do whatever they want. Really rough spot for the Goldango player here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're just okay. And we're just gonna
keep
press.
it simple. No need to try to do too much.
Huge bailout from the Iono.
Huge thank you for the bits from Mellow Magikarp. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits.
Thank you for your patronage.
I think
So
now
I'd imagine
see...
one boss is gone, or two. Is it one or two?
I believe
think
it's
we're at
one.
two. Okay.
No
You get
energy
the
in the
other two.
discard currently.
Yeah, and then I'm pretty.
Or 8
Imagine if
energy,
there's like.
sorry. It was.
Imagine
it
if
was
they had
blurry.
the Prime Catcher, and they just can't play it. There's the boss.
And what do you target here if you're Karine?
Yeah, the monkey door.
Something you can one shot without blowing too many resources.
Or, get set up and then Prime Catcher the Jellicent.
Yep, 2 boss down. We know that there's one boss left in deck. No Pal Pad, no Prime. And Prime Catcher has not been burned yet, correct?
It's like
Correct.
100,
Prime
but
Catcher
one
has not been
better.
burned. They've only used one Superior.
Heatmiser are doing everything they can.
Cramorant.
Heatmiser are doing everything they can to be one better than Mellow Magikarp.
I can't believe I didn't notice this when we looked at the list. That is...
Yeah, the Hops Cram. Yeah, they play Hops Cram.
I appreciate this.
This is off.
So
this
we
is
air
a,
balloon.
This is a. It's a version of the Japanese list. So
Air
it's,
balloon into the
they play-
cram, Papa Monkey. And get your hand set up for next turn.
Yeah, I mean the only bad thing about this is that if you get Iono next turn, if they top deck Iono here.
Yeah, how susceptible you are to Iono. But that is a lot of energy cards. I mean, I guess you make it rain. Oh yeah, choice band.
The Hops Band or whatever. Is that
Is that true what you just said, Doom?
Yes.
That's insane.
It's up and down, but it's pretty close. Do we think Goldingo's got it? They don't got it.
Well, that's tricky.
Do they got it like that?
So no top deck on. No top deck. They did not top deck Iono here. So.
And we know there's a bunch of energies in hand.
And they can't get any of them out. I think this is part of the bad thing of playing lilies.
Because there's no way to discard anything. Or not as many ways. We see the Jellicent retreat. Into the Frillish.
Yep. So they're going to need boss to win here. There is one more boss.
20, 40, 60.
Does it have a psychic weakness?
Oh, we are going to get 2 more prize cards. Now the Cram can't do anything.
Oh.
Now all the Cram can do is sit and watch. I think we were hoping for an Iono off the prize cards there, potentially.
Didn't get it. Now you kind of just have to frill. Secret
Bravery
box.
Charm, Secret Box. Okay.
Charm the Frillish.
Yep, I do see a world where charming the Frillish is optimal here. Maybe holding on to it. Okay. Because you know you're going to need to attach one to retreat the Cram. So now you just hope Boss's Orders isn't in their hand?
Yeah. No, they have to, because then they have to attach. They have to do a lot here.
They need Superior and Boss, I believe. We see the Artisan for nothing to double check the resources. The Cram was a sneaky play until it wasn't.
This Guardy list does, in fact, play a boss.
Yep, so, one boss.
So there is a
world
world
have Secret
where they,
Box for next turn.
Right. They could load up the Frillish here.
The Turo. So no boss this turn.
No Prime Catcher either.
Nope.
I don't know if I would have done that. I think I would have Turoed the Genesect.
I think the air balloon on the Genesect means a potential Prime Catcher hit. No, we're going to see him make it rain.
They can't. They were item locked. Yeah. Because I know what they're going to do. They're going to load up. They're going to load up on the Jellicent here, and then unload onto that Genesect. With a.
So Secret
now
Box,
they don't even need boss.
Secret Box for Boss's Orders, bring up Genesect, wins the game, KO with Guardy, right?
I thought they were going to hit with the Jellicent.
The Jellicent, I think, works as well.
Yeah. No, they're hitting for 160 plus. Yeah.
160 plus 60. That's game.
Yeah. I would have probably Turoed the Genesect there. Because the one thing that they couldn't Oko. Yeah. No, the one thing that they couldn't Oko was the Goldingo. So.
Never count Gardevoir out.
Nope, not once. Not a good idea.
Quick update.
Jellicent is. Yep.
Joyful Sandwich is up 1-0 over Shimpak. So Cerulean Edge staying alive. And Pandambo and Tobias Roberts have not even finished game 1 yet.
All right.
On to game 2. Celebrations coin, that's a nice touch. A big fan of all the 25th anniversary merch.
Yeah, get ready for 30. We're almost there.
Oh god, it's just another reminder I'm in my 30s.
I'll only be 40 when the 30th drops. Get old, sucker. No.
Get old, sucker.
Yeah, Badsy, we are currently at Scarlet and Violet Forward. Correct. Mega Evolution becomes legal for tournament play in what, 2 weeks?
Correct. We get to do it early because we're online, and online legal happens as soon as it comes out.
Correct. Does that Ralts have a Curlia in the background? Or no, that's a Clefairy in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bug with the new holofoils. It'll put overlay the wrong thing.
God, I love live.
Yeah, but it's one of those. It's one of those bugs nobody cares about.
What do you guys think of the new holos?
I love how they look personally.
I need to see them
I
in
understand
person.
why people think it's boring.
I do need to see it in person. So
I think it's all right.
I do love the full art items, though. That is something that was very much needed.
Yeah, full art items kind of rule.
okay, here's a random baseball hat fact that I just found. Did you know the Boston Red Sox have an alternate hat that is just a pair of socks that is an official alternate but has not seen play since 2009?
So it hasn't been worn in a game since 2009, but it still exists.
Yeah,
in
it's
the style guide.
Yes, it is still in their style guide and it's still an option, but they have not worn it since 2009.
Great.
'Cause I remember back in the day, the starting pitcher used to be able to pick that.
Yeah. It was like the
But now with
Mariners.
all the marketing stuff, it's very limited.
Yeah, the Mariners had a vest jersey that was officially in the style guide until 2010 that they hadn't worn in a decade. It's weird how they do that.
And we see another Ralts.
Yeah, they got to go
When is
Ralts
the
here. Go ahead.
When is the Cerulege guy playing? I have to see him play.
In time.
Yeah, in time.
We had him on last.
PN.
We had him on last round, so we wanted to at least get something on we hadn't had yet,
Yeah.
and we hadn't actually had Gardevoir on all weekend. This, I think this is one of the first times we've had Gardevoir on. Just like Snowgrave, I'm it's going to end up in cut, and what happened? They both end up in cut, so we're probably going to end up seeing them.
We do
Yep,
see the
you will
gelatin
eventually
get
see it.
prioritized here. And then Ultra Ball for Guardy, Rare Candy next turn can be an option. Or just on for another gimme. And I believe the phrase is nice item cards, idiot.
Playing it slower, Kieran is, and I think that's the good move.
I do
think it's
that's
probably the
correct
better
approach.
move. Yeah, build up your board,
yeah.
build up your.
Earth and Vessel TM Diva for 2 Psychic, Ultra Ball 2 Psychic away for Gardevoir, Candy Gardevoir Profit.
That's the whole combo right there.
That's it. That's the deck. Send the tweet. Do we want to put 40 damage on Jellicent? Not really, but it's kind of our only option. So even a moron like me can see this line. Although we do see the
Here comes the
restart
Mew
for 2 here.
For the restart, yep.
Oh,
Okay,
the
Lilies. Wow.
The Lily for 8.
8 more
And we see
cards.
Candy Gardevoir.
Rare Candy Gardevoir.
God,
Yep.
what's it like?
just to hit your combos. Insane there.
And a Curlia comes down. We love to see it.
Start psychic embracing.
Now, it is only 2 energy, but it's still a lot better than none.
Yep. And you get the KO on the Soul Rock here. Yep.
No, you
No,
don't.
you
It's
don't.
80
That's only
damage.
80. Ah. God,
Yeah, the fact that these
110
Solrox
is
and
so
Lunatones
good.
are actually kind of beefy.
Yeah. 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 I thought that was KO there for some reason.
We see the retreat into the Gimme Ghoul. Potentially the Gimme Ghoul. Maybe even the Soul Rock.
The Lunatone. Oh, we'll go. Nope. Okay. Here goes Gimme Ghoul.
And maybe a minor Aaron running, potentially. Nope. Goldingo hits the board.
Gotta get those energies in your hand.
Yeah.
So
I see the line. I see the line. Box Evo.
Update. Joyful Sandwich has 1-2-0 over Shinpak, so Sorrel Edge will continue on. I'll update the bracket so we can see who they'll be playing next round. They will be playing...
Vessel the Evolution for 2 more Psychics. Maybe even a Dark for the Monkey Dory.
Okay. Sorrel Edge versus Snowgrave, Frostlass, Monkey Dory is guaranteed for next round, so we have 2 of the 4 matches.
Nice.
So...
And we see double Gardevoir hit the board here. I mean, are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here?
yep, here comes the KO on the Soul Rock. And they'll get 2 prizes off of this.
Yep. 1 prize there and then 1 prize on the KO. Your numbers are definitely going to be able to even back up here. But is that what you want?
Yeah, do you want to be ahead? I think it's fine. I think given the play styles between the two is showing me that I think this is like this is the overconfidence, right? They feel very confident and they don't think that this is going to be an issue. Unless now if they get the KO on the Jealous in here, that'd be huge.
See the Artisan come down here for another Soul Rock.
Gotta grab the Soul Rock here, yep. Or they're gonna boss target down the. I think the move will be to boss target down the Mew.
That would make sense.
Really just depends here. Yep, there's another Gimme Cool. Yep, boss. It's gonna be the Mew. It's gotta be the Mew. Oh, we're going. Oh, monkey. Okay, just to even it. Yeah, I guess you don't want counter capture to be live. That makes sense.
Yeah, dancing around these prize cards is gonna be the fun part. Now we see a gong, 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 gong.
Right. And again, you're doing your best to get as many energies into your hand as you can this turn.
So you can fire off back-to-back attacks in the lieu of the Jellicent item lock.
And I don't even know if you necessarily care. If this gets Iono'd. But to blow all your energies here to get item locked. Well, okay, so then you KO this monkey here. Your next turn, you're definitely going to try to KO the Mew, right? I mean, I'd imagine. Right.
You're going to try to take 2 prizes in some capacity.
You're also keeping them from being able to spread damage, which is huge.
We see another psychic energy hit the hand. Night Stretcher potentially for dark.
Yep, to put the dark on the monkey.
Ooh, Artisan for another monkey could be strong.
Did you see an Iono left in there, Ryan? I don't think I did.
I missed it.
I did. There's one.
There's one? Okay. I was like, I'm about to watch the replay right here. Hold on. Yeah, there is one. There is one Iono. All right, here we go. Off the lilies. Secret box.
See the box.
What's in the box? So earthen
The
vessel.
box.
If I had a
Got an earthen
nickel
vessel.
for every time I had a 7 reference told to me today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that's happened.
It's weird that's happened twice.
Is that the dark energy from Team Rockets? My God. Why is there text on that dark energy?
We love Pokemon
Dark?
TCG Live.
So actually, I was chatting it up with another Pokemon TikToker, which I think it's just me and him that play this on live, other than Bastion. But Bastion doesn't play live anymore. But he was telling me how we don't know how good we have it. Because there's other clients that are just so pay to win focused.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. I don't like, cause I was like,
I spent an absurd amount of money on Duel Links when it first came out.
really?
And that was when I was like,
Wow.
I have no restraint with gachas. So I'm very grateful that Live does what it does.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of, and every new person that wants to get in, I always, tell them, yeah, try playing live. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's a safe environment. You don't want to necessarily talk to people yet, right? You're scared of people. This is a good place to start.
Metallic Signal for 2 more Dingo. Another Dingo. And another Dingo hit the board. So we have plenty of outs to a boss here.
Yep. Under the item lock.
But we see the Arven for the Prime, Catcher.
Oh no.
But we're item locked.
Yeah. I don't think they care necessarily. Maybe not. I mean, if they're just they're going to KO the fish. It's fine. Did they just supporter to supporter, you think?
Makes me wonder.
Mm-hmm. You got to think an Iono is coming off this secret box here, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely box for Iono right now.
There's the Iono. Yep. Go balloon. Yep. Because why not?
And then I think we
don't
wait for
even-
counter catcher for next turn.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to, or you counter catcher now, just Iono, but if you're going to Iono anyway.
Yeah, where are we putting this air balloon at? Nowhere.
Back in the deck. They just wanted Iono. They knew they wanted one thing, and that's an Iono.
You know, some Gardevoir players in this world, they only want one thing.
Some gotta play. They only need one thing, Daddy.
And that
And
one
that's a
thing,
top deck and Iono. Felt like he could have swung with Clefairy. Yeah,
it
but it's like a
requires
190.
significantly less resources to swing with Clefairy. Or it takes significantly less resources for the Goldengo player to take the knockout on the Clefairy. It's going to take more resources with the item and tool lock, along with the follow-up KO.
Oh, they're going to be able to KO here anyway. 160
Yeah,
right there.
power press knockout. And now what option does the Dango player have?
It's cooked. It's chalked.
Oh, that's a sick
It's
boss.
chalked.
That's a neat boss's orders, bud.
He got the boss off the. Yeah, no.
See the boss on the monkey.
I don't know if it necessarily matters now. Because
Metallic signal to shuffle the deck.
They just need 2 prizes to win. They just boss up Genesect, win. Probably how it goes here. Well, I guess if they can only retreat once and they don't KO the monkey here, Ryan, is that
Right. Then Gardevoir one-shots Genesect.
Oh yeah, they still get it. Yeah, it does. Well, yeah. They have 3 more. Yeah, they probably do, huh? They probably still have. Do they have all 7? Is it 7? Or is it 8? Psychic. Why are both these lists Goldango? Whoa.
It is 7.
It's 7? Okay. So then you got to think that maybe there's 3 more in the discard there.
We're gonna see him make it rain. Now Countercatcher isn't live, but we have boss's orders. Yep.
Yeah, just get all the energy into the discard. Yep.
Yep, and then boss up.
Kind of figured that's what was going to happen.
Boss up the Genesect. 30 from the Monkey Dory, and Genesect is gone. Never count Gardevoir out.
Nope. Can't do it.
Funny enough,
Not the move.
the other game just finished at the same time.
Wonderful.
So as soon as this ended, we got our last game and we have our bracket set for the next one. As Raz here will play against Hunchback and Surl Edge. Davelin will play against All 24. Moose TCG will play against Pandambo. And then Andrew here will be up against Joyful Sandwich. So we got double Frostlass Monkey Dory. We could have a Frostlass Monkey Dory mirror in top 4.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
The 2 goats. No, this has been no, and you know what? This has been a long time coming. The 2 best at the deck finally colliding in Top Gut. I mean, honestly, I would love to see it. I think that if it comes down to it, wow. I mean, really.
It's what we call in the industry fitting.
Right.
Right.
Both have been wanting to finish their story.
Top 8 is up. I am going to go in and make sure everyone there knows what's going on because some of
Oh,
them.
hey, look, ad break.
Yeah, ad break timed out better this time. I said it. I said it to run. And let me make sure to announce in the Discord since they might not know that top 8 is going.
Hold on just a second, gang.
Okay. We can watch. We do have Andrew here versus Joyful Sandwich. We can. I know we can also get. We also have Raz versus Hunchback. We're gonna get Cyril. We can get Cyril Edge on no matter what. It's just which one do we want to watch? The Gardevoir Cyril Edge or Frostless Monkey Dory Cyril Edge?
We can do Frostless Monkey Dory mainly because we just watched Raz. Did I lose you?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh God, I got scared. I was like, ah.
Okay.
It's really up to y'all. However y'all want to do it. I don't mind either way.
Let's go ahead. We just had Gardevoir on, so let's go ahead and jump to table 1 with Tyler. That's Joyful Sandwich. And we'll go ahead and we'll see Sandwich go up against Andrew here, because that will at least give us a chance with Cyril Edge. Get that on at least one more time. Like it's the darling. I would say 100% the darling of this right now. Versus good old gatekeeper Snowgrave.
Snowgrave. Yeah, I feel like now I feel like we were talking earlier about predictions, but I feel like Snowgrave probably could pull it off, especially if they get paired into like Crustle or something.
Exactly. So once they get going, do we jump there? Yes, we did. Once they get going, we'll get that game up. And we will get it going. I'll fix the countdown timer. There we go. Got time.
Can you imagine the two small market teams going 1-on-1 with each other there in the finals? Crustle versus Frostless Monkey Dory?
Yeah, it'd be good.
What? It's like watching what's a better comparison? A's Orioles or A's or wait,
no, Tampa Bay, Oakland. But they wouldn't meet in the playoffs like this.
Yeah.
But do you consider Tampa Bay small market anymore, since now they got a rich owner?
Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. What's a small market? What's considered small market anymore?
That is
definitely Oakland. Definitely Oakland. For sure.
I'm sorry, Sacramento.
Sacramento, yeah.
They're no longer going to have Oakland anywhere on their uniform. It's now Sacramento.
I'll say this though: if I'm from Sacramento right now, that jersey goes hard.
Yeah, but they're going to move to Vegas.
Yeah. Hey, it's still
sorry
a relic.
about that, gang.
Oh, no worries.
No, it's all good, dude.
My blood sugar was starting to plummet, and I'm very grateful. My friend was like, "Here, fruit snacks, pretzels. I got you."
Let's go.
I went ahead.
So I may be muting my mic in between here for a little bit, in between bites.
That's fine.
All good with me. Yeah, no, we were just talking about two small market teams probably making it in the finals here. Crustle versus Snowgrave.
We love to see
potential.
We were just trying to figure out who would you consider small market teams that as because like
in baseball right now, like, or just in general, like, you know what I mean? I guess it would be like the LA Chargers.
I think Crustle's most like the Cincinnati Reds. They get hyped up all the time.
Ah, yeah. That's a good one. Cincinnati Reds.
Like, to me, Gardevoir feels like the Dodgers, where it's just always winning.
Yeah.
Can never count them out, even when their whole team's injured.
So we all agree Dragapult's definitely the Yankees, right? Like,
a lot of promise never fulfills.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's the Angels, man.
No, the Angels are just bad.
Yeah, they are. God, even with the, it's so bad.
Even with two of the best players in the history of the sport on the team, they refuse to spend money on a pitching staff.
If there's one thing a Mariners fan can reach over to the Astros fan and agree upon, is that the Angels are horrible.
Yes. They're horribly ran.
Are we going to stream some matches? Yes, we're actually just waiting for them to get going. And then once they're going, we'll switch over.
I promise we're not always sports talk radio.
No.
It's not sports talk radio.
We just need something to fill the dead air. We can talk about wrestling instead. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Game's going.
All right, here we go. Perfect Penguin. Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Ceruledge. Now, that is something I didn't think I would say ever at the Regional of Doom, but
Never
here we
would have
are.
expected this.
Never, no. The coming out party for Ceruledge is here. We all knew when it was revealed back then that the card had potential. Anything that can hit for an unlimited amount of damage will always see play, right?
Absolutely.
But the way the original builds were, they weren't great. And now with the Soul Rock engine, we're seeing something spectacular happen here, Ryan. We could be seeing the meta change right before our very eyes going into Milwaukee.
We've got the rocks. We've got the single prize attacker to start the game and apply early pressure to these evolution decks. We've got the Briar plays. We've got this deck has a lot more than we anticipated.
Right. And not only that, it's like this is just the bare bones of it, right? This is the beta, right? When we go alpha, who knows what text they're going to add in? Who knows what sauce we're going to see? Oh, Andrew already off to a really good start.
Wait until we get Fire Breather and the baby Ceruledge.
Oh, yeah. The baby Ceruledge is insane. Like, wow. But Andrew Hare already with a great start. Because he could just miraculous lock this Lunatone in. But Joyful Sandwich really getting all these energies in. Joyful doesn't need to put a lot of energies in there, though.
Thin.
Thinning is
We
winning.
go from
as
deck
every
thinning
coach
to deck
says.
winning. Andrew is the OG Snowgrave, correct?
Yep, he's the original.
Never to be replicated.
Well,
About that.
Pandabo would feel differently. Oh. Right, Snow Run. One guitar pick down. Do we see the other two here off the? Oh no, yeah, we grabbed Badu off this.
I think we're going to start seeing the corner.
That's a huge Iono right there.
Huge.
Big reset. Oh, well, double boss though. So they will more than likely not have to worry about item lock here.
Right. I suppose you'd rather corner this turn than item lock.
Right. No, for sure. Keep the Lunatone in the active. Now, I don't remember if Joyful is the one that plays the Turo. Probably pull that up right here. Does Joyful play the Turo? Joyful does not play Turo.
Nope. This is the one without Turo.
At one point, I did know Andrew's list like the back of my hand. Today, I can't say that. He definitely
It is
he didn't
60
change
standard
much.
legal cards.
Yep. He did not change much though from his worlds list. Oh, what are we looking at? Okay. Second Frostlass down. I think double Frostlass. Yeah, I think we're cornering and then it KOs itself here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they'll be 10 short.
10 short.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it froze up there froze up completely there for a second.
The That you're saying froze up there, Frodo. I was like, huh? What? I froze up. What did I do? All right. Ultra Ball down.
Don't forget him.
Double Saru in hand. So I imagine the win con for not for Joyful, for Andrew here will be to get 7 pings on all of these Sarus and then Devo.
And then devolve.
I would yeah, I think that's the move.
And now we get to see if Cerulege can turbo through 6 prize cards or not.
Yeah, I mean they're okay. So the thing about Andrew's list is his main gust will be counter catcher. Being ahead in prizes isn't always ideal here. He's done it before, but in this particular matchup, I'm not sure if that benefits him.
And those exploding needles are going to expedite the process of getting those counters on.
Yeah, no, for sure. You almost wondered if it was better to swing with Char Cadet. But the good thing about Cerulege, it's dependent on the monkey count here. And so far, with only 1 monkey set up, and you're going to need 2 energies to get this Maractus off.
A second monkey has hit the board.
I'm thinking Andrew prized the air balloon.
Definitely a possibility.
And if I'm Joyful, I am targeting these monkey dories like it is no one's business next turn.
Oh yeah, those are definitely your biggest threat here.
Yeah, because you don't have abilities. If you can target these monkeys and keep them from doing any real damage, you're in a good spot. Big corner. Double boss in hand. Damage starting to move.
And a pal pad to put him back in after you play him.
Right? Yeah. No, you could essentially have 4 gusts in this game.
Izzard is on the right play here.
Well, I imagine you want to. It's not like you. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't want to
maybe
put
just to check the. Yeah, you don't want to put nothing in there, especially if you can't draw. You don't want to do it just to do it.
Right.
But again, good move here. Get the monkey up. Swing at it. Because if you don't spank the monkey, okay, listen. Monkey will spank us.
Lord Beef brings a great point. Do you go after the Frostlass since they're harder to set back up?
Yeah, and I guess you need damage on the monkeys. I mean, realistically, maybe not. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Because all you need is what? Artisan monkey attach, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I do see a world where Frostlass is the correct target.
Mm-hmm. The spreading of kings here.
The monkeys can't spread the damage if there's no damage on the monkeys to start. We're going to see a chart go down. See the cactus get promoted back up. And a corner. See more damage counters hit the board.
Yeah, but
another
I think
fire, another shark.
You're at the point for sure that you need to commit to knocking out monkeys.
Or Frostlass.
Well, no, I feel like if you were going to go out, I'm just saying that I think if you were going to go after Frostlass, you should have did it last turn.
Yeah, I definitely pal-pad the bosses back in. And then Abysmal Flames for 210. Bonk.
How do you feel about Andrew now going 1-for-1 here in the prize trading? Do you think that eventually could come back to bite him, or
I mean, I do see a world where going 1-for-1 rather than going for an entire board wipe strategy. I think it just depends on, because you are going to get attacked every single turn. You got to do something.
right? Did they whiff energy here? If there's no energy, no night stretcher, they're in a lot of trouble.
They're in a lot of hurt if that's the case.
Oh, we're just gonna go for it. We're just going Devo, hoping for the energy here. Does he get it? There it is. There's a Lumi.
And we are going to see a Devo take. Do we even see the Devo this turn?
I mean, the Devo's already attached. I thought that's what he was going with.
Nope, we see a corner.
Don't. Wow. Okay. We're just burning the Devo.
I do appreciate the bravery charm on the monkey. Do we see a world where it's Ultra Ball for Ceruledge, Carmine to draw cards?
I feel like you need the gust here.
Yeah, to get ourselves deeper into the deck, find the boss.
Yeah, we got to go after these monkeys.
We see a Lunatone.
Especially since Andrew only plays Night Stretchers and does not play any Super Rod.
Right.
And there's both your bosses. Wow, what a draw.
Wow. Ooh, and we see the Briar as well. I mean, you've got an energy on each of them right now.
Not having another Ceruledge, another Charcadet down, I feel like significantly hurts you here.
Yes. Now you're very vulnerable to another Devo play. See the Abyssal Flames, take the knockout, and then the Needles activate, hitting us for another 6. And now that Lunatone's going to start taking damage from Frostlass as well. And you've activated all the counter cards. This is scary.
Yeah, it's a very scary move here. A lot could happen. And it's almost a shame you couldn't get a Legacy Energy on one of these Charcadets just to deny the prize.
Right. I think he'd rather put the Legacy on a basic Charcadet itself, though, not on a Ceruledge.
Right. No. That's what I meant. Like when he attached before the Carmine, and evolved. Well, I mean, either way, it's fine. I think the Legacy would have denied them attacking or going after it.
Yeah, because if you put it on something that gets devolved, I don't believe it removes the prize card. Because it's only when it's knocked out from damage.
Oh, right. You're right, Ryan. That's true. So it doesn't. Is Legacy Energy just all for naught here then, huh?
There is potentially a world where you can attack with Soul Rock and Legacy Energy later on.
That's true. Huge Iono, but we still get the boss. Are they playing 3 boss?
Like? Remember, we Palp added 2 back in.
Yeah, they're playing 3 boss. Wow, they really upped the counts. I thought it was only 2. Okay, wow. 3 boss. Pulled off the 3rd one there. Only problem is we can't search for energy with the item lock here.
And we see another item lock. More Freezing Shroud ticks. Oh, nice research.
Yeah, no way to get this Lunatone out of the active.
I do appreciate the deck shuffle from the Artisan.
Yeah, it's huge. It gets it, and there we go.
Oh,
And
Jet
another
Energy.
boss, Ryan.
Meanwhile, all my bosses are prized.
It's like what we said. What is it like? Can't. What are you doing? Are you gonna lose cycle?
We don't need to draw.
Yeah, I wouldn't draw here. You got 10 cards left in deck.
Yeah,
I
we ain't decking out. We did not come this far to come this far. Then, yes, the Abyssal Flames for 500. Perfect.
I'll take Abysmal Flames for 500.
Yeah, Abysmal. True.
And I guess you go for Briar next turn? If you in fact survive.
You have to take 2 prize cards first.
Oh, that's right. They have to go to 2. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They're at 4.
God, imagine if Briar were a snowball card to that degree.
Insane stuff. Broken, probably banned in a few days.
Would be like Mega Mawile.
Mawile's so good.
I've been having fun with it.
Yeah, I like it. And I like the Archaludon. Here comes the unfair. Watch, boss. Boss. Oh, dude, could you imagine? Oh, yeah, I was going to say. I was like,
There's still a top deck that can happen.
yeah.
We do still have 1 Devo left. The question is, if you're Andrew, do you hit it in time?
We're certainly running out of time. And he's got to move.
We see an attach. We see the Devo.
There's the Devo. Big Devo.
Adrena Brain 30 onto Lunatone, and that is the game.
Yep. Clean him out.
Yep, second Adrena Brain onto Sterilage takes it. But you need to KO
Played right
Lunatone
in-
too.
Played right into Andrew's hand there.
Adrena Brain 30 onto Lunatone, and that will be the game. Yep. Devolve, devolve, devolve.
God, what a wipe.
1, 2, 3.
3. And then, wait.
They got to take the prize cards first.
Yep. They got to go Pokemon checkup.
And then Freezing Shroud, you got to promote the Lunatone.
Yeah, promote and then Pokemon catch up. Checkup. Yep,
Bink.
there it is.
Game over. And Snowgrave takes game 1. Yeah, the deck did in fact believe in you.
Okay, quick updates. Raz is up 1-0 over Hunchback. So Gardevoir over Ceruledge. Obviously, Andrew 1-0 over Joyful Sandwich. And then Davelin is 1-0 over Old 24.
Okay.
All right.
And then our 4th match.
That was all 4 matches.
Oh, that was all 4. I just can't count. Got it. So on to game 2 here. What do you do if you're the Ceruledge player? What could you have done differently?
I thought that was actually not terrible. All things considered, I think realistically, it's hard to time. Yeah, it's all timing, right? It's all timing. When to evolve, when to bench another Charcadet, right? Do you have all your Charcadets? What's gonna get now? If they get 3 monkey, you kind of just lose. Honestly,
3 monkey
they get
is
3
no
monkey
fun.
set up. Yeah, they get 3 monkey set up. You just lose. I don't think there's any coming back from that. But yeah, 3 monkey, 2 Frostlass, you lose. But if like what happened just there again, you need to work on the timing, and the timing is tough. It's tricky. You almost don't. Oh, that's a rough start again. Opening Lunatone.
Okay, we do have
Dark does not rock.
we do have an update on the third game. So Moose TCG is up 1-0. So all 4 games have gone through at least one.
What if?
Frodo, enlighten me.
I'm just thinking about the potential finals. I'm like, huh.
Frodo's mind broke. That's what ended up happening.
What happened? What? Yeah, my mind did break. I was like, dang, could we potentially seek Guardy and Snowgrave? And I'm like, yeah, probably. Not out of the realm of possibilities, but we're gonna see this. There's a chance. And it's crazy. If Moose pulls this off, he will deny us history, and I'll be so upset.
We do see 2 sharks come down. I don't see why we preemptively attach. Yeah, like if you're gonna attach, either do retreat or don't. I don't know how I feel about the retreat. I feel better about. Oh, there's the buddy.
I think they just don't want to get Maractus again.
Right. The
Wait,
buddy for the one snow run.
Wait, hold up. Okay, if they prize double snow run again, that's tough.
Plot twist: they slam down like 2 more snow runs.
Just to keep the anticipation going, I'm sure.
Anticipation.
You get me every time, bro. I know you're about to do it, but you did it again, and I'm like, oh god.
See the Ultra Ball. It's a ballsy play. Don't forget him.
Second monkey coming down.
Second monkey
now
has hit the board.
I will say this. Snowgrave can definitely win this with 3 monkey and 1 Frostlass.
Oh, absolutely.
He doesn't need both. I think double Frostlass just accelerates how fast it's gonna go.
I would have almost earthen vesseled the fire for another fire before I researched.
You can't earthen vessel.
Oh right, item lock. Duh.
Item lock, yeah.
Judge.
I'll allow it.
And I begged him to. He searched and I begged him to stop.
That is my favorite bit as a judge, is like when the little juniors or seniors will be messing around with each other, not actually doing anything wrong, but like just horse playing or whatever. And one of them will be like, "Judge," and I'll just walk up and I'll stare at him for a second and just be like, "I'll allow it," and walk off.
It's my relation. Well, when I was a judge, my relationship with the juniors and seniors was very like Shoresy oriented. It was just a lot of chirping.
Shoresy.
Yeah, they would chirp with me and I chirp with them back. It was just like that.
I just saw reset stamp or unfair stamp into boss's orders fire energy.
Yeah, what's it like? This one's looking good. Oh, but then I mean they could just attach.
They can just retreat out of it.
Yeah, they just retreat out of it. Retreat, KO monkey. Because this is looking really good.
I'm seeing the Frostlass.
Oh yeah, especially since they prized it and they need to find a night stretcher.
You know they only have 1 snow run out on the board.
Yep, they prized double. Yep, and they're going after the Frostlass KO.
Yep, I'm liking that line more and more the more I'm thinking about it. Frostlass more like Bosslass. But we are not out of the woods yet.
No, we're not. And there's so much that could happen here. I mean, you could go for maybe even a stall angle if you're Andrew, or definitely get the counter catcher going, right? Counter catcher, lock the Lunatone.
I would have died laughing if he buddied for 2 snow runs.
I would have been like, you got us. I was like, you got me, you got him, you got everybody.
You got me in the first half.
The craziness that would have ensued.
Oh, it would have been a pop off to end all pop offs over here.
I would have freaked out and been like, what the hell is that? What are we doing?
Second dark energy has hit the board.
I was like, why is Andrew playing with his food?
Another shark. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, now you're gonna start falling behind. And
This is where it snowballs.
yeah, you can't get any other damage down. They play Lumi now, so maybe mind bending, right?
Mind bend
Might
is
be-
not
like I said-
out of the question.
Yeah, no, you got to stall here. I mean, I can't think of any other logical line. I mean, if you can't draw, well, if you're and then your hand's probably dead. You've been stuck at 2-3 cards, right? And, oh man, it's just really bad right here for our Frostlass Monkey Dory friend.
Yep, we see the itchy
here we go.
pollen.
There's a nice. I think they
Yep,
could see it. Yeah,
whoopity-scoop.
no, fair
On
enough.
to game
Let's
three.
Go to game 3, and I think that's a good call from Andrew.
Good
there.
call.
You got it. You got to save time on the clock. You know your games can go long.
We're on to game 3 here in top 8.
38 minutes remaining. We got Joyful Sandwich on Cerule Edge. Andrew here on Snowgrave. This is the Doom World Championships.
But it's a regional.
It's a regional.
It said World
The Doom-
Championships.
I said World Championship. Wow. Doom Champion? Doom
World Championships
Regional?
not until August.
Doom Championships
The Doom Championships.
on Westwood 1. Anyway.
Actually, I'm
Another mulligan.
actually a little disappointed. I found out the White Sox were throwing a perfect game, but then they just lost it, and I thought that would be hilarious for the baseball season to end with the White Sox throwing a perfect game.
Oh, that would be so fitting.
Yeah. They,
Was it combined or was it one starter?
what I think it was one starter. I got to double check, but they lost it in the 7th. Washington finally got a hit.
That would have been so fitting.
They were up 7-0 too, so it was like, yeah, one starter. Got halfway through the 6th, gave it up.
See the Carmine come down. I think you even hold off to attach the fire. Don't put anything else in the active unless you have to,
Yep,
or don't put
you
anything else
look-
on the board.
Yeah, it's looking pretty straightforward. Not much you got to do here. You already have knockout on the Badoo.
Yeah, don't overthink this.
Yeah. No, this is looking fine. I mean, realistically, you could just nest ball for another Charcadet, but I think you're fine.
Yeah, there's a world where another Charcadet is.
Bills, y'all.
No hitters have been thrown this
What?
season.
We're getting aggressive.
That's greedy.
Very. Also, Heatmiser, thank you for the 10 bits, and he's actually correct. There'll be no hitters thrown in baseball this
Yep.
season.
Domingo Herman, the last man to throw a perfect game. And see, now you don't have an attachment for next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a whiff. That was not good. And you can't get rid of the boss. You don't want to get rid of the boss. Are they counting on Andrew benching or putting down Artisan next turn?
Don't overthink it, bro.
They already are.
They already
Sandwich,
are.
No, Sandwich, no.
We're Sandwich's brain is in a blender.
Sandwich, no.
Your brain is currently in a blender, friend. I wouldn't even bench it this turn.
Oh, just keep it in your hand. Don't do this. You have so much on the line right now.
Yeah,
You
like
could crush
bragging rights.
Literally, and could crush my dreams all in one game. I'm trying to be impartial here.
I was about to say, show me a boss's orders.
Okay, if they Iono them here and they get a boss, I'm gonna freak. Because Joyful, you need to buy a lottery ticket. Here it comes. Okay. I was ready, bro.
Yeah, I was ready
like,
to go. You've got to be kidding me.
Double snow run. Okay, so they're not prized.
Yeah, Mr. President, 2 guitar picks have hit the field.
You lost the boss in the Iono, but I would definitely you're gonna shuffle the deck here. Oh, 3. This is good. This is
You're
really
not shuffling
good.
the deck. You're just taking a knockout.
Oh,
right
you're
now.
item locked. Yeah, you're item locked. That's
just Will-O-Wisp for
Yeah.
40, bro.
Yeah, it'll be another turn before they can which
Yeah.
I guess is what the other Badoo is for.
Yeah, that's what the
there's
second
no
Badoo's for.
interest.
There's a boss.
And you got a boss off of that. This game's crazy, bro.
I love the Pokemon trading card game. There's so much room for activities and skill expression.
And the fighting energy floating. That is not. I thought I was like,
Yeah,
let
I'm
go
like,
of it.
what is that doing there? Okay.
All right, it's gone now. All right. First Frostlass. Buddy.
Another Badoo has hit the board.
Yeah, you play 4 of them. And research.
Blech.
Losing one Devo. Yeah, one Devo
Must
down.
know the other one's
They
not
only-
prized.
They are legitimately ready for this second Devo. They are gonna be more than ready. So now, like I said before, it's gonna be all
And
about
the bravery
timing.
charm.
It's gonna be all about timing here. How are you gonna time this? There's your other
I guess we just
Charcadet.
boss up the other Badoo.
Yeah, and KO probably. I don't know if you waste a boss on a Badoo on the bench Badoo.
It's such a low value play, but at the same time, it's the only way to keep momentum.
Yeah, I guess it puts Andrew more on a clock, right? To start moving.
Right.
Yeah. And there's a Lunatone. Okay, wait a minute.
We might get to play the game next turn.
There could be so much that could happen. Also, I keep forgetting Joyful plays Palpat.
Yeah.
So
we get the bosses back. In
yeah,
theory.
the bosses will come back. You have a chance to boss 5 times in a game.
So you drain a brain for 30 more. I like splitting up the counters here.
God, Picnic Basket would go hard in this list.
But you're item locked.
No, I just mean in general.
You know what
But
card would go
Monkey's
hard
not
in-
bad either.
You know what will go hard in
The-
this format? Champions Festival.
Yeah, it heals 10, right? Was that the
Nice
thing?
10 damage everywhere, idiot. And there's an ad read.
They also used to play Monkey Dory, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Sarah did play Monkey Dory from time to time. See the Artisan come down at warp speed. For another monkey. And now we have 3 monkeys and 2 Frostlass online, Frodo.
Yep, this is where it's going to get difficult.
This is where life gets very difficult for you. But we have the Lunatone. We can play the game. Allegedly. Oh, there's a Sarah anyways.
Top deck on the Surledge.
Wouldn't even put down the Lunatone at this point.
Yeah, because you got to get another. You got to get. Yeah, well, no, you kind of do because you got to look for Gust.
Yeah, but then that's more damage counters.
That's true. Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's the scary part right now. Huh. Yeah, let's do 260 damage to that Badoo.
It's a rock in a hard place because you kind of need.
Literally.
Oh, I don't know if I think I would have benched another Charcadet there.
This is tough.
Yeah, because you have to look at what could happen next here, right?
Right.
Like you get the KO here, but then they could essentially. No, they can't board wipe here. Not necessarily. No.
No, board wipe isn't really an option at the moment, but it will be here in a few turns.
Update, Davelin has won 2-0 over Old 24, so Crussell is in top 4.
Crussell is in top 4. Incredible stuff.
That's squawkabilly on the bench.
Yeah, the squawk. I
The
keep
squawk
staring
is
at that
killing
squawk.
me, dude. The squawk is killing me, dude.
Hand one. I mean, I don't mean to pile on, but the hand wasn't even that bad when you squawked. Like, I don't want to pile onto them because I know like this is high stakes and everyone's playing as hard as they can and doing what they think is the right move. And there's a third dark energy on a monkey.
He's gonna have a. He's gonna have a. They are who we thought they were moment.
It is going to be hard out here.
They are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
And squawk goes down this turn.
Yeah, that's rough. No. No, maybe not. Well, yeah, they get double ping.
It does because
double
of
ping
Frost
KO.
Blast.
Yeah. And then here comes the Badoo. All right.
Lizard.
Lizard.
I saw a T-shirt with the lizard on it, and I'm like, we need this.
This needs to be a thing. All right, squawk down.
Squawk down. 2 prize cards. 4 to go. Sandwich is still ahead 3-4.
You gotta go find a boss here. You gotta get rid of something. Something on that bench has got to go down. Because again, this is the nightmare scenario that I was telling you about, Ryan. 3 monkey, 2 Frostlass. This is not where you want to be.
There are, in fact, places I would rather be than here right now. If I'm sandwich for sure.
And getting get wiped here is not so bad. Really just depends. Why is the chart get up like that? Okay, all right. Do you put down the Lunatone and then Carmine? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess you could just Will-O-Wisp here, but
this is a play that can be made. But is it correct?
I would still Carmine here. Well, not Carmine. I would probably Lunatone here just to try to pull a boss off the 3 cards. I know it's another ping, but...
And what are we knocking out if we do that?
A monkey? Something.
What are we knocking out with Charcadet?
Oh, right, yeah. No, yeah, he did put up the Charcadet. I just wish he didn't do that. But I guess if you're going to do it, this is the turn to do it. But where are you going to get the other Charcadet? It's going to spread. They need one more turn. That's what it looks like. I'm just spouting off. I'm just riffing at this point.
Hold on. There is a potential. Now, I anticipate that Andrew's going to play around this. But there is potentially a world where we see a Briar play next turn.
There is a chance, but I think he could.
I think Andrew's a smart enough player to play around it. But I would definitely be very entertained if it happened.
Holy crapzilla, dude. 4 monkey.
That is 4 Monkey Dory.
4 Monkey Dory.
Sorry, I'm blowing things out. I didn't realize my headphones were so close. We do have an update. Raz has beat Hunchback, ending the undefeated run of Ceruledge. So Gardevoir is in top 4.
So is Gardevoir on the side of the bracket where it hits Crustle next round?
Yes,
Yeah,
Crustle gets Gardevoir, which is probably its worst matchup. So I'm assuming we might see Gardevoir into Cut.
I think you see Gardevoir into Frostlass Monkey Dory. Or even better. You know what? If we get If we get Moose versus Raz, that'd be a short day for Emmy and Doom.
We're down to 2 prize cards.
Oh my god. It's 2-2.
I'm not saying it's gonna happen.
Top deck into Briar right here.
Well, Briar just got Iono'd.
Oh.
So you have to shuffle the deck with
out.
Artisan first.
So this is it. They got to shuffle. They're not playing Fez. Artisan.
Lizard.
Artisan Lunatone.
Because if you Cosmic Beam for knockout this turn on this Monkey Dory, I think you just lose.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is the end of the game here. So I think you go all out.
Yeah, you got to go out swinging.
So you grab the Lunatone. You're going to Earthen Vessel that Pal Pad.
For 2 fightings.
Yep. There you go. 2 fightings. Perfect. Okay, now Artisan.
Artisan for something.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Don't need
it.
it. Don't need. Oh yeah. I mean, I could thin the deck, but
Gotta thin the deck. Not even.
But it would have been really funny. Wait,
There's
Fez.
a Fez. There is a Fez. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Fighting
Here
Gong
we
to
go.
thin. Artisan and Fighting Gong to thin.
Got to keep thinning. Thinning is winning.
Yep. We know it's there.
Moose CCG has
Joyful,
one.
this is your moment.
Moose CCG has won against Pandambo, so this is the last match.
All right. Here we go. Right here, Joyful. This is it. This is for everything.
Let's see it.
$16 cards in deck.
We're
This
gonna
comes
flip the
down to
script.
it's awesome.
But wouldn't it have been cool?
I miss I miss the stupid fish.
Yeah.
I think
I
about
miss
fish
Tapu
every day.
Lele.
I miss Tapu Lele as well.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
I guess.
Boss up the one with the biggest damage and do the best you can. I don't know.
I think even just Cosmic Beaming the active is fine. Let's see what happens.
That's all you can hope for.
Or if he has the bear, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bear, the closer.
Here comes Andres Muniz.
There's
Oh.
the bear!
Yep.
Oh no!
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, the bear.
Yeah, I even had the
damn
energy.
bear.
Didn't even
Oh,
need to attach. That's BM.
That's
Ah.
wow.
We were so close.
I was like, guys, in my head, I was like, oh yeah, the bear. I always forget about that thing.
In comes the one.
I mean, we barely saw it coming.
Ha!
Oh yeah, the game was insane.
Oh, it was a good set. Insanely good set. Yeah, the Briar
Awesome sauce.
whiffing the Briar for game. That was it, right? We can all sit here and agree that was the big thing.
Was the win con.
Yep. It was the win con. They had a chance, and Andrew was praying there. Great Iono from Andrew. To really
Heck of a run for both Cyril Edge players.
Yeah, no. This one's for Cyril Edge. I didn't never think in a million years you were gonna be in Top Cut with Cyril Edge, but there you go, Joyful Sandwich. This one's for you. He's a real man of
pouring one out.
Pour one out. All right, let's go to the Caster Cave real quick. Because Emmy should be coming in here shortly. So let's go ahead, look at our bracket, and then we will get the next round going. So let me update that. So we have Raz versus Davelin, Moose TCG versus Andrew. I think I can get both games for this. So the question is, chat, would you rather see Guardy Crustle, or would you see Grimmsnarl Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass? Which one would you guys want to see?
Talking to us?
Yeah. Which one would you want to see?
Yeah, I think you should do. I think you should do Grim versus.
I think the Snowgrave Grim matchup would probably be a little more entertaining.
Yeah, because Raz is that's rough. Raz is gonna probably against Crustle. That's. I mean, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Davelin is going to have a very rough time.
We got a lot of people coming in with Guardy.
We can never count Guardy out.
That is true. Guardy, even this build, has kind of a favorable-ish against the Crustle, because you've got, well, you're going to rely a lot on Screamtail in that matchup. And I think Mew can attack as well. And then you also got the Monkey Dory.
Let me throw in one factor here. By the time the Guardy Crustle matchup is done, you probably still have time to show the other match.
Yeah, let me go ask Raz if they can stream.
Ain't that the truth?
Because we know Andrew can. So let's go at least watch Crustle. Let's get a Crustle up for this one. So we'll put Guardy on first, and like Ryan, you made a good point there. Probably by the time this finishes, they'll still be going through game one.
Yep.
In the other one, it's just like I don't expect this one to take too long. And as we say that, it lasts the entire like time, and then we end up never seeing the other one. But we also haven't had Crustle on that much, or Guardy. Like this is only the second time Guardy's going to be on this weekend at all,
which is insane to think about.
Yeah, or it might have been on one other time, but we have almost kept it off the entire time. All right. So any final last minute promotions you want to give before I go jump over to our game and wait for Emmy to show up?
You go first, Ryan.
And also,
well, first thing I want to say. Go ahead, Frodo, or go ahead, Doom.
As soon as you finish up, I'll run an ad so then we end up getting interrupted during the game. I will try to remember that.
First thing I want to say is thank you all so much for this wonderful opportunity. I know I'm very grateful to be able to do this and to be a part of one of the biggest and best online tournament circuit here with Senior Doom. I want to thank you, Zach, and I want to thank Emmy for giving me the opportunity to be here to yap about Pokemon. I can't think of a better way to spend my weekend. And Frodo, you're amazing. Being able to bounce off your energy all the time is incredible. It lets me sit back and be myself, and that's something I'm very thankful for as well. Don't forget your Ultra Balls. I'm going to leave my link tree here in the comments, here in Twitch chat, if you all want to follow our social media. Thank you so much, everyone watching, and until next time, keep splashing.
Woo. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, yo, guys. Frodo HTX. I'm dropping my link tree as well. I stream every Monday. That's a guarantee. I post daily on TikTok and Twitter. I want to give a big shout out to Doom Nation. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. Without y'all, this is impossible. Thank you, Doom, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Emmy. Shout out TCR for picking me up and letting me represent them. And big shout out to just everyone in the community. These are times where we are here to be brought together, right? And these are times where we must stand firm in who we are and just spread love, spread positivity, lift each other up. I love this community and I love what I do and I love the people that I work with. So thank y'all very much. See y'all next time.
See you all next time. Thank you two for coming on, and I'll probably see you both either in chat or on actually one of our Friday, maybe Tuesday streams. But Devil, you two, my boys.
That's what we're here for, boss.
They appreciate it, dude. Really do. Without you, I'm not here. So
yeah, no problem. So I'm gonna go jump and get the game set up. They have not. Davelin has not checked in yet, so it's not there. Oh, hey, there's Emmy. Emmy, let's jump to table one.
Okay.
Have fun, y'all.
All right, I'm going to run an ad for Twitch here, so then we don't get interrupted in the game. But first, the ever amazing Pokemon, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone who might not know who you are?
I don't even know how to introduce myself. Hi everyone, I'm Pokeyemi, casting with Doom today. That's funny. I feel like I don't ever introduce myself on these streams, so I don't know how to introduce myself. It
just takes a little bit of time. You like I've got it down to the whole thing where I come in, I'm just like, hi, I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and then I usually try to add something interesting at the end, like devourer of nachos.
Nacho sounds so good right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I just said that. I'm like, oh, why did I say that?
Yeah, I need to come up with a whole thing for myself.
Well, okay, think about it this way. Look up like Troy McClure from whatever it's called, Simpsons, and then think about like that.
Troy McClure?
Yeah, he's like, hi, I'm Troy McClure. You might know me from like other television shows like classic Simpsons.
Right.
And like that's how I kind of took mine. I was like, hi, I'm Senior Doom, blah blah blah. And the thing is, I am a professional illustrator. I am this, I am that. So I just get to throw that in there too. And then I do the 3 thing. So that's how I do it.
Yeah, that's smart. I need to come up with like a 3-part introduction for myself. I'll think about that. I also just I read the quick summary from Wikipedia about that character, and it looks very cursed. So I think I'm not going to read more about him.
Troy McClure is fine. It's his voice actor.
Right. That's what I mean. Like, I very quickly read a summary from Wikipedia, and I was like, oh, I don't think... You know when you go to someone's Wikipedia page and it has a whole chunk about controversy? It's like, okay, maybe time to move on.
Professional doesn't mean good. Oh my god. Heat Miser banned. Loser mod status. But then again, he's got a founder sub badge. So, but he's also second in bits. But no one's going to pass Guaps anytime soon. Guaps. Yeah.
How many does Guaps have?
22,000.
Oh, geez.
Heat Miser's number 2 at 6.
How many do I have? Let's see.
They also have a clip view leaderboard, and right now McD is now the clip view leaderboard from yesterday's Venusaur pop-off, which they have both signed in, and it looks like the game is going to get going here as we're going to watch Gardevoir versus Crustle. And I know...
Oh, isn't that terrible for Crustle?
They're both terrible matchups, like, between the two. The other one is Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. So there's gonna be a lot of pings and a lot of item luck.
Wow, what a weird top 4.
Yeah.
Obviously we're not on video, but I am today wearing my Badoo shirt where Badoo looks angry and it says no items.
Grim going insane right now. One of the things I've noticed is that online, at least online tournaments, Grim seems to do better. Like, I don't know if it's just the people who have a tendency to play it online don't play in person as much or regional wise, or it's just a little bit of luck of the draw. Like we have 300. What was the final count? Like 320 players. 324 players versus 2,000. Where in 2,000 they might have a higher chance of hitting like bad matchups versus 300. Surprisingly. But
I wonder if it's also just a combination of it's a good deck and people are playing new stuff, and so you're just taking advantage of people who are playing new stuff.
Yeah. So they missed round 1 actually. So the Grimsnarl Frostlass missed round 1. They won out yesterday, winning against Goldingo Joltik Box, beating Dragapult Dusknoir, beating Slowking, beat Gardevoir Jellicent, Gardevoir, and then beat the Mirror. Then they beat Crustle to start the day, lost the Ceruledge, beat Pidgeot Control, and then ID'd with Dragapult Dusknoir. And then they are now in the second Mirror. So they beat Frostlass Monkey Dory, and now they're playing Frostlass Monkey Dory again.
That's crazy.
Whereas in our Gardevoir Jellicent player here missed 2 rounds. So they started off 0-2 and then won 6 straight. And then the only loss they took was Grimsnarl Frostlass this morning, and otherwise they've won everything, including beating another Grimsnarl Frostlass.
That's just like an army of Dwebbles going on over there.
Oh, they're going to try to stop as many as they can. They're going to make this Gardevoir go through and find as many like single prizers and keep having to redo them and try to get them out there, because like the Scrimtail is going to have to carry. The monkeys are going to have to move damage. You might even have to get Mew EX into it, because Mew EX can go through Crustle.
Yeah, copying it with genome hacking.
I had a Gardevoir Mirror recently where I couldn't get my last Screamtail back out, but my opponent had Screamtail in the active and I needed it for win, so I just used the Mew EX. I was like, yeah, that
That's
works.
actually so funny. Yeah, that works. And you could probably get more damage on a Mew EX much easier than on a Screamtail.
Yeah, one time I got one up to 160 and I hit 320 on their bench Gardevoir.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. No, that's so good.
That's a win condition. Like, you got to remember, Scream, like, it's just good. I don't think we'll see a lot.
I mean, when Gardevoir is as good as it is, I think that Grimmsnarl is very, very good into the meta, which we were talking about earlier. Like, why is Grimmsnarl doing so well this tournament? Well, Gardevoir is still good.
Yeah, I have personally been playing Gardevoir. I bought Jellicents today, preparation. Like, I don't know how good it is versus it's not. Is it just in a good part of the meta right now? Does it go better to go back to like Drifloon? But Drifloon, I just don't think Drifloon's that good sometimes.
I don't know. I feel like if some of the best players in the game are trusting Jellicent and Frillish, I feel like maybe we should also trust Jellicent and Frillish, but I don't know. It's very interesting because there was a lot of talk of how terrible it was going to be, and then now it seems to be the way that a lot of players are deciding to play it, and I don't think too much has changed to make it better.
That's true. I think Frillish should just be a one-of inclusion into any Guardian decks anyways, because item denial is just good. Like, I'm playing, I got a Guardian list that I'm not playing with Jellicent, but I still have a Frillish in there, and it essentially is my Badoo replacement, so that I can energy accelerate to it.
You can energy accelerate to it. It takes way more hits than a Badoo would. It's not just one monkey away from being a whole prize card. And plus, having the Frillish instead works with the new stadium, the Mysterious Garden, a lot better, right? But it kind of also seems interesting that we're not seeing Mysterious Garden do insanely well. I was thinking it was going to be a very, very good card, but it seems pretty okay.
It's nice, but it has a limited draw power.
Right. Because
you have to have like the psychic energy, and a lot of times you're already being aggressive getting your psychic energy in the discard, so it's like, what more can I do?
Right.
All right, so we're gonna have the Gardevoir set up here. We know that they're gonna have a Crustle set up this next turn, regardless, because they got energies out there. Now,
Mismatched monkeys. What is this?
okay, I've run mismatched cards, but like, if I run 3 monkeys and there's 3 different unique monkey arts, I would run all 3. But it has to be unique. There's not three monkey arts. There's 2, unless you count the Halloween stamp.
I feel like that one's not different enough, even though it is a different hollow pattern. But you could run like a Halloween monkey and a non-hollow monkey, maybe.
Actually, I'm gonna look up the Halloween monkeys. Maybe that'd be something to get.
Yeah, I really like the Halloween monkeys. I haven't gotten them yet.
Have we even heard what? Have we heard what's in the new Halloween cards yet?
I don't. Are they doing the Halloween, like the trick or trade boosters this year? Because I don't even think I've seen them. Versus, I was seeing them as early as like August last year, like in Rite Aid or Walgreens or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's like, are we getting a 2025? Like, is it not on there?
I don't know. Let's see. Google.
May feature. It says they are coming. That was posted on August 25th by Poke Beach.
Yeah, but wouldn't we be seeing? We're almost in October. I feel like we would have seen them already.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but that looks like the same as last year. It's like a box instead of a bag, though, is what I'm seeing on eBay, and that's a day ago that got posted.
Okay. Like that.
So maybe it's the same cards, but just different packaging. I guess someone in chat says they got one. What were they different cards as last year?
Yeah, because I'm just wondering, because like, I just want to know what's coming out with the new stamp, possibly. That's all I just want to know. Special Effects Rogue, thank you for the follow. Or SFX Rogue. It's all good. Because
I will say the frillish art, it's just so adorable. I pulled one out of product that I got sent, and it is just such a cute card.
Those monkeys look like my socks. I'm assuming it's like any the other ones, other Pokemon ones, and it's just what it is.
Go frillish, item lock time.
So it's just the same as like last year? Okay.
Yeah, this is, I think, why the Gardevoir player might just kind of stomp on the Crustle, is because it's so easy for them to set up turns where they take multiple prizes, and until those Dwebbles become Crustles, they're pretty weak.
Okay, here's another play out. Gotta remember. This Gardevoir plays Devo. So the Mist Energy comes into play against that. And they play a heavy line of Mist Energy.
I think that makes a lot of sense, especially when Dragapult is as popular as it has been and will continue to be. So we're seeing Crispin, so at least we'll finally get to attack with this Crustle.
Surprisingly, we only had one Dragapult in cut. I don't think we saw Psyduck. We never saw Psyduck get actually used this weekend.
Yeah, because it was an 8% meta share for day 2, so it was the third most popular deck when also the first most popular deck is quote unquote unknown, right? It's the substitute of like other archetypes.
That is true. it sucked that we weren't able to get like the archetypes for this one, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, and the top 2 ones that are under other are just Mega Venusaur. It looks like some of the other ones are
Lucario, which
interesting. Mega Kangaskhan with Fortress.
Yeah, that was the first. That was the first one we had. First deck we had on
this morning.
No, yesterday. It was Pawn Art TCG played it.
Right.
And they won.
Apparently, I was not conscious enough yet yesterday.
I mean, I've been seeing so many games. Like at some point, I just start forgetting what has even been on. Like the only reason like I know Gardevoir wasn't really on was because like there was just I intentionally went out of my way to make sure like Gardevoir wasn't coming on. Because I figured, because look what happened. It's here, and it's in the semifinals, and there's a good chance. We
gotta show it now.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you said, I gotta cast the game, we got robbed. We did. We got robbed of such a great game.
Do you see the way that the hollow pattern is kind of being weird and glitchy?
Yeah, but it's one of those glitches I don't think anyone cares about.
Yeah, it's just weird looking, though.
It's like, oh, cool. And like, it's like, yeah, I think I like seeing my boss's orders on top of the.
Yeah, sometimes those visual glitches actually make for a really, really cool, like, visual aesthetic.
Like, I love if they did like hollow overprints like that. Like, you could. From what I know of printing and everything, you can hollow overprint like that. I don't know how much it would cost for them, considering they kind of use just a templated attack, which makes sense. But like, could you imagine if we had like the ends trainers have like an imprint of N over it?
Oh, it'd be so cool.
Or the Giovanni's or anything else like that. I mean, it could be, but like the way the printers are set up is they have essentially like a giant roll with a pattern on it, and that's why you like go, oh yeah, I got lucky with a swirl kind of thing, and that's how it works.
Right.
Like, I'm assuming it costs a lot more in separation and everything. That's why we don't see it for like the ball patterns.
Yeah, I don't love the way that the black and white like reverse hollows looked with the patterning there, but I know quite a few people did like the way that those look, but I don't know, I'm never usually a fan of reverse hollows anyways.
Sorry, just a moment with me.
Are you good? I think, am I remembering right that Wolfie Glick's Screamtail was named like or wait, maybe that was his Farigarath. I just feel like that's every time I see a Screamtail, that's what I want to name it.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had subway for a second.
No, you're good.
Me. Sorry. Now I'm on mic, so now I'm arguing with Mrs. Doom. Oh, is that what you're going to do? She gave me the finger.
Oh no.
She's like, there you go. That's what you get.
She's like, you're taking too long. This top cut is taking too long with all of this Gardevoir versus Crustle. Actually, exciting action.
That's what she was asking. It's like, how long is this going to take, possibly? And I'm like, time.
Yeah, they're in game one, and it's essentially single prize versus single prize.
But surprisingly, this can move fast. We've been having every round move pretty fast, to be honest. Like we're timing way better than we did with whatever it was called. The Worlds. Way better.
Yeah. That's part of the reason why I told you earlier. I was like, let me know when it's time, because I feel like it's gonna go faster than the like ETA.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think we still had like 30 some odd minutes left in the last round when it finished. I might be wrong, but you never know.
I feel like another reason why Gardevoir is just really strong into this matchup is with that new Lily's Determination, because instead of having to Iono your opponent, especially if they're not drawing super hot or kind of breaking, you just get to essentially Iono for yourself and give yourself a fresh 6, if not a fresh 8, if you haven't taken any prize cards yet.
I know playing Gardevoir, that is 100% been what's going on. I'm like, here we go. You don't get more cards? I do.
You're like, it's my turn.
Oh, what's that? I go into my rare candy Gardevoir anyways, and now I'm really well set up. But the Lily's Determination right now, just from this weekend, MVP card. Like every deck.
I think a lot of us expected it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected it to be bad. It's just that good. I was also setting up some of the social media graphics, and then I went and got it. I got the stamped Monkey Dories from Halloween last year.
Oh,
I'm like,
nice.
They were like, someone had all 4 for like 50 cents. And I'm like, that's a lot cheaper than trying to buy like 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 from other stores. I'm like, just do it.
Right. Yeah, saving on that shipping cost. Sometimes it works out well with TCG players. Sometimes not so much, but that's okay.
Exactly. Where are they gonna put the monkeys?
I feel like once this active Crustle goes down, I feel like it's gonna kind of be tough to set up another one, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe we don't even care. Like, maybe we're just like, all right, you can survive until I need my last 2 prize cards, and I'll just take out your monkeys and your Dwebble in the meantime.
I think that's the way you go about it, because they'll take a prize here. That reactivates your counter catcher depending on how many you've used. So you could possibly bring up something, attack with the main Gardevoir, get some damage on it, start spreading damage. They've got double Mist Energy out, so we're not going to see Devo. Devo's now useless. You can't use it. It's not going to do anything against the Crustle Weebles. But we'll have to see. And we actually have the other game done already.
The whole set, or just the first game?
Whole set.
What? Who won?
Moose TCG.
Jeez Louise.
I'm looking at it. Andrew, after they lost game 1, had to go. Just gave it to him after I was set up. And says done. So this is the only game going on, and then we go, and once this set is done, we go into the finals.
Straight into finals.
So Grimmsnarl Frostlass is in the finals.
The old archetypes are just really crushing it. You know, this Gardevoir not even using the new Mega, just using Jellicent and Frillish.
Well, we know...
Right, other than Lily's, it's not using anything because they're not even playing the new stadium.
We won't even see the new Megas and Gardevoir until Diancie comes out.
That makes sense.
Which also a reminder, if you were in Cut, any part of Cut, top 16, however you want to put it, please email me. You should have my email address in your pairings. Dual Spec will be sending you a pair of sleeves. A pair of sleeves. Yeah, just 2 sleeves. Just 2 sleeves. A box of sleeves to everyone who made Cut.
That's pretty great. You know, I'm not loyal to any sleeve brand, but I feel like if I was, Dual Spec would be the closest by far.
I am to Dual Spec, but also I'm a paid shill, so. Just like how I'm loyal to Tabletop Village. Go to tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5 to save 5% on your orders.
I can just hype you up and give you opportunities to talk about your sponsors.
Well, see, that's Frodo's job.
Yeah, that's true, and he does a really good job of that.
Yeah, he's really good with the rogue energy one. He finds that one so much.
That's so funny.
Here, I'll do another one. Proud sponsor of the Doom Champion Series and the quote-unquote regional championship is Doomed Gaming. Doomed Gaming is my very, very, I'm looking for a word here, unashamed sponsorship of myself, I think. You can buy my art there. I'm working on getting more art stuff, like actual prints up as well. So if you like a playmat and you're like, man, I don't want a playmat, but I want to put it up, I will have prints up. I have a better supplier, a better storefront set up. It will be easier to buy prints.
That's awesome.
And some people are like, I love the Gengar, but I don't want to buy a playmat because playmats are like easily can be up to like $55 to get the whole thing shipped and everything, right? But I just want to put the art up on the wall, get prints set up, boom. You can get the art, support the artists, a lot cheaper.
That makes sense. And also, I feel like it's really fun to decorate with prints. And like you can find frames easier versus like you have to get the exact right size of frame to frame a playmat. Plus, sometimes they're a little thick, so it's kind of tough. I've seen people do like shadow boxes and stuff with them, but
I got the giant protective card sleeve versions you could get, which went up highly in price. Yeah. Like they first put them out and nobody bought it. But yeah, this was entirely smart by Raz. Raz is in a very good spot here. Get that all set up, right? And then I was able to get the two double-sided sticky kind of stuff, and I was able to put it up on the wall like that. I also found out an easy way to put up skateboards. If you ever get skateboards for art, we see the Gardevoir get put up there. Only one energy. This is the problem with putting so much energy on the your whatever it's called.
Screamtail.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Angry balloon.
So we still have 2 energy potentially to work with because we play 7 psychic, 1 dark, right? So
3 dark. Well, we're gonna see what's in the deck.
I meant there's 1 more dark. Is what oops. Yeah, we play multiple Monkey Dory and only 1 dark energy.
So we can get that last psychic in, then, or you know what? You can just balloon.
Oh, you can just use air balloon.
You can air balloon. You can night stretcher. Like they're like we've got it. We've got ways, and you get the night stretcher anyways because then it sets up the Scrimtail. This is very winnable. Like you can just
bye Dwebble.
You just KO the Dwebble here, and then you're set up. Go game 2. Like it seems like they didn't have it.
It's like that episode of the anime where it's bye bye Butterfree, but it's bye bye Dwebble.
Now, what's the best Dweeble art? I think there's only one you can use that's actually worth playing, sadly. But, I mean, if you could play the Illustrator rare, that would be so great. Can't, though.
Yeah, because it's such a cute art, but it's not the Ascension one. That's I think the only issue I had with the black and white set, which we see Gardevoir take game 1 there to probably no one's surprise. I love the black and white sets with like Black Bolt, White Flare with all of the illustration rares that they had, but at the same time, so many of them are just not the playable versions of the Pokemon, like the Joltik or the Dwebble.
There was just so many as it was. That was so loaded with rares, the illustrator rares. Okay, so Davelin will go second in this next game. Well, I've got that confirmed. So we'll have to see what happens because like them going second makes sense. You want Ascension as soon as you can, or Turbo Energize. one or the other.
Yeah, I think Turbo Energize is really, really important right here because we were seeing the previous game, they were struggling to get another like Crustle fully set up without easy access to energy.
You know, it looks like they either priced it or lost it because they did not use the Ascension that one turn. Oh, I thought they were going. There was a game error. Let's try that again.
Take two. Take two for game 2.
All right. I will back off there for a second. It looks like they're having to restart. There it goes. Not our person. The other person did. Okay. Did you see that deck name?
Yeah. Pringles can?
Yes.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but it's hilarious to me.
What about a Pringles can?
Oh,
would be
Jellicent. Jellicent's got the big old mustache like the Pringles can. Oh my god!
It
Now
does look like okay. That's actually really funny.
I don't know why I didn't realize that. Now, if someone hasn't done a Jellicent Pringles can logo, I'm gonna find out.
It's if they win the tournament, that's what you got to do. You got to draw that.
Okay, someone has drawn it, but it looks like
okay.
It looks like some bad photoshops. Someone did a better one, but yeah, it's been thought of. Someone also did it as like with a cigar and a top hat and a monocle.
That's hilarious. I love that.
All right, so it's a known thing. We're not gonna draw it. Okay, we've got.
Look at these Ralts. They're so ready to go. They're like, put me in, coach.
Got plenty of time before the next set. I've been worried about ads because like it's shifted from like an hour and now it's doing like every half hour. I don't know why. Mm-hmm. So I'm being a little bit more cognitive about when they run. But I've got we got 10 minutes before the next one and at least 1 5-minute snooze. So if this, we'll see how the game's going and I might run it earlier. I could technically run it now. This actually might be the best time. I'm going to run it now.
It's up to you. Yeah, I was like, I've definitely noticed there's just in general with Twitch, the ads are really, really prevalent now.
Yeah, because I had it set to an hour. 3 minutes of ads every hour. And now it's running a minute and a half every 30 minutes.
Interesting.
And so like now I've essentially set it to be like 40 minutes to the next ad.
Man, starting the cornerstone is just so bad here. Like that's like you just don't want to start that guy. He's so good in other matchups, but
there's so many things.
You only play one.
There's so many things that can attack it in this matchup.
At least it's not weak to psychic. It is weak to grass, but still.
Which made me realize that even though Grass Ogre Pond should beat it up, Grass Ogre Pond does not hit it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. You're so right. It's got an ability.
The only things I hit into it, and on this side, on the non-Crustle side, Mew, Screamtail. And I don't think there's anything else.
Kirlia.
Kirlia and technically Frillish.
Oh yeah, technically Frillish.
I apologize for the ad break. I know it hit, but now we should have no ads for 40 minutes. I'm trying to make them. I am trying to make them happen in between. I know some people get like, oh man, ads and walk away. That's why I try to make it like in between. I hate, or at the start of a game when nothing's happened yet. So we should not have any interruption for the rest of this game. And then I'll look into finding out why Twitch moved it from an hour to 30 minutes because that is actually peeving me off. Unless they're giving your boy like, $500 or something. Now about, yes, Twitch, run all the ads you want. Sit there counting my cat.
I don't think any of us would blame you if that was the case.
Yeah, get the bag. Or if I'm in my Frodo mode, Sub to the Doom channel. Then you get no ads.
Oh, we've got an army of doubles again. Time to see what we can actually do here. We don't have enough energy in the discard pile, right?
No.
So
we are really far back on the energy right now. But if you got enough to at least attack like a Dweeble with a Screamtail, this might be it.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if you had to choose a moment to do it, this would be it.
No, there's literally 0 energy in the discard pile. There'll be 1 once we retreat the Thralls.
Well, now that would be 3.
And there's, oops, all energy. That's much better.
Now the question is, what do you go for?
Slower. Do you just grab another Gardevoir?
You've already evolved the Corellia this turn. Do you go
right? I'm just thinking like you just. I guess you could grab another monkey.
Monkeys might be the most important for this. Might. Because that way monkeys aren't trading back and forth. If you get 3 set up, you're in such a better spot. Gardevoir can't attack into this. Evo.
Oh, interesting.
Get another Gardevoir set up for free without losing that Corellia. Possibly get hit. And so then you have damage to spread. And mind you, they have not put Mist Energy on any of those Dweebles yet either. So there is a possibility. Gardevoir doing Gardevoir things.
Yeah, I was like, I guess we can just take it slow here. Like, knock knock, who's there? Gardevoir. Gardevoir who?
Gardevoir in the finals. Oh, wait. It's bound to happen. It's inevitable. Oh, is that just a pass?
Just a pass? Is that a disconnect or a pass?
We'll find out here. If it's a disconnect, it's way early enough in the game. I can do a reset. But what ends up happening...
I don't know. Is it?
We've
had like a lot of turns. Obviously no prize cards yet. But...
Nothing in the chat yet. Usually we go off prize cards, but this is a bit... Oh, this is a hard call. Because they're probably going to take prizes right here.
Yeah.
I feel like they can take prizes right here. I've got their chat open. Nothing has happened yet.
Okay. I mean, it's possible that they genuinely didn't have anything. They did, like, what, Buddy Puffin for 2 Dweeble and then basically pass.
They can't attack with the Monkey Dory here. They can't even confuse it. Unless they're looking to spread damage around. I mean, you can do that. But you can't confuse it. Now, okay, I've played Crustle. There's times you end up with Crustle where you end up with hands like this. where there's absolutely nothing you can do. They can't confuse, because of the mist energy.
Right. I wonder if they forgot about mist energy preventing that, so they were just hoping to confuse and buy a turn.
Now, watch the countdown. I feel
like this has to be a disconnect.
I've seen nothing in the thing. And at this point, I will offer Raz. I think at this point, we're at the point where I offer Raz the chance to, if they want to do it, replay the game. But at this point, I think it's just a game loss. Because I'm looking through my logs and Davelin's had a couple disconnects already.
Oh, okay.
And at this point, with the double Gardevoir setup, everything else, that's what I'm going to say is that that's true. Total internet disconnect. Might not even be able to chat. If the game automatically ends here after this turn, or it ends and it says like opponent took too long, then we know it's a disconnect.
Right.
And that's one of the hard things with this is like, is it or is it not? And it's a sucky thing. Like it happens. Like you just end up with the things. They could be trying to think things out here. I don't know. Because like I had lost my internet here during the Worlds for like 5 minutes, and I figured it out pretty quickly. I knew what happened, but still, it happened. Total internet. I had to get on my phone. I had to like do things through that. That's a disconnect.
Bummer. Well, that is a very uneventful way to move on to finals, but also a pretty bad matchup in the quarterfinals here.
Yeah, I think in the end, Raz ends up winning. I want to make sure I'm still in their chat, making sure of everything, but I'm assuming it's done.
What was wrong with just screamtailing the bench stuff there? I don't know. I don't know if we didn't have, like, I feel like we had...
I think they had it.
Enough energy. Yeah. We had enough energy to not be scared about getting a Gardevoir stuck in the active, really. We were kind of like... We didn't have a great hand at that point. We were kind of bricking, so maybe it was just scared of getting a Gardevoir stuck for a turn and falling behind, but I feel like after the second turn... I would have just started taking out the Dwebbles from the bench.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm going to just actually ask. I should just be proactive. I'm right there. It's the semifinals. I should find out.
Yeah, I agree. I think just Screamtail taking out some Dwebbles was definitely the line to... What?
Raz got some sort of alarm and will be back as soon as they can.
Oh.
And Davlin just got the internet back. Okay, I want to set the rule right here. Yeah, Davlin said it's all right. He had the board advantage. It was going to be very hard for him to get anything going.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just also just a bad matchup overall. But
okay, I'm going to set it to be done. and I will wait for Raz to come back. They said they had to step away, so actually I can pair it. We'll be fine. Oh no, I gotta wait for check-in. I'll wait until he says he's back here.
You can always reset check-in. You could always do it. And
yeah, that's right. I can reset.
Let him know he'll be back as soon as possible.
Because I'm in control of time. I'm in control of everything. You can't stop me. So end round. Finals are up, and we're just waiting for when they'll show up. I'll be in there. Again, like I said, I can reset everything. Okay. So we will have Gardevoir versus Grimmsnarl of all things.
So how the tables have turned in terms of a bad matchup, right?
So what happened? What happened is Raz has an alarm going off right now for a minute. They need to step away, and then with Devly, they just lost their internet. Their whole internet went down. They just got it back, and they said straight up that Gardevoir had it. There was nothing. The board was just so well set up for Gardevoir. Even when they disconnected, it was going to be a difficult matchup for them. So they're just like, yeah, no, I'm not winning this game. Just take it. So we're just waiting on Raz to come back from whatever the alarm that's going on. Once they are back, we will get the game going. Which makes sense. Like, if you know you're not going to win a matchup, just be like, yeah, you know what? Take it. There's been times like I've gone into a match like halfway through and I'm like, yeah, I'm not winning this.
Did you already let Moose? Oh yeah, D Knuckles as Moose. Never mind.
Yeah, they know. They're in everything, and I've got everything set. And again, if I control the time, I'll use the timer here on the site on the stream over it and keep everyone else there. I just wanted to get the pairing set up so that we had somewhere so they could be there. But this is our finals: Raz Shamir versus Moose TCG, which is Gardevoir versus there's the Gardevoir versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. But the interesting thing is we are seeing the Jellicent. I don't know how dependent on items Grimmsnarl is because I don't play enough Grimmsnarl, but is that going to stop things?
I feel like it could slow down Grimmsnarl from setting up as well. Obviously, it would shut off things like rare candy, but it looks like we're only just playing one rare candy anyways. So I don't feel, maybe turning off the tool cards is a little bit more relevant with the Jellicent, but also Jellicent's weak to dark. So I feel like it's maybe not, very situational, but possibly not a good idea to put the Jellicent in play.
Like, yeah, you could still put the Frillish. Item lock never ever hurts. But I'm trying to, or you know what? You could just luck out. You can 100% luck out, be faster for whatever reason, take them down. They do play the Devo. Devo is something that is in the Gardevoir deck. So you can see that come into play. I'm trying to think what else we could play against it. This is like, this is, I don't want to say a weird matchup. It's just a tough matchup. All right, looks like Raz is checked in. We still have on their end, so it looks like that we'll be ready here in a moment. Okay, we got a question real quick. Yeah, thank you for doing that, Emmy. Their opponent said they had a better board state overall anyway, so they weren't in a good spot at all.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that I was muted. Yes, exactly. I was telling you, like, I'm gonna type.
Yeah, as I saw you in there too, I'm like, okay, I'll just hold back for a second. But yes, like anyone else asking here in chat or anything else, what happened with the last one is their internet went down, and then based on their board state and everything else they had and how things went, they just like, no, it's just not happening. So
if you combine Gardevoir and Gardevoir Jellicent, obviously they're slightly different archetypes overall, but that's by far the most played deck in day 2 here. And then Grimmsnarl's pretty far down though in terms of meta share, only like 5%, but it has a really, really good win rate overall, it seems. Gardevoir's win rate is way down in comparison to what we would expect.
Exactly.
It's funny to see all the decks that did extremely well because they went 3-1 drop or 2-1 drop.
Exactly.
But a deck that's doing pretty good that just got eliminated was Crustle, having a 65% win rate overall. So that's pretty cool.
And again, I'll put it this way. I made the call on the win because like I went back into their chat and they were like, okay, maybe we can do a rematch time-wise. And I'm not against that, but with like that long of an internet downage and stuff, it doesn't feel correct to have a rematch. And then based off the board state, not exactly fair to the Gardevoir player either. I think they might. It's a weird call. It's the worst call you could have to make, but it's what you have to deal with. Now it looks like they're getting ready, so I'm actually just going to run the ad now. That way, pre-roll ads are disabled for 55 minutes, and the next ad isn't for almost 50 minutes. So that was the best thing I could do. I know people hate it and they're probably sitting there going, oh man, why do you have this ad? That's why. Run it now. It moves it away. Yeah, it is the best thing we could do.
Let's go. We're back. So Lily's Determination being by far, I think, the most meta-defining card from the newest set, being played in really high counts in both decks here. But the only other new card I'm seeing really on the Grimmsnarl side is that Yveltal, which I don't think is going to be too, instrumental in this matchup at all, but it's still interesting to call out.
Okay, so I am asking. What I am telling Davelin, I can and will send them more pricing for making that call based off of it, and just like keeping things moving. I don't mind sending them more pricing to make up for having to make that call, because they could have still played, but I made a call based off the table state and everything else. It was a rough call to make. Like, I can send them more codes. I believe Dual Spec would send them more sleeves as well. They wouldn't have an issue with that either.
Go, Monkey Dory. Beat up this impotemp.
Like, it's the worst thing about this, like making these calls. Like, I always feel bad about it.
I'm like, I think it's good. I think the call has been made, and obviously you'll get that answer there of the other stuff too, but I think either one would have been good for the finals here.
Yeah. I think it was a good matchup no matter what. It just sucks to see something end like this, and I want things not to end like that.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I do like the discard of the Mew EX here. I feel like that's just, obviously you're weak to dark, but I feel like it's just too easy of a target, really.
Exactly.
We didn't draw into that TM Evo, unfortunately, but even if we had, we drew into both Curlia anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. So we're just going to see the pass over after that, Lily's determination here. It looks like Arvin on the opposite side. Depending on what else we have in hand, of course, we don't know, but we could potentially see... Sorry, I didn't even see what they ended up grabbing off of the Arvin there.
I did not either. They grabbed, probably, my assumption, there it is. Air balloon. Maybe they already have the Evo in hand, and they're going double Evo. There it is.
There we go. Monkey versus monkey. Min rarity versus max rarity. Alright, and then we see that Team Evo into double more Grim here. And then back over to the Gardevoir side, drawing into the Clefairy. Obviously, we have double Curlia here, which is great, but what else would we be wanting here?
You want Screamtail to get all those little ones. I don't know. It's a hard call. Because like this matchup, you feel it feels not insurmountable. Like you can win it. It just feels more difficult than it needs to be.
I mean, I don't think I mind grabbing the Screamtail there, like you were saying, because we can snipe little things off the bench. It's only one prize, but if a Frostless ever did hit the board, which I don't think is super strong in this matchup, but if it did, then it would not be getting those damage counters in between turns, so.
All right, that is all set. We are going on, keeping things going.
All right, we see the Iono there, going to get a fresh set of 6 cards. Man, we're either getting into a way to get the energy or a way to discard the energy, but not both. But I don't hate just, we don't have a fantastic hand outside of this. I wouldn't hate maybe grabbing either Gardevoir or Gardevoir Jellicent. It looks like that is what we're going to do. We're going to target both Curlias and get 2 Gardevoirs here. So really, really prioritizing the full board setup here overall.
All right, get that going, that going. Everything going on this end. All right. We got double Gardevoir out. We got double Monkey. We have the Frillish. We have the Screamtail. They've got double Monkey. They've got the protection with the Shaman, which that is a card we haven't seen all week either. All weekend either. No Shamans. And we're going to see the Yveltal, possibly?
I guess. I don't know what you would want to trap necessarily. I guess maybe trapping a monkey wouldn't be like a terrible idea. They're, only confusing you and doing a little bit of damage, but okay, it looks like maybe that is what we're gonna do is clutch. Gonna go ahead and do 40 damage there. I feel like obviously you're trapping the monkey for a turn, but you're also giving them some damage counters to work with.
Right, you can accelerate once to the monkey. That gives you 60 damage counters to move. So the question is, where do you want to move them? You can move them anywhere because they don't have any monkeys set up.
Don't you want it kind of, I guess I'm not sure, but don't you kind of want to target that Shaman? Shaman only takes 3 monkeys to take it out versus the Morgrims are more than that. I feel like you don't want to give them the opportunity to monkey you back, but also that Shaman's kind of messing up your plans of trying to utilize Screamtail.
You could still utilize Screamtail in a way. You may be looking for the Devo play, so you need to get 100 damage on both those Morgrims at some point.
That's true. We could see a really detrimental Devo play as well. They just have such a large hand, I feel like.
I would have loved to seen how Raz played this when they played against Kobe Lee Kitchen earlier, and then when they played Prince Vortex. Vortex, if you're still in chat, how did they beat you? That is actually something to ask.
All right, what are we thinking here? Where are we going? What are we doing with these damage counters? Adrenabrain here. We're hovering over the Morgrims, so maybe we are thinking more of what you were thinking of, setting up for a sort of Devo play long term. All right, we moved both of those with our 2 monkeys, Adrenabrain twice onto the same Morgrim. Then we see right there Mind Bend for 60, and then that Yveltal is confused. We've got 1 monkey on the opposite side, so we will see at least 1 Adrenabrain throw damage counters back over to the Gardevoir side. And there is that Grimmsnarl. Punk up, gonna get itself set up with plenty of energy. I always think it's interesting. I tested a lot of Marnie's Grimmsnarl into the Worlds format when we were prepping our little brother for Worlds and Juniors, but I feel like a lot of players only put the 2 energy from Punk Up onto the Grimmsnarl itself versus ever trying to use the Morgrim as an attacker, potentially.
That is true. We did see the Morgrim as an attacker earlier today. All right, so Prince Vortex.
It's a pretty good one.
Prince Vortex said, Game 2, Hard Brick. Game 3, whiffed energy for 12 turns straight when they had 1 in my 20 card deck. Still had stuff like Lily and got 2 Ionos off, but legit just whiffed for too many turns in a row.
That's bonkers. Yeah, that's a lot. That makes sense.
Well, I won't say I played flawlessly, but definitely a bit unlucky. And you know what? Sometimes variance comes into play.
Yeah, exactly.
It
happens.
As we do see the Monkey Dory go down, and we do have 60 on the bench one. We could see the monkeys come back.
I feel like, do you push? The Frillish here has so much retreat cost. They
might be attacking with it. No, they don't hit 260 though with press. looking through the cards, I don't see Devo. I don't see anything that would allow that play. So now you got to play around not having it.
Yeah, I guess maybe I didn't pay attention during our first deck search enough. But yeah, you're right. There's no Devo in the deck.
Yeah, this is definitely feeling like it's grim favored. Grim flavored.
Is it looking grim?
Okay, we could see an Iono. Countercatcher Iono. What do you countercatcher up? The Shaman? Well, you know what? The other Morgrim's fair. The other Morgrim's fair, because if you item lock them, you take away their stadium, shuffle them, and this is where you were talking about. If they had put energy onto that Morgrim as a possibility, but then again, you also have to watch where your energies go, because you could end up getting locked into the active with no way of getting it out.
That's true, but even if we had just put one on there, it could have ended up being a decent attacker, but it also could have ended up being able to actually retreat. So we do see Artisan for that second Monkey Dory, and we have the Night Stretcher for the energy. So we have 2 monkeys live and Iono here. 10 card hand down to
5.
5 cards. That's still quite a lot.
Where are you moving the damage? This is the next question.
Well, I think the Devo plays off the table, right? We don't have access to Devo, and we definitely don't want to hinge our bets on getting it off the prize cards. So
I'm wondering if we're hinging our bets on getting it off the prize cards and preventing them from having access to tools or items here with the Jellicent. Like you're willing to take the take the 2 prize turn here and maybe get your Devo.
Huh, no, we're gonna try to go for the Evil Tall for a prize card. Bye-bye, Evil Tall. Dark Energy, not TM Devo. Alright, so Morgrim goes down to the Jellicent, and of course those Adrenabrains did take out the Evil Child, so we will see 2 prize cards taken for Gardevoir. And back over here to the Grimmsnarl side, Jellicent is weak to Dark. Depending on what we have left in deck, we're definitely going to want to get another Marnie. Oh, we're just going to grab another...
Ooh, get the Spike
okay,
Myth.
I see. We got the Spike Myth.
There's a little Impidimp.
There we go. There's that Impidimp. And then the Iono back. You Iono me, I Iono you. And that's not a great hand, honestly, overall. Of course, going to be able to get another Psychic Energy in the discard pile, but we have no tool cards left.
It may be monkey confusion time.
Go, Monkey Dory, mind bend.
At one point, do we start calling Monkey Dory Chris Angel?
I feel like, I mean, I don't know. He doesn't give me Chris Angel vibes, though.
That is true. But mind bend.
Yeah, no, I don't know. That is kind of funny, though. Maybe for Vegas, because Chris Angel also feels like, like that kind of show in like a Vegas way.
We need to draw Monkey Dory with like a horrendous big chain with a cross on the end of it.
Oh my gosh.
some poor emo haircut from the the mid 2000s. I don't know what Chris Angel looks like anymore, but I'm assuming that's what he looks like.
I mean, at one point, that's what he looked like, right?
Oh my god, he's changed his hair. He's got like
really?
Yeah, he's got like, he's still kind of wearing like the open shirts and stuff, but he's got like a professional haircut.
Well, that's good at least. That's so funny.
You know, it looks like he's trying to be part of an emo band. Maybe I'm still looking. I could be wrong. He did the professional haircut for like a week. He's also
Brain 1.
He's also 57, which is way older than Monkey Dory. Okay, seeing new videos of him, he has longer hair again.
And these Adrenabrains are being really slow and laggy.
I have found, just in general, like playing Adrenabrain, we do see the Epidemp gone. It's just been something that's been laggy for me. Like, just playing.
There's the Devo! Devo found! Alright, Mindbend here. Gonna see if we can buy ourselves a turn. We see there's... Is that 2 or 3 Impidimp in the discard pile? I think at least 2.
At least 2. And then we have the one here, the Grimmsnarl here in the active, who's confused now, which is going to set a whole bunch of different issues.
I mean, we do see the Super Rod already, so maybe not as much of an issue, unfortunately. Or should I say, unfortunately for the Gardevoir side.
All right, here we go.
And then
coin flip time. Do people like coin?
See, I mean, do you say do people like coin flips?
Yes. Do people like coin flips?
You know they do.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Tails, confusion. Okay, so do we have a shot here? We have 60 damage already on our side to work with.
You could knock out another Impidimp, but you could also go with the Devo play here.
Yeah, because we're still short by 2, even if we move 90 damage over. Or we're still down, we're short by 1? Are we short by 1 single damage counter?
For the other Impidimp, yes.
Man.
But if they have Candy, I don't remember if they play Candy in their list. That's why we have open deck lists. We can check if they play.
Only 1. They only play 1 Candy.
Have we seen it played yet? Because I know they manually evolved all the other ones.
I don't think we've seen it played yet. I don't know if we've seen it discarded, but I don't think we've seen it played yet.
All right, we're gonna see. We see the retreat here, which I assume is just so they can get more damage out there. Oh, can they take a KO with the Screamtail? Wipe all the damage off? They're not at that point yet, are they? Because that's kind of risky.
Without a bravery charm, I don't think so, right? Are they gonna slap for 30?
Or we can see the Devo play right here.
Oh, I see.
They're just going to take the Devo play here. But now we know the Grimmsnarl's in the hand. They also got the Spike Myth. If they've got Candy, we'll see Grimmsnarl back.
I mean, this is really, really well thought out and well played, though, because we haven't even given them a single damage counter on their side to work with.
Correct.
And they have 3 monkeys.
Here we go. We're going to see here. Because if anything, we're going to lose the Scrimtail here, but gain damage counters for the monkeys.
I do see that Candy punk up, fully set up that Grimmsnarl here.
I realize I never press the button to get things going for the clock timer.
Oh, oops. If anyone should get extra time, it should probably be the finals match, so I think we're good. Oh, okay. Counter Catcher Guardy and Iono down to 2. Oh, that's pretty rough. I mean, we do have Lily's Determination, but...
Okay, official timer is updated, so whatever the timer is on here is the time they have. I'll make sure they know. Because technically the finals for everything else gets more time.
Yeah, I was like, if anyone should get extra time, it should be finals. We want them to play some really good Pokemon.
No, this is Patrick dabbing Ukrainian.
Yeah, here we take out the Shaman and then boss up a monkey and we've won. Right?
Oh, he does have the math for it. Yeah, he just won.
Yeah, he just won. We didn't even actually need the boss's orders, I just realized, because we could have just Screamtailed a monkey, but
no.
Yeah, we just...
Huge game 1 win here for Gardevoir.
Yeah. Holy mackerel. Well, that was, I guess, a masterclass in how Gardevoir can spin it around back onto Grimmsnarl. All right, and we see Gardevoir Jellicent taking game 1 here in the finals.
Wow.
What an excellent battle.
Excellent battle. All right, seeing who's first. Either Moose TCG or Rashomir, which I know Moose TCG is also Knuckles, but they have chosen their display name today as Moose TCG, so that's what they get. Monkey Dory is a deeply rancid card. Yes, I'm not gonna deny that, but as long as it's still out there and as long as it's still doing the things, we have to deal with it.
Rancid is a really visceral word.
No,
I don't think I like that word.
No, I
agree.
I think it's a good.
lot.
I think it's a good descriptor.
Ugh, it's just such an intense word. I mean, the Royal 3 are quite literally evil. So
They are.
I'll just call him evil. Monkey Dory's evil.
Like, I swear.
Especially to my homie Ogrepon.
I swear. We're just waiting. I haven't heard anything from Knuckles about game 2 yet. Second. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. There we go. All right. Second makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's good for us, but also just denying your opponent any extra way for them to set up well for their board state.
It was a very good set. Very good set. Or at least very good game. Like
It felt like a set. That's how long that first game felt.
Yeah, I mean, some of these games can take forever, some of them don't. We were just waiting for them to get set up here. So challenge on our end. Once they get set up, we'll switch back over to the game and we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, unless I feel like maybe one of them needs to restart their client if like they continue not being able to find each other. Okay, there we go. Never mind.
When in doubt with this game, restarting the client makes sense.
I forget, have we talked yet about them doing the different backgrounds recently?
Not recently. I don't even think I've talked about it today. But I think it's a good idea. I think it's a great.
I think it's really cool.
I'm glad they're doing it. I definitely think the Mega one's been the best one they've done yet. It's a little bit more subdued, which I like. And it's like the school one was a good way better. The Malamar one was a good way better. But I think this one just like hits it correctly.
Yeah, I really like this one. I feel like the Rocket one was a little too much, especially with the way that the noise, you know how when you play a Rockets card, it like makes that like cheesy horror film noise.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I really like this Mega stone-esque background, and the back to school one was cute, but like just kind of a little strange at the same time.
What was the Rocket one look like again? I'm trying to remember.
Didn't they have a Destin Rivals one?
No, they didn't. I thought they didn't start doing it until Black and White, when they put that horrifyingly huge Zek Ramen, and whatever the other one was.
I swear there was a Rocket one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is like a Mandela effect thing.
Right. But the noise is still there.
Yeah, the noise is just ugh.
Yeah. But it means it is out there. It is something they're trying, and it's hopefully stuff that different sections of the game, different developers and different things happen. So like you might be sitting there going, "Oh."
So the problem with me looking up the background, it's just not working because it's trying to give me wallpapers of Team Rocket.
I would have tweeted about it at least if it was one of the first times. But then again, I'd have to go through so many tweets to find it. How long does it take for playmats to usually ship out? It depends on the playmat. If you ordered one of the Gengar ones, they should be shipping out here shortly. If you order one that's print on demand, I usually present it to the printer right away, and send it out. So it takes about a week-ish for it to ship out. Because I'm mostly waiting for the Gengar ones to come in, because whenever I do a new design, I always have it sent to me, so then I can do all quality checks. And then once I'm like, everything's good with the prints, then I move it fully to made to order, and then I send it that way.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Which actually, that reminds me, I should check where they even are. I do need to see where my playmat, where they are shipped, because they have been shipped to me. I just don't know where they are right now. Because US, the shipping system is been screwed.
And then did you see that Canada, the postal service is going on strike again? Yeah,
I have to send a replacement playmat to someone. They gave me the insurance on it, so I got to send it to them. And I'm like, oh God, how am I going to do this?
Jeez Louise. I mean, you could, if they're going to be at Vegas, or you could bring it with you as like a special circumstance thing.
Wait.
As
Did it
much
say
as you and I
delivered?
both avoid trying to do that.
No, wait, that's a different one. It says delivered September 10th. I'm like, I didn't even put that order in. Where's my other order?
This Gardevoir is like roaring to go.
Okay. Oh, you did the Mewtwo and Charizard? Yes, that's the one that's coming in. I know that is part of the order coming in right now. That's why I'm trying to find out where it is. Especially shipping to Australia, I have to 100% see it. Because it's just that much harder to, like, if something goes wrong, trying to get it back and then trying to get your replacement.
I feel like we did a lot of stuff to just do a little bit of damage to a Morgrim.
Right? Because the other thing, it has the Champions mat in it, and I'm waiting for that. Oop, there went the monkey.
Bye-bye, monkey. Uh-oh, and there's a Grimmsnarl. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Are we gonna be left with literally just a Gardevoir?
We might be.
This is a not looking so hot. We weren't even left with a Gardevoir. We see Shadow Bullet there just
I think we're going to game 3.
Yeah. What do you even do?
This
I mean, it's
is
finals.
awesome.
You have all the time in the world. I guess you might as well just
Thank
like
you
try
for
to
your
item lock or
patronage.
confuse for a turn.
Finals hype
You can't even
chat.
confuse it for a turn. Ugh.
Oh, it says they were waiting on it. They haven't even given it to USPS yet? Come on. I hate production stuff. At least it's better than what Inked was doing, where they wouldn't even contact you about your order and it'd be 4 months behind.
Yeah, reading about that drama stuff was so wild.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Mellow Magikarp. Finals is always good. Wait, why does it say me 100 bits? I can always give myself 100 bits.
Alright, we're just seeing the scoop there, and let's go to game 3.
Game 3.
In the finals!
This is weekend. We're there. We are moving. We're getting there. We're getting to the end. Little Doom is sitting there going, when are you going to take me out, Father? When are we going to go?
He's like, is it almost done? Please.
All right, let's see. 13 minutes till the next ad. I think we could finish the game in that time. You think we finish that game in that time? I have 10 minutes of snoozes as well. So I think we're fine.
10 minutes of snoozes, it should be okay. It should be okay. Hopefully. If it's like game 1 where it was a lot of back and forth and a lot of damage counters, it might be a little rougher, but
if it looks like it's getting dragged out, I will get ahead of the thing. If it's not, we'll just keep snoozing.
All right, game 3.
Oops, I pressed winning deck, not game 3. So we have to go back. We have to go back. I have to. My production self says it has to say game 3. There we go. Run it now. I'm debating it. I really am. But it also, this game could be quick. And again,
yeah, I feel like wait.
I hate that this is what happened with Twitch. It's like they changed my ad setup. I'm trying to figure out how do I get it back to an hour, like 3 minutes every hour.
I'll just go fight them for you.
I know where their office is.
You know where they live.
Well, I know where all of the Amazon offices are. They're hard to miss in Seattle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's an Amazon office like across the street from the hobby shop I go to, not Tabletop, the hobby town I go to. And it is like it's right across the street. And I'm like, oh, cool. I know what it is because Amazon uses the same font on all their buildings, and they always give it some weird name like Rufus.
Oof.
This is not a good start. This could be.
They even had a mulligan. We probably don't even Iona them, right? Especially with the fact that we have a Gardevoir in hand, we just TM Evo this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're gonna Iona.
Okay, I see how I can do it. I'll set it to what it is now, once every 60, and we'll see if that doesn't adjust. I'll do that later because I'll probably screw up everything if I mess with it right now. Just leave it alone, Zach. You'll check it out later. I took him out yesterday. I took him out on Friday. He gets to take out again. I'm taking out all the time.
That's so funny, though. I'm just imagining that. I think it's safe to say Lily's Determination is best card from the set.
I think so too. Going to get the double Corellia out there. A lot better, a lot better.
Ooh, we could also get a Jelly in the mix.
I'll talk seeing Fortnite. Did you see they had to remove the Peacemaker emote from Fortnite?
Yeah, I saw that earlier today on Twitter.
I was like, I almost bought that too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw they were like deciding if they're going to do another one or if they're going to just refund everybody.
Well, that's a turn.
Right, I don't know. Right back. They at least got one impotence down.
They got that ever important Shaman.
Yeah, Shaman down. Also, like, this hand is pretty much exactly what we had, but slightly better. It's like the same turn, but a turn a little later.
I think you have to get your Monkey Dory down. Like, what good is Screamtail going to do here?
I think Screamtail might be the safest thing right now to attack and knock out this Monkey Dory with, is kind of what I'm thinking.
You know what? You might be correct.
Because all of our other attackers that one-shot the Monkey Dory are kind of two prizers. And especially with the Morgrib on the bench staring us down, I think we might want to avoid that. I know that the new Kirlia is optimal because of the extra HP, but I also feel like the new Kirlia's attack is... Obviously, the first attack to get 3 Pokemon is fairly strong depending on the situation, but the other attack that the 90 HP one had was really strong as well in situations like this.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see a split of it or if the 100 HP is just too good to have right now.
I think it's too good to have right now when Monkey Dory is so prevalent because you're essentially just, you know, what, 3 monkeys away from getting knocked out?
So we see something here where they put the 10 damage off the Screamtail onto the Monkey Dory. Now, traditionally you do that in the mirror match, but here it makes sense as well in case they get they go after the Gardevoir, they can't turn it into a 3-price turn. If anything, they make the monkey. They would make the Screamtail stronger.
Right. And we see that Morgrim from hand, which is explaining why we didn't TM Evo for double Morgrim last turn. Makes a lot of sense. And Punk up here. Gonna go ahead and grab some energy. Just those two to the active.
Okay, here's a kind of interesting thing about this. If fairy types were still a thing, there would be a high chance that both Grimmsnarl and the Gardevoir would be fairy types instead of psychic and dark. Because that is both their
That would have been really interesting.
That is both their secondary types.
Was that just a pass?
That was just a pass. They must not have liked what they saw here about trying to take out the Screamtail.
I guess that your 30 damage just gets thrown back at you.
So in the Frostlass possibly gets set up. Maybe you're hoping the Screamtail can just... I think maybe you take out the Shaman. You can take out the other Morgrim though. That is actually fine.
I feel like Shaman is really not messing us up too bad right now, especially with the boss's orders where we're able to just go ahead and knock out the Morgrim that we gusted up. I feel like it's kind of something we can pick off later, right?
Right. Fabulous Shan, you are correct. Its primary type is fairy, if I'm remembering right, as well, and psychic is a secondary type. And it's just when they have the way they have it listed on Bulbapedia, it has psychic first and then fairy. But I think it's the other way around because it's weakness wise, it's actually not weak to dark; it's weak to ghost.
Bulbapedia's wrong.
I think it's just the way their template's set up that it puts certain types in front of others.
Honestly, it looks like the Grimmsnarl side just might be kind of bricking. So item locking them here doesn't seem that bad either. Or even like jellicenting them.
I believe it is weak to steel as well. I just had it up too because I'm trying to. I never played Gardevoir in the VGC stuff, so like, or ever really ran into it. So it's not one of those ones I had to remember the matchup. All right.
Oceanic Gloom.
Where is it? Where is it? I was just looking at the typings. Week 2. Poison, Ghost, and Steel. So it makes sense why it'd be weak to dark type here.
You want me to snooze the ad break?
Let it count down a little bit further. Because if we snooze it now, it'll take away that extra 3 minutes we could have.
Makes sense. All right, I'll let you do that then.
Because I think we're moving pretty quickly on this. Or you could just sub to me and then you never have the problem.
All right, we're going the Frostlass way of things now.
Do you just Oceanic Gloom this again and let it keep pinging itself?
I mean, I think the Grimsnarl side might be bricking, so let's see.
I would love to know what's in their prizes. Arvin, probably Balloon, and then they get an attack off here. But there's the Balloon, secret box, possibly for the next turn. You're still going to lose prizes here, regardless, because you're going to KO your own Shaman if you don't move the damage off of it. Okay, there that goes.
Oh, and then Shadow Bullet onto that monkey means it's gonna
It's
get
gonna
knocked
get
out in
KO'd.
between turns.
And now you're sitting on
Right.
the possibility here of the secret box. So then you're threatening a possible boss's orders onto something else.
Right. All right. And then we see here, once we hit Pokemon check out that, Monkey Dory is going to get knocked out. So we will be even on those prize cards.
Now we know they have Devo still in hand. I mean, Devo can possibly come up.
We don't have a backup Impidimp.
Is that a Slinky I can hear? No, Emmy's been shuffling cards, haven't you?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm shuffling. I didn't realize it was that loud that you guys could hear it.
When the filter picks it up sometimes.
Makes sense.
I was like earlier, I forgot my mic was still on. I was cleaning up my hobby area, and I was like moving a whole bunch of things, like loud kind of metal stuff. And like, what's that sound? What happened to the stream? I'm like, oh, that's me.
That's funny.
Just clean, because it was games going on, and like by the day 2, judge calls become almost non-existent, and I'm just like, yeah.
Totally makes sense.
And also, I think my cat was like playing with the blinds.
Oh my gosh, the kittens that we have been fostering love the blinds. What is up with that?
I don't know.
We had to rescue one of them from who got himself caught in the blinds.
Yeah, Fizzy, my regional kitty, because she's been part of the we got her around the time we did a Doom regional. She she was like, I pulled up the blinds so she could look out the windows without destroying the blinds, and then she just jumps up and grabs the blinds, and I'm like, okay, cool. There was no reason for me to do that then, I guess. Children. But yeah, shuffling the deck is like the best fidget. I used to keep a deck of 60 energy cards and like older sleeves so I could practice my shuffling.
Yeah, when I had my second job, that's exactly what I did. Is I had just, random deck of cards that I put old dragon shields on, and I would just shuffle when we were in meetings.
Are we going to see a KO here on the... Okay, we see that ping. That's 3. Are we going to see a KO here on the active? 220 plus 50 is 270. No, not enough. Okay, at this point, with the way this game's going, it's going to be faster just to run the ad now instead of doing that. So I will have the ad running here in just a moment. I apologize for everyone, but it's going to be a lot better than trying to wait this out, possibly. We'll see how this turn goes. It's 260.
So what's the math on that? We got 130.
That's 260. And that will KO the Grimmsnarl with the ping.
Yep. Oh, okay. Maybe don't run the ad just yet.
No, we'll hold it back then.
That also means
we've got
this here is...
And I'm going to look into making this way better for the thing, so we're not getting like double ads during this. Because usually we run Friday nights, the ads just line up at like in between rounds. Usually,
right?
It's not an issue with Twitch.
I don't think the counter catcher matters because our Frostlass is going to keep pinging.
Mind you, they do play Devo.
Oh, that's true. I mean, we have the second dark, but you're right. So we see a Devo there as well as an Iono.
I thought.
I was gonna say we had the second dark in hand, even though one of the other darks is in the discard pile already, but obviously not as relevant now.
Grim through this final so hard, possibly.
I feel like it made sense when we did set up the one Frostlass there, but the Snow Rent is just so easy to knock out with 2 Monkey Pains. So I feel like unless you're gonna immediately go all the way up to the Frostlass is kind of rough. Oh,
Wait,
Lily's is.
Did they not put down the? Oh, they didn't put down the Devo.
No.
They're deciding not to do it. They're going.
I think that the hope here is that we have no way of moving the Gardevoir. I think the hope here is, okay, you have no way of moving the Gardevoir, and I'm going to throw all these damage counters back at you, and because you only have 2 monkeys and I have 3, I out-monkey you.
Never count Guardy out. That is the truth. I think what they're doing is they're trying to set it up so there's enough pings and enough damage that can be moved around that they can Devo for game, or use the Grimmsnarl. So they're hoping they don't have a way of getting it, because if they KO that roaring angry ball thing, the Screamtail, they have it. That made this easy retreat.
No, they just have it right now.
They just have it right now?
Shaman gets knocked out by the ping. They
just win.
The Grimmsnarl didn't put enough damage counters off of the Shaman. They just win.
They just win.
Gardevoir winning.
Gardevoir doing Gardevoir's thing. Wow. It came right down to it. Didn't even think about that. I didn't even see that, like the Gardevoir, it was going to ping itself to death. Wow.
Yeah, jeez Louise.
Gardevoir doing Gardevoir things. Well, with that, here's our not winning deck. This is the winning deck. But Gardevoir doing it. Gardevoir wins the Gengar match.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Doom.
Congratulations, Gardevoir.
Mr. Darthine, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. And with that, any final thoughts, Emmy? We've got about 3 minutes before the next ad hits. I want to try to get everyone out of here before that hits.
No, I mean, I think this was great. Thanks everyone for tuning in for another regional of Doom, and yeah, it's a new format. So keep playing, keep tuning in.
We will have the next
Doom song now.
Lucario-san, thank you for the gift to tier 1 sub as well. Or the gift is sub.
_12 gifted a tier 1 sub to me _violet_.
I will announce the next one as soon as we get the release date for the next set after Phantasmal Flames. So as soon as we know that, we'll have the date for the next one, and we'll have that. Maybe Gardevoir will win again. I don't know. Emmy, last second promotion before we get ready to call it.
No, let's get it going. Send these fine people off for their day. Spam some emotes.
Yep. Hopefully everyone else has a good rest of your day. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. We'll hopefully see you this next Friday for our next Tournament of Doom with this format. Have a good rest of your day, and hopefully we'll see you then.